All right, we're live over on the YouTube front. They'll get the intro when we run it again here shortly. All right, let me go ahead and get a post in the Discord made real quick. All right, let me get that live share link. Discord post over here. Okay, boom. We're published. We're locked in. Mod chat is up. Going to pull this down. Okay, beautiful. I'm trying to get this box to shorten here. There we go. Windows 11 kind of changed everything. So I'm like over here trying to get this window to half size here. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Yes, we are in streamer setup version 1.0. And we're still figuring stuff out. We're in version 1.0, baby. Streamer setup 1.0. And we're still getting things figured out. The green screen, I did not have time to get up. I forgot to order the hooks. I still forgot to order the hooks. We're actually gonna have to do that this morning. But before we get there, welcome to the broadcast. Cheers and good morning, everybody. We got our breakfast. We got our coffee here. Coffee cheers in the chat. Let me go ahead and get some jams going. All right, I mean, not that we didn't already have the jams flowing here. All right. Okay, I think everything is smooth here. Yo, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show today. Happy birthday to Terps. Did I see that right? Happy birthday to Terps. Birthday love in the chat. We got Terps in the house. We got Jen Not Jen first in the chat. Welcome in here, Savage Spice and Just Ruby, Marshmelly Melly Mel, Prof Unknown. Hope you're feeling well, my dude. Welcome in here. We got Tara from Gaia in the house. Mad's World in the building. Welcome to the show, Aria Vex. You already know. We got Kyle Ecstasy in the building. Welcome to the broadcast. Again, birthday love in the chat for Terps. Kalika in the building. Violet Purple in the building. Holy heck, Cozy's in the house. Happy Kylie's in the house. Wait, that might be a double hello. No, it's not. We're good. We're killing it. Hello, dear Lynx is in the building. Lucy Coconut's in the building. And welcome to the show. Yo, 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 yo. Holy heck, I can't keep up. I'll do all my thank yous for the resubs in a minute. Casino Roy, welcome to the broadcast. Lynn Love, good morning. Toad, welcome back. Yeah, a little bit of single player Stardew today. I figured we'd bring it back after a couple days off. It's good to stick with the familiar, right? And we'll mix it up this weekend. You're looking kind of fresh. Yeah, fresh shower, fresh camera angle. Got the lighting back kind of where it should be. But to be honest, even though I did a lot of work these past 3 days, 3 days off will do you wonders, you know? And like, that's really what's going on here. 3 days off will do you wonders, right? Like, you know, that's how it is, baby. You know, we're feeling pretty good. Yo, M Bliss, good morning. Welcome in, Nick82. Good morning, Ash Bash. We got Spartan Leonidas, Petite Lapine, Leia's in the house, Trips 14's in the house. Holy heck, I'm not even able to catch up. Let me just get my thank yous in here. Lazy Stoneheart, thank you for 43 months. Thank you, Legless, for 16. Kira Mist for 16. That's 3 primes, baby. Back-to-back primers. We got a tier 2 here from Ryan Perpetrator. They said, holy crap, I missed this place. Yo, much love, Perpetrator. Thank you for 56. The tier 2 Spartan coming in at tier 1 for 71 months. We also have 2 offline subscriptions. It's Chic with the 25-month prime and Tagged Aurora for 54 months. as well as a slew of follows coming in. Somebody must have been talking about me out there. Holy heck, I got a lot of offline follows this week. Thank you, everybody.
Good morning, everybody.
And welcome to the show.
Back at Highly Indecent. You are an awesome person, and I always enjoy watching your streams. But today, I am only going to be able to stick around for about an hour and a half. I hope everyone has a super awesome day today. I love you at Highly Indecent.
Yo, thank you so much for the 23 months, and thank you sincerely for the kind words. We're going to pause the alerts real quick as we try to catch up on chat and get a proper good morning in there today. Welcome to the broadcast today, fam. I'm your host, Highly Indecent, and it's the Friday show, which, since things are a little discombobulated, it's the Friday show. It's whatever I want it to be, and we're going to focus on some games and just reconnecting after a couple days off. It was definitely a stellar couple days, and now I got some pictures to share for some of the work I've done, and we'll catch up on some other things as well. But I hope you had a wonderful Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I really didn't think I was going to be able to take all the days off, but I managed to pull it off. I managed to pull away from work for more work. I still managed to rest a little bit. I really did. Let me go ahead and get this going here. And let me go ahead and get some more good mornings in. Toad, welcome to the show. Petite Lapine, welcome to the show. Sammy Dot, good morning. Mills Art Nook, good morning. Ebony Bowes in the house. Yo, Sammy Dot's in the building. Pop Fanatics in the building. Holy heck, dude. Good morning. Ham Labs in the building as well. They're hitting the gigawatts, dude. They're hitting the gigawatts. Yo, Lucinda, Random Reject, of course, salute to the Overlord. Scarlet Broad, Trippy Unicorn, Dio __0. It might even be 3 underscores. You're out here killing them. 3 underscores? Excuse me, there's a policy. Binary Digit, good morning. Kalika says tomorrow they hit level 47. I feel so old. Gonna celebrate by going to one-shot D&D dinner tonight. Aw, happy birthday. Happy early birthday to Kalika as well. I'll be here tomorrow. We'll celebrate tomorrow if you get a chance to pop in. But listen, I call it seasoning, wisdom. You can now tell all people that are 46 years old or under that they don't know nothing and that they're just snot noses. You know, I think there's a rite of passage with age, and I think it should be appreciated, right? I think it should be appreciated. Yo, Lily Tazi, welcome to the broadcast. I had some good time off, yes. And again, I'll catch up here in a little bit. Congratulations on the glasses, of course. Yo, Chicken Tendos, welcome in. Cynical Cow hitting us with 21 months. Cynical with 21. Binary with 12. Look how much fun we're having. Yo, look how much fun we're having. Pokemon fan, welcome to the show. Sea Stove, Skeebs. Nailed it. Yo, Courtney Brielle's in the house. Binary Digit hitting us with 12 months. 12 months. I was rewatching your 24-hour Tears of the Kingdom stream to keep me company. That's one of the few that are still available on Twitch. We are almost done with the transfer. I'm like 50 videos away from being finished with the transfer. So soon all VODs will start to be returning to the space, and YouTube's going to be the main space for them. So make sure you guys are over hitting that subscription to the YouTube so you can tune in for all my content. Before we get too far here, I just want to say, can we get some waves in the chat here for the YouTube gang who's popping in, who's waking up over there? Good morning, YouTube gang. If this is the first time you're tuning into my channel, make sure you hit that like button, or I would appreciate it if you did, rather. We're not sending demands out here. And subscribe if you're looking for more content. Animal Crossing, Stardew, Zelda, Pokemon, Kirby, Nintendo variety, as well as cooking streams, just chatting streams, and more. Lifestyle streams we started dabbling in. Regardless, I will have timestamps below the video. I usually do it at the end of every stream, so you can navigate this video better. If you want to skip the intro, there will be a lot of yapping today. There usually is, especially after a couple days off. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show today. Holy heck, it's been a wild ride.
Well, look who decided to show up. Love you, H-Day Wiggle.
Yo, thank you so much for the 66 months, Dadza. There he is. Well. Look who decided to show up. It's welcome back.
Welcome back.
There it is. Binary, thank you for 12, dude. Thank you very much. As you can tell, we're still getting there. I haven't really done much talking the past couple days. I had a pretty adventurous couple days though. I should probably be real. I did plenty of yapping. Tuesday was sit around the house and work on stuff day. I built a couple tables. I did a bunch of cleaning of garbage and more the boxes never end. And Tuesday was all about the kitchen. The whole kitchen has really come together. We're like 70% done with the kitchen as far as like phase 1. So I have a 3-phase plan. It's, get everything where it belongs, sorted, organized, unpacked. Then it's decoration phase 2, and phase 3 is profit and enjoy my new space. And we're honestly already almost done with phase 1 with the kitchen already. It's looking real good. It's coming together. And, we haven't figured out scuffed eats. That's going to be a process that how that goes. Getting our scuffed eats to go back to where it was, it's going to be a while. But I'm already getting ideas. I'm already cooking.
I'm about to back that thing up.
I'm already cooking.
I'm about to back it up. Yeah, what you know about that, dude? Don't you challenge me?
Don't you challenge me?
Great, but in a couple weeks, it's going to be May H-Day Grow H-Day Boogie.
Oh my gosh. Yo, thank you so much for 54. April has been a little bit gray, but the truth is April showers bring May flowers. I was reminded of that saying here. I was reminded of that saying earlier today. And, sometimes you got to remember, at least in my Midwestern neck of the woods, that you're going to get some gray skies. Hopefully May does bring some spring weather, right? Hopefully. Twitch Prime reminders in the chat. Yo, thanks. Thank you, Mads World. I appreciate you, my dude. And the Mayflower brought the pilgrims. Correct. Yo, what's up, Cindy Alice? Welcome to the broadcast. I hope you feel better. Yo, love in the chat. I hope you feel better for sure. Thank you again for 54, Mads World. Thank you, Legend of Tay, for 67. Holy heck. Happy freaking Friday, dude. Holy heck, dude. Holy heck. Good morning, LPK. Welcome to the broadcast. Yo, nice. You guys are talking about in the Discord, we have a channel dedicated to like childhood photos and stuff. In the Discord, under the media share, search like childhood photos. I don't remember the name of the thread, but you can go and share. Here, let me take a bite of my breakfast before it gets weird and warm. It's the last of my unsweetened yogurt and bananas. I had to eat it. I had to finish it. I'm not trying to let this stuff go to waste. So on Tuesday, I worked on the kitchen and I built a couple shelves and stuff, right? It was a great day. I kind of accomplished a decent amount, but it was also a relaxing day. Like I kind of blended the worlds of relaxation and productivity on Tuesday. Wednesday, I left the fucking house. And I went out with my friends. So first I went to the old house to do some more cleaning because I'm a man of my word, and I went there and I cleaned up so much cardboard at the old house. I am never letting the cardboard gods take over my life again. You have no idea how bad I let it get in that old house. I cleaned up so much cardboard. Shout out to, carbon makes sense as well. Anyways, I enlisted Beatles to help, And Beatles helped, dude. Shout out to Beatles for helping out, dude. I had him just help me do a bunch of cleaning at the old house because he's not moved out yet, but he helped me clean some of the spaces that I kind of took over, including with cardboard. Thank you, Sarah Nicole, for the 26-month Prime, by the way. And thank you for the Hype Train chat room. Get your Hype Train emotes. Thank you. Thank you, Sarah. How you doing today? So we went over all morning long on Saturday. I'm on my feet. I'm breaking down boxes. I'm cleaning. And I brought home the Deku tree. The Deku tree is safe. It's home. My $200+ Lego set made it to the new apartment. I was so worried. I also got a couple pieces of merch and this really cute Squirtle amiibo that was gifted to me on Christmas, and a couple other pieces of things that I left behind. And my friend Chloe came and picked me up, and we went on adventures, dude. I went to the mall. I stopped at have you guys ever heard of Earthbound? Earthbound, it's like a store, it's like a hippie store basically. Very spiritual. Yo, thank you Valkyrie GG for the 100 biddies. And thank you for the congrats. So yeah, it was nice. I stopped at Earthbound. We stopped at Spencer's. We stopped at this place called Sweets and Geeks, which is like candy, games, like merch, tabletop card games, Pokemon, anime, movies. It's like literally everything. And I poked around there a little bit, didn't end up buying anything. And then we went and got some like Japanese treats from this store that sells like Japanese like convenience store food, and I had my first ever sweet red bean dessert. I never had a red bean, a traditional Japanese sweet red bean dessert. I had that for the first time, and that was like delicious. So that was my, and then we went back to my house and we played Magic the Gathering on a box because I don't have any tables. So it was classic new apartment, a box, my ottoman and my chair with no legs, and Magic the Gathering. And then I sent him home because I was tired. I was like, listen, man, it's 9 and this is my bedtime, dude. And I was like, I gotta go, man. Yeah. We crescent the apartment with Magic the Gathering. We crescent the apartment with Magic the Gathering, so that was cool. Yo, thank you Wavy for the 5 gifted subs, homie. Thank you Wavy for pushing us over to the next tier. Thank you for the gifted to Skeebs as well. Thank you Wavy, storming on in. Holy heck, dude. So Tuesday I didn't work on the house or anything. I let myself go and do other stuff, and I left and I got to adventure.
Slay.
That was Wednesday. And now comes Thursday. From 9 in the morning and until 9 at night, I did nothing but work on this apartment. From cardboard to unpacking to build. I built my new coffee stand that the chat sent me, and I have some pictures to share here today. I'll get them off my phone here soon. Let me actually do that now. Thank you for the 200 biddies, Sammy Dodd, and thank you Ash for 26. They said HDes slay, please. So I honestly, the truth is that I'm still kind of tired. I'm gonna be real, because I spent a ton of my time off kind of like doing stuff instead of like, I didn't really get that like perfect opportunity to like sit around and do nothing. Does that make sense? So like, I didn't give myself that like do nothing opportunity, but I did still get like some rest. But I feel like, and I'm sure people can relate to this, you ever take some time off and then after the 3 days you need time off to recover from the time off? That's kind of how I feel. So as fulfilling as it was, exactly as fulfilling as it was, as nice as it was, I'm also still kind of tired. Like, I'm also still like, I could use a whole day to not leave bed. I didn't really get that. So, and that's okay. I'll get it. I'll get it eventually. If not soon, I'll get it eventually, because I got to do, as Dazza worded, fulfilling stuff. Like getting my kitchen set up and cleaning my apartment and setting up my new life and vacuuming. Oh my God, I got the vacuum and and my bedroom's coming together, and I got some housework happening, and I got to call and like take care of errands and be an adult. I didn't get to a lot of stream stuff, but we'll do that here this weekend and next week. So it was a pretty nice couple days off. And here, let me go ahead and pull these pictures up for you all. And yeah, that was it. So I appreciate y'all. I'd love to hear what y'all did the past couple days. I really had to fight myself not to show up here on one of my days off. I almost was even going in the Discord. And I had to fight myself not to do it. I had to literally fight myself not to do it, but you know, that's the life of a streamer, man. I want you guys to be a part of the whole journey. So I almost wanted to stream me building stuff. I almost wanted to stream playing some games. In the end, I'm actually really happy I took the time off, because I would feel so much worse right now if I didn't do the stuff that I needed to do. I wouldn't have been able to stream comfortably. This morning I got a comment, you're looking refreshed. This time around, that's because I'm free of like stuff. I'm letting stuff go. I'm doing things that I need to do. And that's really why I feel so refreshed. So it was a good decision, I think. It was a good decision. Yo, thank you for the 200 biddies, Ryan. And thank you, Scarlett, for the 200 biddies. Thank you, Rain, for the biddies. They found some bits in the couch cushions. Thank you, Tales from the Fandom, for the tier 1 to Just Ruby. And thank you, Sammy Dot, again. I love that y'all are hitting that alert. Cozy, thank you for the 500 biddies, you animal, dude. Chill. Oh, and thank you for the doodle bits, Deza. Thank you, Miss Bernia. Hey, yo, happy Friday, Miss Bernia. What's up, Sim Cetera? Good to see you, baby. Welcome in. Welcome in, Sim. Welcome in, Sim. Tomorrow's my birthday, and my coworker just brought us all cupcakes. Happy early birthday to Nick as well. We got some birthdays coming up. Been going on walks, working through the Hunger Games books again. Nice. I'm happy I got some good exercise. I'm already feeling healthier, which is such a nice feeling. I'm already feeling like things are just really starting to come together. And a lot of it's been because I've been on my feet every day working on the house. But the fact that I got out, went to a mall, got some walking in, there hasn't really been much sunshine to soak up the past couple days, to be fair. But the sun will come. And I'll get plenty of that. Yo, Abyss, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you, Lillian, for popping in today. What's up, Cat Kitsu, and welcome in. Thank you, Bookworm Maya, for the 100 biddies. They said they've been abusing Pikachu Pachirisu deck with my Gardevoir Mewtwo deck. Nice. I've been doing a little bit of TCG Pocket. I caught up. I played a little bit of Snap. I'm in the 8,000s. I secretly played a little bit of Snap as well, and I'm going to join you on this journey, I think. I don't know how officially I'm going to join you, Daza, but I think I'm going to try to join you. So I went to a secret. I unlocked my final level, I think. The Nighttime Badlands level. And I played that, and then I did like another level, and I'm chilling. I think that's the last level I have to unlock. There might be one more. Played some D&D yesterday, rolled 6 nat 20s in the 2.5 hour session. Did you play the lottery after? They also did a silly thing and threw a net on the boss monster, making it unable to move for the rest of combat. Oh my god. River, Badlands, Day and Night. Oh, so River, Day and Night, Badlands, Day and Night are the 4 they added. So we unlocked everything, I think. Yo, your debt disappointment went well. That's good. You went shopping. Also, Ash, I threw you a 30-day VIP for helping the community out in the Discord. You understand how much it meant to me that I missed a question in the Discord about my VOD archive, and you were there. You were there to help, dude. I just want to say thank you so much. 30 days on the badge. I give out only temporary badges now. And that was just my way to say thank you so much, Ash. I wanted to say that to you in person. Thank you for helping out the community, dude. You keep the money. Oh, Oscar. What is going on right now?
hope you're having a good morning.
Gers with the 500 biddies in the chat. Gers, good morning, Gers, and welcome back to the show today. It's nice to see you back in here. Thank you for supporting, but I'm just happy to see you back in the chat. And Alto Girl, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Alto, what are you doing, homie? Yo, it's good to see you too, dude. But just saying hello would have worked. You started playing ACNH again? You should design for our April design prompt. You should design our April design prompt. It's Nintendo gaming themed. I'm gonna get some more information about it. I think we'll play some AC on Monday and we'll make it official. And we'll talk about it, and we're gonna try to get people to design with us. Olive Garden went to Micro Center to line up for a GPU. Some people were paying $3,500 for a card. But I will say, chatting with people was the best part. Truthfully, I couldn't agree more that going out in public and talking to people about nerdy stuff is honestly a lot of fun. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of looking forward to with the Switch 2 release, is maybe getting out in public and seeing some fellow nerds. Yes, my address got changed. If you're talking about just like my personal address change, yeah, I honestly took care of everything I had to take care of. I'm very proud. I got all my utilities handled. I got the address changed. We have not changed the PO box yet, but I'll get to the PO box soon. But I got my change of address. I did all my errands. I got on the phone with the company for my desk, and I'm in the process of getting it fixed or getting my money back.
Work and your passion paying off is so exciting.
Oh, thank you, Pine.
Pine. Hope it to be and more H to shove.
Pine with the 45-month primer and beautiful message to boot. Hello, dear Links. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy your work day. Thank you for popping in on your lunch break. Thank you sincerely. Holy heck, 10 Lobster at the buzzer, trying to save it at the buzzer. Let me go ahead and get a flash warning in the chat. Flash warning in the chat, baby. Let's go. Yo, 10 Lobster, dude. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, homie. Holy heck, dude. Holy heck. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Lucinda. Thank you, 10 Lobster. Good morning, my dude. Good morning. And thank you again, Pine Crossing. Seriously, thanks for sticking with me all these years, man. Ooh, I also got the frog. He's actually so cute. Look at him. Dude, very nice, very nice, very nice. So, yo, thank you, 10 Lobster, for trying to save it, dude. You're doing the Lord's work out here. Nintendo Cozy. Oh, nice. You're gonna get the ACNH Hello Kitty amiibo cards. Oh, totally worth it, by the way. You get a bunch of furniture and stuff with it. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. I remember so many names. It's been nearly 4 years since I came to chat. Well, you know what we say here, no matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms. Here, let's jump over. I want to show y'all a couple pictures of stuff that I did here. And let me open up this real quick. Oh, it's because things have changed. Let me see here. We want to show off this. We want to show off this. And I need to switch which monitor is considered my primary, actually. Now that I think about it, we want this to be the way I set this up. Make this my main display. Hopefully that doesn't lag my computer. Okay, it did a teeny bit. Sorry about that. All right, that doesn't really matter today, so I probably could have waited, but because I'm playing games off my Switch anyways, so. All right, chat's back. Yeah, sorry about that. A teeny bit of lag, but we're good. We shouldn't have to do that again. All right, so first off, I just wanted to show that I got the Gorilla Grip in. So for those of you that funded the throne, we're gonna, this Monday coming up, I'm gonna go through the throne and try to thank everybody that I can who didn't do anonymous. All right, so I got my Gorilla Grip in. I just wanted to show that I'm out here doing the thing here, and thank you very much for helping out here. I did actually go back and cut that last strip off the back, and so that it's laying flat now, but I didn't really mind because there's like a lip back there. So like it didn't really matter that that was up like that. But, and then there's like a liner below this that was already here. So I scrubbed the liner below it and kept it there. And I put my liners on top. Then this is for Dazabound because I saw this plushie. I almost purchased it. I was looking for a specific plushie and I ended up not buying this, but I thought of you and I wanted to share that. And then also I found this place called Brewster's, but it's not the right kind. It's a phony Brewster. And I thought this was hilarious. Like what? Brewster's, but like not. It's like an ice cream shop. And I thought that was just real particular. I'm like, what? I didn't even, yeah. There's like a different Brewster's out there. Ice cream from pigeon milk was literally my first thought. That's his lost long cousin. Yeah. And then here is the this. I wanted to show off the coffee bar. Take a look at the coffee bar. We got it set up. We got the coffee bar set up. And I thought I was really proud of this. So I just wanted to kind of show off some of the hard work I've been putting into the house. So I built a couple other things as well, but I think this one was one of the ones people were looking forward to seeing set up. So look at my nice little coffee stand, a little plant friend. Yeah, dude, isn't this kind of nice, dude? I actually really enjoyed this. So I wanted to show this off. It's got some cute little drawers on it, and I don't have anything in the drawers yet, but I'll probably use it for something. Cute little drawers on it. It's got some straps so you can strap it up to the wall, which I haven't done yet. I'll probably strap it to the wall. And then on the bottom, I have storage. So I'm using the bottom for storage for my air fryer that the chat also sent me on the throne. Chat, you popped off on the throne. Yeah, teabag drawers. Correct. Teabag drawers. I'll probably put my electric kettle on the bottom as well. But I don't know. I kind of like my electric kettle being free because I use it pretty often. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see what we end up doing there. I just call them boxers. Okay, calm down. So yeah, I did some building and stuff. I have some other pictures I'll probably eventually share or take that I haven't taken yet, but as I develop and build things, I want to take a picture of everything that I built. So I built the nightstand and the end table. I'm not going to be building the actual dining room table yet because I have some work happening in the living room and dining room. So until that work gets done, I'm not going to really set those two rooms up. So maybe another week or so on those, which is fine because I don't even have any furniture for those rooms yet. I built the other lamp. I got all the lamps built. So while we're in this little bit of a void, I'm focusing on the kitchen, the bathroom, my bedroom, and the office. And then the rest of the spaces, we're just going to clean them up and prepare for furniture. And once this work is getting done, because I put a request in for a little bit of work. So yeah, that's like pretty much an update on the house, and we'll do another tour and we'll be hanging out in the living room and probably building that desk together or that table together and maybe some other stuff in the future. So you can look forward to more of those vlog style streams for sure. And this is stream setup version 2.0. So 1.0, because I didn't consider the other setup was 0.5, if you're following my system here. So the first setup was 0.5, this is 1.0. So this is gonna be our stream setup, I think, for a while. And I'm gonna try to figure out how to make the green screen work here. I think I have it all figured out. So I'm gonna have to crop this corner of the camera off because of the table. So I'm gonna have to crop the camera to the edge of the table, and then everything else will be green screen. So I think it's gonna work really well. So this is we're trying to get back to form, but I need to order some hooks for the ceiling, and until then we're still going raw. We're still going no green screen. Goodbye portal door. Yeah, I know. Like, I really tried to think of a setup for this room where the portal door was included. Believe me, because I thought it was a fun idea. Even this door, including this door, which I still can. I can hang a green screen on the brown door and still have it be a portal, which I thought about doing, but I was too tired last night. So there still could be a portal, but I needed to go with the setup that made the most sense as far as space and as far as being able to set up a green screen that could be well lit. Like the green screen is just always so much trouble because you need specific lighting. So, however, I didn't take a picture of my setup here for you all. So let me do it right now. Because there has been some upgrades, chat room. Okay, let me go ahead and send these over real quick. Smile chat. And then here, let me show you the computer. Let me show you the computer setup real quick because I finally got my monitors and stuff set up. So here, let me show y'all that really quick, and then we'll be done with show and tell here. So this is pretty permanent. I think there could be some rearranging for a fourth monitor. There could be some rearranging for a fourth monitor, but here it is. So like where the computer is, we could put the computer all the way to the end and have a fourth monitor and then have my consoles and stuff in front of the computer. So this is only 1.0. There's a reason I said that, because I'm going to be evolving this setup over the next, huge period of time. Just like my other setup, I literally was evolving it for almost the full 5 years. I think there was only about a year and a half, 2 years where I didn't really touch the setup. And then here's the close-up as well. So yeah, so not bad. So we're starting to get this setup official, and we're figuring everything out. I'm trying to get all my cord management and stuff figured out. So I took, by the way, beautiful advice, setting up with the desk standing. Whoever gave me that advice, you saved me, because when you have a standing desk, you want to build it standing up so that when you sit down, it doesn't matter. The cords don't matter. The cords and lengths only matter when it's standing. So I built this whole room while the desk was in standing position, so that now I can freely go back and forth, and I know 100% for sure that nothing's gonna like try to pull and tug and fall over. So big shout outs to that advice, by the way, because that made this whole process very, very, very simple. So we're getting there. Again, like version 1.0, I think in the future there's gonna be some nailing of power outlets to the bottom of the desk, as well as some like proper cord management, tying them up and putting them under the desk. That would be really nice, but that's kind of future talk for now. And then that's about it. That's all I really have to say for now. Like I said, I think a fourth monitor will be showing up where the computer is, and I will be moving the computer to the end. I think that the final version of this setup is going to be a fourth monitor for just kind of useless information for stream. So I don't have to share this top monitor with Discord and like my browser. I could have one over here for just like stuff I don't really need to pay attention to, but it's nice to have access to. So we're going. You don't have neighbors, you have neighbors. Yeah. I'm in the suburbs. Oh yeah, I went from the country to the burbs, my dudes. Yeah, we have neighbors. Yeah, we are in proper suburban neighborhoods. You get fat cord sleeves that hold them nest without tying them up. Thank you. I don't even know. I've never really done cord management, so any advice is welcome. I'll look into cord sleeves for sure. Thank you very much. I've never done any of that in my life. I've never cared. And now I want to care. Now I want a setup that is respectable, that looks clean, that I can feel really good entering my office every day. I no longer want to live that cluttered life that I lived for honestly the past like three plus years, where everything started getting cluttered around me and I just let it happen. And that's mental health, man. But I'm really proud to like step away from that and like really build a setup that I can just feel refreshed walking into. I want to walk into my office for stream and feel refreshed every day. Not like, oh my God, look at this mess. Look at these cords, right? So my end game goal is a really clean setup. That's like my end game goal. We'll get there for a while. It'll be a while, but we're going to get there. We're going to get there for sure, dude. Yo, what's up, Random 18? Dude, good to see you. Good to see you, homie. Yo, all right. Let's go ahead and play some games. We're gonna run the intro. We're gonna run the intro this morning, and then we're gonna play some games. Does that sound good? I think we're gonna play some games because I don't know how long I want to go today. I'm just gonna be completely upfront. As I said, I'm still kind of tired, and I think that's normal. I think that's natural, and just as usual, this is very run of the mill for me. After a day off, I don't like to go too hard. So I'm just here to be here to show face because I said I would be, and because you all deserve that, and I missed y'all. Number one, I miss y'all just as much when I'm not streaming. You know, I feel like there's a hole in my life when I don't stream. Is oddly, you know, almost unhealthy that is. I feel that way. So I'm happy to be here, but we're gonna take it easy. So let's play some games so we can. Let's play some games so that we can take a light day and we can come back this weekend and slowly get back into the groove of things here. And I really am just excited to get back to doing more work on my apartment. Today is blinds day. I didn't get a chance to do blinds, as you just saw with that picture. So I want to do blinds today. Today and tomorrow I'm trying to get all my window covers going so I can start walking around naked, you know? All right. Let's go run the intro and I'll be right back. Yo, Cozy coming out here with the 3 months over to Taco. What are you doing, Cozy? Thank you so much, homie. Thank you so much, baby. All right, let's go. Some Stardew Valley. Plus, this is like a really strange thing that I've never really talked about as a streamer, but I've never designed a setup as a streamer that allowed me to full screen my Switch games. And now I finally did it because I'm preparing for the Switch 2. And I'm finally gonna have full screen games when I play my Switch. I had to do full screen games when I played PC games. And I would always have to change my setup specifically for Steam games. But now I finally just have full screen game which is a huge quality of life upgrade. It like really is. It's going to be really nice to be playing some of these Switch 2 games on the full monitor. Oh, Taco, no worries. We'll be doing night streams as regular as we can as well. So we're going to make it work. We're going to make it work. All right. All right. We're locked in here. Let me go ahead and just make sure the setup is looking the way I want it to. Get a little bit more water in me. Yo, what's up, Maddie Senju, dude? No need to apologize, dude. What's up? Oh, thank you, Durbear. I love Wind Waker so much, so I had to do something for Wind Waker. Thank you very much. All right. I think we're pretty good. I think we're pretty good here. I'm gonna be getting comfortable with my new setup the next couple days. So just like our first week, our marathon week of streaming, you know, we're gonna be spending a ton of time just getting comfortable with everything, and trying to get used to where everything is, and chat and buttons and things. So you know how it goes. So we'll try to get comfortable here and figure out exactly how the microphone's going to be positioned and all that stuff. All right. Once the backup is set up, oh yeah, it's going to be nice. And then, like I said, we're going for a moddable setup. So we'll have the green screen normally, but then we'll have a setup where I get a nice little camera frame that's a bit bigger than this one, and we'll have the background decorated. So I'm gonna get some shelves. We're gonna decorate the back wall. So the final form, or the more completed form of our current setup, is going to be moddable and switchable between green screen and non. And we can game with green screen, and then we can also game without it, turn it off, and have some nice lights and display of awesome stuff people have sent me. That is like our end game goal, right? So, but it's nice. This will work for now. This will work for now. I might try to go and get a mask to get my camera to be rounded here, just to make this setup a little bit more professional while we're in this transition phase, because I got to order those hooks. So it'll probably be a couple days before I get the green screen set up again, to be fair. All right. Here we are, day 22 of fall, 157 hours in. Chat, we are deep. We are deep in this playthrough right now. And it's almost Monday in game, which means we are hopefully going to get the legendary fish quest. Here we go again. The legendary fish quest is what we're waiting on. This whole playthrough is pretty much waiting for the legendary fish quest. That's like our whole game right now. So to the point to where it's honestly getting like it's almost like, come on, like, let's go legendary fish quest. Like, it's 1.9 million, so you're broke. I mean, kinda. We only have one of the totems built. So if we build the other totems, that's 1.5 million, right? So like technically we're kind of brokey. Technically. Oh, nice. Got my coal back. All right, sick. Here, let me this is distracting. I'm gonna switch off this scene here. Cool. I had YouTube playing up above me, but it was distracting me. All right, let's go ahead and get our wood going. We started running out of coal, so we doubled our kiln production here. Gonna make sure that we are getting all of the coal that we need for our setup. All right, let me get a carrot and get some food for my character here. Good horse. I kind of like that the grass is taking this area over because we have old slither legs anyways. So it's kind of neat. I kind of like that the grass is taking over. Yo, what's up, Bookie Proud Mama? How you doing? How was your past couple days? And also, Quelth, I feel like I was going through withdrawals. Yo, Quelth, well, I mean, it's kind of like that when you stream a bunch of days and then you take off, right? I was also kind of going through withdrawals. Believe me, dude, believe me, the feelings can be mutual. Let me go ahead and, I don't have to pet these guys. We have an auto petter, but I want to give them a little bit of extra love. All right, there's my horse. All right, let's go ahead and let's go collect all of our stuff. So this is our, instead of watering crops and putting, you know, fruit in preservation jars and kegs, we go around and collect from our fish farms. All right. And we fish out anything that goes to 10 because we want them to always be auto-populating. And we can use those extra fish to smoke. So we go around, we collect everything we need. Sometimes I'll fish 2 out and bring them down to 8. But if I understand how this works, if you want the max output of roe, you want to keep it at 9. If I understand how it works. So I could be mistaken. All right, so then we're going to go here. We're going to drop everything off. We're going to drop off this mystic syrup and this stuff. And then we're going to grab everything but the sturgeon roe out of here. And we're going to go down here to our processing room, which we recently expanded, by the way. And we're going to process all this stuff here. So today's payday in game. Get all this stuff processed. Now, the reason I'm skipping the sturgeon roe is because the sturgeon roe's on a different timer. So I don't want to do the sturgeon roe unless I'm going to do all sturgeon roe for a week. Because the sturgeon roe's on a different timer. And we're going to be done with sturgeon roe soon anyways. We're going to be replacing the sturgeon with legendary fish. So I'm just like, whatever. I'm kind of over it. The caviar is not even worth a ton. So I'm like kind of over it right now. Wow, for the first time ever, we actually are about to run out of roe entirely. What? That's never happened before. Wow. We are actually out of roe. 30,000, 20,000, 68,000, and 10,000. Wow, really not bad at all. Wow, you've been playing Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town. What do you think? I love Mineral Town. How do you think the beach map versus the river map would affect your fishing playthrough? So I honestly think the beach map might be better because you get better stuff from the crab pots for the beach, at least like a little bit higher value stuff. You also get random treasure that washes up on the beach. And since I don't really plant crops, you don't really care about having more space than the little plot spot that they give you. So in all reality, I think beach was the play. And I didn't even think about it. I just went river because river sounded cooler. But in hindsight, I can tell you right now, beach would have totally been the way better play for this playthrough because the beach fish are also worth more than river fish generally. Generally, ocean fish are worth more, like generally. I don't think it's like 1 for 1. I think there's some that are worth more in the river, but I think in the end, I think beach would have been the play. I just didn't really think about it at the time. And I just went river because river sounded cool and I've always wanted to do a river farm, so. Yeah, so in all reality, I think I would have actually probably preferred the beach farm now that I'm 3 years into this playthrough. All right, let's go to Ginger Island and see what quest we get today. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Yo, good morning, Nom Noms, and good morning, Flo Dunny. Bento Fox and an off day. I just took 3 of those. An ice cream cake. Welcome in today. Good to see y'all back. Yo, you stay away from my melons, punk. You stay away from my melons. All right, I think we need to plant more taro tuber seeds. If we don't finish this quest, we might have to Wow, we're literally missing 2. Are you kidding me right now? We have to have some more taro tuber in here. All right, we have 7 days. We're fine. I don't think it takes that long for this stuff to grow. What do you need to purchase taro tuber? I think there's something you can use to purchase it, right? Let me go see. I think it's bones or something. Oh yeah, with the river you get the fish smoker. That was maybe the determining factor. That's what it was. The determining factor was the fish smoker early game. Yes, that's why we chose river. It was the fish smoker. All right, we don't have any bones here, but hold on. We have to go check for the quest because we only get 3 days to fish. And if we take the quest today, we're already down a half a day, I think. We didn't get the quest. We didn't get the quests. Rip. We have 73 gems. I don't really think I need to buy anything right now. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. All right, let's go grab a couple bones real quick, and then we can go and buy a couple taro tuber, and we can get this quest finished up. Yeah, skedaddling. Where do we go turn in the taro tuber though? Oh, you just have to ship it. Okay, we can do that. All right, grab some bones. Boom, 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 boom. I might as well just clear this place out, huh? Skedaddling. Ooh, some diamonds. Might as well as just clear this place out, you know? We could also just harvest some... We could also just harvest some wood here. I noticed that there was a bunch of wood on this island, so... You know? All right, boom. Yo, good morning, Dolore. How you feeling today? Good to see you back in here. Ooh, golden coconut. I think we're still looking for the last thing here for the golden coconut, so that's actually really nice. I'm pretty sure we are. We're still looking for the spine or the skull or whatever. All right, boom. Yo, what's up, Jay? Start off with internet issues, but otherwise glad it's Friday. Yo, happy freaking Friday, everybody. Happy freaking Friday. If you haven't jumped into the Discord and dropped a good a happy Friday in there, exclamation point Discord in the chat. Drop a good morning in the general chat. And also, can we get some birthday love rolling for Terps in there? Let me go ahead and do that. We'll get some birthday love rolling for Terps now. I don't know if they're in the Discord, but we're gonna get it going anyways. I don't know if this is Terps or not because it's shortening. I'm just gonna spell their name like this. If they're not in here, that's fine. Just know that you're getting all the birthday love, even if you're not in the Discord. Who cares? Just know that you're getting all the birthday love in here. Okay, sick. So, yo, what's up, MS Word Expert? Welcome back. Always good to see you back in here, homie. Thank you for popping back in. Thanks for thinking of me. Let's just go this way. We're gonna do community farm on Sunday, by the way. Just a heads up, if you weren't here for that announcement, the schedule is up, and the only game scheduled is community farm on Sunday. So we will be doing the return of multiplayer Stardew on Sunday. I kind of forgot about Dinkum, and I don't even know if I'm trying to shoehorn Dinkum into the schedule. Specifically multiplayer. I'm okay with doing single player Dinkum this weekend. I don't know if I want to do multiplayer. But I think going back to Dinkum just to kind of play alongside those who are trying the demo out does sound fun. But I don't know if I want to do like 2 different multiplayer streams this weekend because it's kind of chaotic. It's kind of a lot. So like, let's just stick to Stardew multiplayer and let's just play some single player. Wait, when's 1.0 come out? I thought this weekend was the celebration of 1.0. Is that not what's going on? Because then we'll just wait. Yeah, we'll just wait for 1.0, the 23rd. Oh, okay, we'll just wait. We'll just wait. Oh, that's all that makes me feel so much better. So we're missing out on the free weekend, but like, that's fine, dude. We'll just wait. We'll play some Dinkum later this month, I think. I didn't realize there was an update coming. I thought the update was the reason why they were letting people play for free. Isn't that a fair thing to assume? Like, I thought that was the whole reason why they were letting people play for free. Oh, the free weekend already happened? Dude, I've clearly just just ignore everything that's coming out of my mouth, apparently. I don't know what's happening. Just never mind. I don't want to talk about it. Yo, Paul, so you don't have to worry about being deleted just for 1 week, right? So here's how we're going to do it, Paul. And if you're okay with this, I think this is how it's going to roll, all right? The way we're going to do it is we're going to give every player a couple weeks to come back. And if you don't make it back after a couple weeks, then we'll go ahead and we'll delete your farm. All right. So that's how we're going to do it. So I'm not going to punish players for not being able to make it for 1 stream. That's not how we're going to roll the community farm. So you're going to have a couple weeks. So if you can't make it for a couple episodes and we need to clear space up, then we'll sit down and say, okay, who hasn't been here and who can we remove? So don't worry. I don't want people to stress like they need to be here for every single episode. All right. Like, that's not fair to y'all. So if you got stuff to do, don't worry. And if you can't make it after a couple weeks, then maybe I'll sit down and say, okay, dude, like we need to free up space for active players. Right. So you might join. Yeah. So no problem at all. We're going to keep you around for a while. We still got a solid 5 spaces for new players on Sunday. So returning players are welcome. And we have a solid 5 spaces or so for new players this Sunday. So if you didn't get a chance to make a character, you'll potentially get a chance this Sunday for sure. So, or have a graveyard at the train station. Yeah, a graveyard at the train station actually sounds amazing. And we put all your items there. So the reason why that's a good idea, because then let's say you come back. Let's say you miss a month and we delete your character, but then you come back and we delete someone for you to return, which I'm okay with all of this happening. All of your items could still be there, even though your character progression would be reset. Right? So like, that's not a bad trade-off. At least you would still have your upgraded tools and stuff like that, right? So that's actually a beautiful idea for people to, if we do have to remove people, we can kind of keep you around a little bit. Do they come back as zombies? I don't want to think about zombies in Stardew. Even though it would kind of be cool if now that I do think about it. it would kind of be cool, actually. We don't need another ice rod. We're fine. Do 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 do. All right, nice. Let me kill this last guy. Boom, shredded. So, as far as for those who are not keeping themselves up to date on stuff, and we're not looking to have any political discussions, please. But apparently there's a 90-day hold on the tariffs, and now experts are saying we might see pre-orders activate in America as soon as the next couple days. So if you're in America and you are still waiting on a pre-order date, I think Canada has a pre-order date and they're just waiting for it. I'm not sure what's going on in Canada, but I just heard that you guys don't have pre-orders yet either. I think you're just waiting for a date that you already have. Regardless, look out for pre-orders, chat, because they could very well announce it like a day before they go live. They could literally just be like, oh, by the way, pre-orders are live tomorrow. So let's all be prepared. Feel free to share in the Discord or send me a DM if you hear something before I do. And we're all going to be on edge about this. So yeah, if they made it like next Wednesday, I'm hoping that it's a day that I don't stream. But if it's a day I stream, a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. And I'm going to sit here and I'm going to get that pre-order live on stream. I'm not playing games, dude. I'm getting this pre-order.
A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do.
Yeah, I'm getting this pre-order. I'm not letting anything get in my way, dude. I already said that I would punch a grandma if I had to. All right. Now I don't want it to come to that. Do I want to be punching grandmas? No, that's terrible. Who would ever want to do that? All I'm saying is if I have to, I might be knocking out some grams. Because if they're in my way when I'm trying to get my Switch 2, well, that's their fault. So that's all I'm saying.
That's all the time I've got. I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my Nintendo 3DS.
So wait, we can't even do this Tarot Tuber quest because they want me to ship the Tarot Tuber, and so we can't make money off of it. So there's probably nothing but a recipe that comes out of this quest, right? So we're just not even going to do this quest. I'm sure it's like a recipe for like cooking Tarot Tuber. We're just going to ignore it. We're going to still stick to our rules. I don't care how late into the playthrough it is. We're going to stick to our rules, and our rules are no shipping of items at all. It's like an object. Do you think, yeah, is it like worth my time? I don't know, Trickster. If it's something that's like really useful, I'm like kind of willing to bend the rules a little bit, but I think we'll be fine with that. The solar panel? Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, we're fine. We don't need a solar panel. Let me go take this stuff in the house. I like the Reggie redemption, by the way. That was good. That was good timing. Reggie redemption was good. All right. What else? I think this mystic syrup goes in the house. I think that's it for now. Let's go. Yeah, we're fine. We don't need solar panels. I think there's only a couple of those quests that we really need to worry about that have like items that are like useful. Now, if we wanted to 100% this save file, we would literally have to do those quests. That's kind of one of the reasons why I'm not 100%ing. Because I don't want to deal with the pressure of doing quests that are out of our challenge. So if it really mattered, I would. Again, like if I was 100%ing, I would kind of have to do it, but you know, who cares? I literally say stupid things like that to my daughter as she gets out of the car in the morning for school. Make good choices. Don't kick old ladies downstairs. Don't get your penis out in public, etc. I love you. Get out of my car. Cool mom vibes. You have cool mom vibes. You know that? That gives me vibes of like the cool mom. The mom that like all the friends know and you're like, oh, your mom's rad. That's cool mom vibes. What's up, Sith Angel? And that's all good advice. Yeah, true. That's all good advice. Yeah. Yo, thank you so much, Sith. It's good to see you. By the way, Sith, I'm working on getting that guidebook mailed out to you. Just want to let you know that it's happening. And thank you for the kind words. It feels good to be back. It feels good to be back. What's up, Castaway? Thanks for checking in. Yo, Coco winning. Crystal Palace, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the broadcast. Hypothetically, in a world where there are no available pre-orders, how early would you hit the line to buy one on release day?
Welcome back. How was your break?
If there was a world where there were no pre-orders and I had to go in line, but everyone else also had to go in line, I would have to be out there like 3 days early. Like no cap. Like I would probably have to go and stand in line for like 3 days. And I'd have to build a tent and camp. I think I would have to get out there at least 24 hours in advance. Like at least 24 hours. I almost didn't say anything. I thought stream was a VOD. People are literally waiting outside Nintendo shops already. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know, man. Yo, what's up, Dark Lord of the Pickles? Good to see you. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Lillian. And Stars Spell, thank you for 49 months. And my break was good. So just a recap from those that missed the morning talks. I should probably do my chats like that a little later in the show for those who, you know, show up a little later. Tuesday was half relaxing, half productivity, and I focused on the kitchen as well as a little bit of the bathroom and building a couple things for my bedroom. And then Wednesday, I went on adventures and I hung out with my friend, which I didn't realize how much I needed to just get out of the house like that. So that was nice. I also went to my old house and I unlocked broke down a bunch of boxes and did a bunch of cleaning, stuff that I delayed a week because of my stream. So I made good on my word and I got back to the old house and cleaned a bunch of stuff up. I saw my roommate. We got to catch up. He helped me. And then I also got to bring my Deku tree home, as well as a couple other things I'd left there. Then yesterday, I focused on my stream room and cleaning because more boxes piled up, more garbage piled up. So I cleaned. I got my whole new stream set up, as well as we built the coffee bar for my kitchen. And that was like pretty much it. I mean, I literally from 9 to 9 yesterday just worked on my house all day. So now I'm gonna go ahead and post these pictures in the Discord. Where should I post them? Should I just post them in announcements or should I use media share? I don't really know. I'm thinking out loud. So here, let me share these pictures really quick so that y'all can catch up and check out the stuff that I did, because I shared some pictures this morning. Here, let me do that real quick. Let me go ahead and download these. I could just copy paste them. Yeah, here, let me do that real quick for y'all. We'll get all these pictures copy pasted over, and I'm gonna make a quick thread in media share. So, new apartment. Oh wait, I want to create a post. Hylian's new apartment. Or I guess, does it say who posted? So I could just say my new apartment. My new apartment vibes. I will continue to share updates here on all of the new apartment shenanigans. I like that word way too much. Anything I build off stream or set up, especially stuff that was funded through Throne. Thanks again, everyone, and enjoy. Okay. And then let me put a little emote here real quick. And then I guess I should add a thumbnail. So I don't really have a good thumbnail picture, I don't think. Here, we'll use my stream setup. We'll use the coffee bar as the thumbnail, sure. All right, let me download this real quick. Save image. Pictures. Okay, cool. For those just tuning in, I'm just quickly setting up a thread in the Discord so you can all see my progress, because I'm going to be doing stuff off stream. I will be doing stuff on stream, for the record. I will be doing a blend. So I am going to be doing stuff on stream as well. Like we're going to be building stuff still, but where's the picture that I just saved? I didn't realize I saved it in a folder with so much stuff in it. Like, there it is. Okay. All right, and then let me go ahead and mass upload these pictures really quick. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Copy image. Doing it this way is probably going to take longer, but whatever. Oh, you know what? I forgot that when you make a thread like this, it just takes the first picture you shared and defaults it as the thumbnail. So like that's actually a pro tip for those. All right, this way we won't have to share every time somebody tunes in looking for like an update on what I've been up to. We can direct them to the thread here. And I'll take some more pictures of the stuff I did also build a desk and a nightstand. So let me say this. Gorilla Grip. All right, boom. And then let me edit this message as well. The coffee bar is good to go. Come get a cup. All right, 6. So the posts are made. Now you'll find them under the media share in the Discord, okay? Yo, what's up, Ghost Face Killer? What's up, dude? All right, so if you want to join the Discord, you'll find post updates to like all of the different stuff that I've built so far, and just a little bit of some of the stuff that I've been working on the house. And I'm gonna share my stream setup version 1.0 as well. So, and we shared them on stream earlier, so if you jump to the front of the VOD, you'll see them as well. But what I should do is I should have not closed out all the windows so you guys could still see it on stream here. So stream setup 1.0 is official. Stream setup 1.0 is official. All right, 6. So there's some updates for y'all. Love seeing the Tim Hortons. Thank you. You know I got good taste, chat. We got good taste out here. You already know. All right, and then for those of you that don't use Discord, I'm gonna quickly pull up these pictures one more time today, and then I just won't because it's still so early in the stream. I don't mind sharing this stuff again. So let me go ahead and pull these up one more time. I know not everyone uses Discord, so I want to make sure that you can participate in the fun as well. Just because you're not a Discord user doesn't mean you should be shunned to the abyss of the internet. And to be fair, Discord's kind of a cesspool anyways, so I respect people who just don't use it. Now, our Discord is fine, but in general, Discord in its entirety is actually kind of a cesspool. It's people just don't think about it that way because they spend time in like individual communities. But so I did make a big move. Yeah. We moved, Ghostface. We this is our like pretty much our second. This is gonna be like we're going into our second full week. Like we are in our second full week in the apartment. There, I figured out how to word it. Yeah, we are in our second full week in the apartment. So here you guys go. So here's the coffee bar that I built that the chat funded with Throne. And you can see it has like a nice little storage on the bottom. And then has some shelves for tea bags and stuff. I haven't put anything in there yet. And I tried to make it nice. I put my Let the Adventure Begin mug up there and tried to set it up. And you were gonna still be figuring stuff out. Like, you know what this could use is a nice poster or something right behind it. Yeah, so we're getting there. We're getting there, right? Yeah, Mona Lisa cage. No, that's going above the stove. Chat already said. And then this was just pictures of the Gorilla Grit. I wanted to show chat that I was using the stuff that they sent me. So we're Gorilla Grip. Ah, my thumb. So we're Gorilla Gripped out. I just wanted to show chat that I was using the stuff that they sent me. So, and then this is streamer setup 1.0. So our first stream setup was 0.5. That was for the first week during the marathon. Now I present to you streamer setup 1.0. This is our new setup, and we're going to be bringing the green screen back as soon as possible. So, and then say hi to my neighbor's house. So yeah, here's streamer setup 1.0. This is our first official setup in our new house, since again, the first one was kind of just cobbled together so I could marathon stream for a week. So I don't consider that my first setup. That was version 0.5 beta alpha. This is our first official setup. Do you plan to put privacy film on the windows? Yeah, of course. Yeah, every window will be covered. We don't call it privacy film out here in America. We call them blinds. And it's a plastic thing that you can raise or lower, and you can fan it out to where you can look through them, or you can close it so you can't see through them. We call them window blinds here, or window coverings. And I ordered every window in the house. I have every window in the house is gonna have blinds. I have them all ordered. The rest of them are coming today, actually. So I don't know what privacy film is, but blinds are just fine. You don't really need privacy film if you have blinds. So I've never heard of that Dual Master D, but yeah, I'm good. I'm good on putting you just use blinds. Why would you use anything else? The blinds do the job. I guess privacy film makes it to where you can look out the windows, but they can't look in. Yeah, I guess that would be cool, but no, I'm good. I'm just good with blinds. Yeah. I'm laughing because I've never even heard of privacy film before. And it's like, yeah. Like, I just use the blinds. Yeah, I've never lived in a house that ever did anything but blinds. So it must be a very Midwestern thing. So the blinds let sunlight come in. Yeah, the blinds also let sunlight come in. All you do is you just got to turn the little knob on them. Yeah. You just turn the little knob and you open the blinds up and then the sun comes in. Yeah. Oh. The film is like a blur for your window. Yeah, it sounds like a thing you would put on a car, right? What do they call it on a car? Where you darken your windows? It's not the same. I still feel bad for the book holding the desk up. Yeah, I know. Yeah, tint. Yeah, it sounds like car window tint. Yeah. Yeah, I've never heard of anybody using privacy film out in the Midwest, man. I've only ever seen blinds. Yeah, that's pretty funny, dude. I didn't even realize that was a thing for houses. I have film on my window for a sun tint in the blazing southern summer. I have lace curtains for my windows, so my windows have coverage, but look bonita at the same time. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get blinds and then I'm gonna get curtains over those. This room will have blackout curtains, so that no sun can come in at all, because this is my streamer room. But the rest of the rooms in my house will just have nice blinds and curtains, and then I'll just raise the blinds during the day or open them up if I want sun, and then at nighttime you just kind of close them out so that you can have your lights and stuff on. And yeah, that's the plan. Above the coffee, you need the Old Man and Zelda 1 cave poster. Dude, I have that poster. Yeah, we should put that above the coffee bar. That's smart. Yeah, dude, nice. Good call out, dude. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't actually know window film was a thing. So I can already think of a couple uses for the film as far as like getting full advantage sunlight of your windows, but like during the day, but like not having to have anything like hanging. Like So it's actually pretty interesting. Yeah, honestly, just as a Midwesterner, I've never, ever, ever heard of it in my life. Yeah, that's the truth. I've never, ever, ever seen anybody ever put window film. So it goes to show you like how different the states are. It's like we're a big country, but like it's very different. It's very, very different. Yeah. Oh, I don't like that at all, Duel Master D. Oh, then you can't even look out the window then. Oh, that looks terrible. Oh, but then you can't look out that's like something you put in the bathroom. That's like, we use that stuff for bathroom windows. Specifically for bathroom windows so that you can make sure you have privacy in the bathroom. We use those. Yeah, no way, dude. That's you. I want to be able to look out my windows. What the heck? Oh, ay caramba. Yeah, no way, dude. I love having a good view. Even if my view is somebody's house. Neighbor. Yeah. In Wisconsin, it's becoming more common to use. That's so interesting. Yeah. So now that you showed me a picture of it, that's on every bathroom window I've ever lived in. Every bathroom window I've ever lived in every house has had that stuff on the windows. Yeah, if you have a bathroom window. I don't actually have a bathroom window this time. I'm actually pretty sad about that. I had a bathroom window in my last house. And I love the natural light in the bathroom, but that's an unfortunate side effect of moving, I suppose. There's going to be ups and downs, right? Nice privacy film. I've never heard that phrase till today. We're learning today, chat. Thank you, Duel Master. Thank you for the follows coming in, by the way, and good morning. Good morning, Jess. Good morning, Canadian Dragon. Yeah, no window in the bathroom. I'm pretty sad about it, actually. That's like one of a few things that I'm pretty sad about with the move. Yeah, there's like a handful of things that I'm just like, oh, I wish I still had that window in the bathroom. And then there's like one or two other little things that I'm kind of sad about, but nothing that, you know, spoils the pot here. I love a good view of my neighbor's siding. Yeah. That's so funny. That's so good. Yeah, dude, privacy film. No, I have blinds. Honestly, the privacy film would be a lot harder or a lot easier to set up. The blinds suck, dude. I don't have like a drill. So I've been trying to set up blinds and I have to like screw into this super hard wood that is the trim of these windows. And I'm like hand screwing it and I have old man gamer wrist. And it's like, dude, I need a drill, man. Cause like it sucks. It actually blows, dude. We had to put that stuff up in the living room because the dogs wouldn't stop barking at people. That makes a ton of sense, actually. What a good use case for that. You should have got a drillless ones. They have them now. Whoa! Yo, Simcopter up in the morning? A Simothy raid? Yo, what's up? What's up, Sim fam? What's up, dude? Yo, we're playing some Stardew today. Fellow sim enthusiast, Simcopter as well as sim gamers, fellow sim enthusiast, welcome to the show. I love me some Simcopter and I love me some sim gaming. Best of both worlds over on that channel. What were y'all getting into today? If we get a shout out for the homie, I'd appreciate it. American Truck Simulator. Nice. Honestly, there's nothing more relaxing than watching sim cruise down the open road and make deliveries in American Truck Simulator. I've watched that to fall asleep in nights where I couldn't sleep originally. That's a beautiful experience right there. You know, welcome to the show today. What's up, Often Stitch? Welcome in here, Raiders. Welcome in, Crafton. Welcome back to the show, Crafton, as well.
Good morning, everyone. Happy Friday and happy Stardew Day.
Holy heck, Strato coming in with 32. Let me go ahead and get a shout out for Sim real quick. If y'all haven't checked Simcopter out, give him some love, drop him a follow. Fellow caster here on Twitch who loves a good, you know, cozy, you know, kind of relaxing environment's the word I prefer to use. And They stream usually during the AMs for me, so I don't get a chance to watch as often as I would like, Sir Sim, but I get in there when I can. And I appreciate you popping over today. Welcome to the broadcast. I hope you all had a good time. Grade road trip conversations, silly and unhinged, as they should be. All road trip conversations should be unhinged. Also, what is this Sim Claw emote? Is that your what's up emote? The Sim Claw, dude? What? I love it, dude. I love it. The Sim Claw, dude. Yo, what's up? What's up? Whoa, Danny boy. Welcome to the show today, dude. The Sim Claw is so good because my human arm is boring. So if you're just tuning in, we were talking about privacy film on Windows. You guys ever heard of privacy film for Windows? It's the stuff that they put on bathroom windows. I didn't realize that was a thing. I'm used to, like, in the Midwest, we use blinds on most windows, right? Just like your traditional blinds we call, I don't know if there's another name for them. And then somebody asked me if I was going to put privacy film on my windows, and I didn't even know what that was. I was like, what is that? And I had to have it explained to me like I was a child. Well, I am a child. Whoa, Minty! You keep the money? You keep the money? Oh, Oscar, you keep the money.
Hi, Leon. Hope you're well rested, fam. Happy to see you back. Well,
oh,
I better go.
Thank
George
you.
Gets grumpy if he doesn't have his oatmeal on time.
Oh, thank you for the 100 biddies. And thank you for the 1,000 biddies. And good morning to you, Minty. I did see that picture you sent me. I'll comment later. Yeah, I've never heard of privacy film. Apparently, it's a film you put on Windows, and it obscures the vision but keeps the light. And then you can also even get it to where it's like a car tint, right? Where you can look out, but they can't look in. So there's like car tint.
Each day arrive morning, all happy Friday.
Or there's like, it's like blurry. Oh, you can almost like blur it out. Like bathroom windows have this traditionally, where it just like kind of blurs it, but keeps the light. I never heard of this. Now I'm like thinking about maybe getting some for my house. I'm like, dude, I would love to keep my blinds open all the time. You know what I mean? Like, I honestly, like, cause I love natural light. So it's like, yeah, it's crazy. Here's the thing though. I'm on the second floor. So like, it doesn't really matter. Like, I'm lucky. I'm on the second floor, so people can't really look into my windows anyways. So like, I'm actually fine. Yeah, I'm in a duplex. Whoa, Didius! What's up, dude? What's up, Didius? Welcome in. So that's what we were chatting about. Missy film. Very adult conversations.
Mode and looking like 100 violations of the fire code, designed to dial alone moments out the styrofoam, but not before these no names go the way of the dial tone. Don't. Aesop.
Dude, there it is. The Aesop Rock bars with the $25 donation. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much, man. And good morning to you. Dude, I can't wait for the new Aesop album. The fact that he teased us a song recently, oh, I've listened to it like 100 times already. I'm obsessed, actually. Yeah. I'm literally obsessed, dude. Checkers is so good. Holy heck, dude. Yo, thank you for the $25 donation. Thank you again, Sim, for the raid. Of course, you know, if you got to step away and take a deep breath or go get some sleep or something, you know, do your thing, baby. Thank you for popping in. And for those of you raiders who joined, I'd love to hear about the show today with Sim. If you want to chat with me a little bit and let me know what was going on over there. Give me some tea, man. I need some tea on Sim. He's closed up like a book over there. I can't. Every time I try to slip in to get some tea, the tea ain't being given up. Yeah, I want some tea over there. What's been going on? So we're doing Stardew Valley, and this is my fishing challenge farm. If you've ever played Stardew, and our challenge is we can only make money off of fishing and fishing products. And money has been made. It's a really cool challenge. We're in year 3, and we have a certain goal right now that we're working towards, which is we're trying to get we're trying to fill up all the fish farms on our, all the fish ponds on our farm. We're trying to fill them up with legendary fish. And that's like our main goal right now. So here's a look at my farm. All right. And you can see we have over 20, I think we have 25 plus fish ponds. And we want to fill them all up with legendary fish. And that's the main goal. At this point in the playthrough, we're kind of like done. And we're literally just like waiting for a certain quest to come from the queue room. And so we're just hanging out. We're just chatting. Yeah, Stardew gets deep. Stardew gets deep. Lots of, wait, what? Like uncomfortable amounts of, wait, catheter talk? Well, thank you for the tea. Sim's been listening and looking to McDonald's ASMR, dental visit ASMR as well. Ooh, McDonald's visit ASMR, the sounds of children smacking each other with plastic balls in the playroom, the sounds of fryer machines beeping, beep, 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 the sounds of that one kind of like old person who's way too loud, who shows up with their newspaper and a tablet from 1997 and stays there all day long and doesn't leave because they have nothing better to do, and all they purchase is a cup of coffee. We all know what we're talking. We all know that person. They live at the McDonald's. And then the default Samsung ringtone plays at volume 500 for no reason. We're still nomming on a little bit of breakfast here. Feeling called out. Free Wi-Fi, true. True. All right. When we're not waiting for the legendary fish quest, what are we doing? We're gathering bombs for Skull Cavern runs. What's our bombs looking like? All right, let's go purchase some bombs for Skull Caverns. We're gifting spaghetti or peaches to Robin. So let's go gift a peach to Robin here. And then we're going through the volcano mines for trinkets, cinder shards for enchantments, which we're honestly kind of good on enchantments. Trying to think, what else are we trying to accomplish in our free time? Because again, like our whole playthrough is kind of just dissolved into waiting for this legendary fish quest, which is like a little unfortunate, but you know, who doesn't? I don't mind some casual Stardew where I don't have to really think too hard about what I'm doing, so. Yo, we'll see you later, Nintendo Cozy. Thanks for hanging out. T. Jordan, my 6-year-old, apparently loves Mario Kart and taught us how to do the Fortnite floss dance. That's actually awesome. Like, I actually like love that. Personally, I think that's great, actually. That's actually super dope. That's actually super dope. His friend showed us how to do the gritty, and the kids are playing Skibidi Toilet at school where they have to gather all of the Riz. Okay, now that maybe not as cool. The first part was cool. Once you start adding words like Skibidi and Riz, okay, now I'm lost. Now I'm lost. Yeah, highly and feeling old. Correct. All right, where's Robin? Does Robin not go? Do they not do the workout on rainy days? Do they change up their plans? I'm not sure. Kids these days? I guess she just doesn't go on Tuesday. Weird. Don't worry, you're still a kid. Thank you. I'll always be a kid. I'm kid tested and I'm mother approved. I'm like a box of kicks. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. You better stay away from my mom. Toys R Us kid, by the way. Yo, what's up, Planet Kitties? Good to see you. Thank you, Llama Mama, by the way, for 34 months. I didn't mean to skip that one. Thank you, Llama, for 34 months. Thank you, Stratocaster, for 32. Strato, dude, how are you today, by the way? You came in during the hype. And thank you for the 1,000 biddies again, Minty. I spent 4 hours yesterday trying to beat the secret laser hell level in Split Fiction. It isn't really a secret anymore. Damn. I was like, I can do this. I cannot. Aw. That's tough. You probably still can do it, by the way. But sometimes you need a break. I've learned over my years that if you're getting defeated by something in gaming, you just got to take a break and come back, and there's probably a better chance you'll get it next time. Chat, I passed on 2 new hats this weekend. I'm trying to save money. And I passed on 2 new hats. One was a turtle, and the turtle said slow rolling or something like that. Or like, keep it slow rolling or something cute. And then another one was a Totoro hat from Boxed Lunch. And I skipped both of them. I was so tempted to pick up these stupid hats. All right, let me drop this off. All right, let's go buy some bombs. Where do we buy bombs from? From the dwarf in the mines, I think? Totoro? Hylian working our moms now. Wait, who pinned that? No, don't. What are you doing? No, that's not. Didn't mean to pin that, Kappa. No, get that off of my chat. Cozy is misusing mod powers. I repeat, there has been a misuse of mod powers. Mod basement lockdown sequence begins. Now serving 3-day-old Subway. 3, 2, 1. No, Cozy, run! What if we are the mom? I legit had to turn off my buttons because I highlighted a random comment once. No, I really don't mind. It's gonna happen sometimes, but that was for the memes. It's always a good laugh, you know. Whatever. You can only take this stuff so serious. Originally, when they first introduced it, until I got comfortable with it, though, that I shut it down. But now that it's been around for a while, like okay, I know what's going on. I know how this all works. If I had won marbles, I was gonna get you a hat that says I pee in pools. Oh my god, I do not do that. Listen, maybe I did when I was a young child once or twice. You know, maybe a handful of times. But come on, dude. No, I'm not a pool peer. I get up and I go and I use the facilities. Hylian needs a hat that says Buff Daddy. I have one that says Daddy, so we're close. The distress you're feeling over this hypothetical pool peeing? Cuz I'm not a pool peer. Yo, Leia, Emily Leia, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you again, Llama Mama. I hope you've been well, Llama Mama. I hope you have been well. And thank you again, Strato. I hope life has been treating you right, Strato, man. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, you better come in here with more WoW stories. You're starting to give me the itch. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Yo, thank you again for the raid, Simcopter fam. I hope you all had a good time, dude. So wonderful to see Sim, dude. That's what a cool way to start the day here on a Friday. Yo, Aaliyah Renee, good morning. That's what pool peers say. Yo, Tam Perp, you've been missed as well. Yo, if y'all are just tuning in, we shared some pictures from some of the work on the house I've done. I didn't take pictures of everything. I'll do that. And we'll do another house tour as things come together. But in the Discord under media share, you can find a picture of some stuff that I put together. So check it out. Check it out if you want, and come back and let me know what you think of the coffee bar that we built. And dude, Neanderthal just gave us the perfect idea for one of my posters behind the coffee rack. I have a stretched canvas. But don't go alone. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this Zelda 1 poster. I think I might, and it's brown. It's perfect to go right on the wall behind there. Where's the pigeon milk? Dude, I really should get like a canister that's like Brewster on. I bet you I could get something like that. I'm sure like on Etsy, right? What's up, Goth GF? Welcome to the show today. Yo, and good morning, Gil Wen. Thank you for the work lurk today, Gil. Good to see you. We talking about WoW? Yeah. Strato and WoW and me go hand in hand. We even played together at one point, so. Yo, good morning, Fudge. Adiak, good morning. By the way, I didn't say hello to you today. I know we were chatting, but yesterday turned into an 11-hour day, so I'm hoping today flies. Yo, dude, you got this, Gil. My past couple days were pretty busy. Honestly, I didn't really rest as much as I should have, but I feel really good regardless. That's like the truth, because I really wanted to get stuff done. So I didn't really get like a day to do nothing. I kind of did a lot of stuff every day, but like, again, I'm not really like broken up about it, because like I needed to get stuff done. You know, I not only did I take care of a bunch of business, I also, not only did I take care of a bunch of business, like around the house, I also changed my address. I had to take care of some utility stuff. I paid some bills. I got some work scheduled for the apartment. What else did I do? I had so I was on the phone. Oh, I was on the phone with my desk company because my desk came faulty. One of the legs are stuck about 2 inches off the ground, while the other legs go all the way to the down. So that's why I have books. So I got a hold of the desk company, and I'm sending them pictures, and we're gonna get my money back, or we're gonna get new legs sent to me or something.
Hope you had some good time off.
I think they're gonna try to send me like some legs, which I would hate to have to like take this thing apart again. So I'm gonna really try to talk them into just compensating me for the broken legs. Even if it's just like $100, just give me some money back, and I'm just gonna keep using the stupid desk with the books. And then I also got a hold of my moving company because they lost the legs to my ottoman chair, just like rushing the job. And I want to be compensated for that as well, because it kind of rendered the chair kind of useless. Like it's usable, but it's dumb. It's flat on the ground. So yeah, lots of leg issues. Yeah. So I got a hold of them as well, and I'm trying to get some kind of compensation for that as well. So a lot of adulting was done the past couple days, as well as, you know, apartment stuff. So Dear Diary, thank you for the 57. Thank you for the 57. Yeah, I'm happy to be back. It was nice to take a couple days off, and then from here, we'll just go to a regular schedule. So I'll probably be here tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and I'll probably take Tuesday off again. I'd like to sneak another day off before that, but I really don't see it happening. So instead, I'm just going to like take some lighter days. So like today will be a lighter day. Tomorrow might be a bit of a lighter day. Sunday will be around Monday. And then, like I said, I'll probably take Tuesday or Wednesday off next week. So yeah, these people need to get it together with these legs, man. So and I'm not necessarily upset about, you know, stuff happens. I'm so elated with my move that it's like, you know, who cares? You know, stuff happens. So not insanely upset about anything. Just I just want what I am owed, you know. I paid good for the service for the move, and I deserve compensation for their mistakes. I'm not trying to be a Karen or anything, you know. Like, I gave them all compliments. I tipped them really, really well. Like, I don't even want to tell you how much I tipped the movers, because you're gonna be like, Hylian, you're made of money or something. So like I'm definitely not trying to be a jerk, but it's like, yeah, you guys, you still flubbed my move, and like, there's got to be something you could do. This is not a cheap service, so I'm hoping that they can take care of me, and they sounded like they're gonna take care of me. So, oh, I also went to my grocery. I forgot about that. I also walked to my nearby grocery store and got groceries. Y'all should see the amount of Tetris that I play in my book bag. I have this little book bag. Good morning, by the way, Rawsome. And I somehow got $70 worth of food in this book bag, dude. No extra bags at all. I almost brought my Mario and Luigi bag, but I kind of felt stupid walking around in public with this like tote bag that's one side Mario's overalls and the other side Luigi's. And is it just me? Like, I couldn't find myself like walking down the street with this tote bag. Like, I don't know why. Like, I'm not really a big Mario guy. I guess maybe that's what it was. I don't know. I was just like, I don't want to use this bag. So I made it all work in the book bag. Yo, what's up, Good Noodle, by the way? Good morning. Yeah, what's up, Kels? So there's a plus. Tipping can help with that. Other people will be way more willing to go above and beyond. Yeah, plus I believe in karma, and like when you live off of tips, you better be tipping. Like, that's just, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, that's also my logic as well. It's like, I'm always going to tip well because I live off of the grace of people who want to support my show. And that's how it is in a lot of these jobs. You know, they make a base pay, but at the end of the day, it's really the tips that bring it home, you know? And I imagine as movers, you're putting in so much physical work that like the pay might not be as worth it. So, you know, you figure the company's taking most of that money, probably. You know how the world works. So I wanted to make sure that those guys were taken care of because they were hustling. And there was a set of stairs they had to go up. And they were hustling. I was like, all right, I'm going to take care of you, dude. You know, because like, if you don't know how movers work, so they make you pay for a minimum of like a certain amount of hours, right? So my minimum was 3 hours, right? However, anything they were planning, they scheduled 4 hours, and they said anything under 4 would be prorated, but no matter what, you're paying for 3. And these dudes got it done in 2.5 hours, and that included a super long drive. So like, they like hustled, and I didn't even have to like, I didn't pay a single dollar more than like the quoted amount for the 3 hours. So I felt pretty good about that. I was pretty happy about that. So I gave them a tip worth their time. How'd you get bad service? So they messed up the legs. They saw so here's what I think happened. This is my theory. Because I've worked a lot of different jobs. They saw the opportunity for a quick job, right? Because I didn't have a lot of furniture. They saw that there wasn't a ton of stuff, and they saw that they could get the job done quick. So they hustled. Now, what's the problem with that mindset, though? You can hustle all you want, but if you don't do it in like a very precise way, that's when you make mistakes. It's the smallest jobs and the easiest jobs when people make the most mistakes. So they saw this small job, they hustled, good, but then they overlooked something. They took the legs off of my chair, my big armchair, to get it out of the house, and they never put them back on, and the legs are just gone. I don't know if they like threw them away on accident or something, but I just don't have legs for this chair anymore. And that's what they messed up. So unfortunate, because the chair at this point, like, it's just like, it's so low to the ground. It's like, it's weird. It's just like weird. It's just like the chair is no longer as good as it could be. And like, so I called them, and I'm just on the phone, and I'm not trying to complain. They did a great job. Everything was great service. However, you told me to give you feedback. You asked for feedback, and here's your feedback. They lost the legs to my chair, and they damaged one of the walls in the house. And I have some pictures for you. I don't want these guys to like lose their job. They did a great job. So this isn't a criticism of the workers. It's just, this is the feedback. Can you compensate me for my losses? And they're like, yeah, sure. And we're working through it. So yeah, they went so fast they messed up. Yeah, it's basically floor sit life. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Ella? Good to see you today. Here, I'm gonna finish up these bananas before they get any more brown. I'm eating unsweetened yogurt and bananas here. We're doing the thing, chat, you know. All of those active cultures start to break down the bananas. and it happens real fast. Good bacteria, yeah. All I hear is more throne items. Chat. You've all done so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. You bunch of hooligans. All right, let's go. Except they didn't actually do a great job, though. I mean, their work ethic was good enough for me. And I think that's what matters most. A mistake is going to happen. You can't avoid mistakes. Well, you can. But logically, there's always going to be a certain percentage of fail in mistakes. It's called human error, right? So Miguel, like, that's kind of my logic. Not arguing, you know, just sharing my thoughts. There's always room for error. And I respect that. Their work ethic and their heart was in the right place. They wanted to get the job done quick. They knew that they could have been, here's the thing, when you're getting paid hourly, when your service is based off of the amount of time you spend in the move, they could have milked me, dude. They could have milked me. They could have spent 3.5 hours. They could have spent 4 hours moving my stuff, and I couldn't have done anything about it. So I really respected that they knew, even though they knew that their business gets paid the longer they take, they hustled and hustled hard. So it was like a give and take thing, right? So I agree with you, though. They messed up. They effed up. But I think that work ethic is worth something. I think I can see that. I can feel the energy when somebody's trying to play me and when somebody's working hard and they're being honest. And I think that's worth something in this day and age. Having a nice, honest worker, somebody who's just there to do the job, you know? Yummy and good and good for you. Best combo will make your stomach feel real good. Yeah. I love me some yogurt. I'm trying to bring yogurt back into my daily diet. Either almond milk or coconut milk. I don't like soy and I can't really do dairy. I can do dairy yogurt. It's not as bad as like milk or like something like straight milk, but I prefer to stay away from the dairy stuff. What if I told you I had 137k shine dust in TCG Pocket? So you just don't ever flare stuff, right? What am I at here? What's up, Twitch Thomas? So they're going to be switching shine dust for trading. You heard about that, right? So they're going to be making shine dust be a trade thing in the future. So you might want to keep holding on to it if you plan to trade. What is my shine dust at real quick? Because I've spent a lot of my shine dust, so I'd love to see a comparison. I'm at 85,000 and I've spent a good amount. I'd probably be upwards towards 150 plus thousand right now if I didn't spend any. Maybe even closer to 200,000, maybe. I've done a lot of flaring. I love the flare system. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, at this point, you might as well just hold on to it. Because here's the thing. If they let us trade 2 stars, you know they're going to cost like 25,000 Shine Dutch East. You know they're going to do that to us. It's going to be like Pokemon Go. They're going to be like, oh, you can trade rainbow shinies. You can trade rainbow rarity. Oh, but it costs 100,000 Shine Dust, idiot. You know it's going to be brutal prices. So you might as well sit on that stuff. I bet you could get some good trades in. Good to see you, Twitch Thomas. I hope you've been well, bud. I've been playing TCG Pocket. I finally got caught up on the events and got my starter deck in. I haven't built any decks yet though, like for the current meta or anything. I've really stayed away from. But again, I still keep myself in the know on YouTube, and I still keep myself up with the creators, and like the meta right now is super well rounded and fun in the tournament scene. It's like very well rounded, and there's not a single deck that's like really dominating. However, that's not a reflection of the in-game ranked scene. That scene, it sounds like there's like 3 or 4 decks that are kind of dominating everything. I don't, off the top of my head, I don't remember, but I know one of them is like 17 trainer Giratina. So you do 2 Giratina EXs and 1 Mewtwo EX and 17 trainers. and you just throw them, you just sit there with those 3 Pokemon and just whoop butt. And then there's also an 18 trainer out there that's doing something, and then there's a couple other decks. I know there's a couple like pretty popular and overplayed decks right now in the ranked section, but it also depends on what like elo you're in and whatever. So, and then I'm thinking about finally sitting down and building some decks, but it looks like we were talking about this the other day. I know Ginger King was chatting with us. There he is. They were it seems like, as you would expect, you know, the meta is mostly EX decks, but it seems like this non-EX Meowscarada is actually giving people a run for their money. But the variation with an EX is better. So it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. It's like there is a non-EX Meowscarada that's actually running game in ranked, but there's a version with a single EX that's even better. So it's funny how ranked really is getting ran by EX right now. Yeah. So I need food. We got some cheese here. So yeah, and Meowscarada is a meta killer, correct. So there's a couple other meta killers though, but seems like ranked is gonna be pretty heavy EX no matter what. I don't mind that though, because you can always just do non-EX battles if you want, or tournaments with non-EX battles. So I'm not like too broken up about it, but I'm the kind of deck builder that will find a really good non-EX deck to take people down with. So that's my actual first goal. My first goal with deck building in TCG Pocket is I'm gonna build a super sick non-EX deck. And I have already figured out what deck I'm building. I think I have 2 ideas. I'm either gonna do it in electric or well, not electric, that's EX. I'm probably gonna bring back the fighting deck from a couple metas ago that is Rampardos, Lucario, Marshadow. Because that deck like fell to the wayside because it wasn't doing as well because of a meta. And now I have a feeling that it's actually going to do pretty well. So I'm excited to see how far I can go with that deck from last season. And then I'm also going to mess around and see if I can build myself a really nice grass deck that's non-EX as well. I have a couple really good ideas to cook with that involves all sorts of insane healing. Because you can heal with Iridia now, Pokemon Center Lady, and you can heal with Erica. So I have some ideas. I'm going to build a really nice non-EX deck and I'm going to share it with you all. And you can see how far it goes for you. Just for fun. Just for fun. Because I firmly believe there is a good non-EX deck out there for this meta. And I just don't think it's been fully found yet. Or it just hasn't been used enough to be talked about, right? Yo, what's up, March? Hey, yo, Hardy, welcomes in the chat for March. Thank you, Random Reject. And what's up, Sakeen? Good to see you today, Sakeen. I have not played TCG Live. No, I've only been playing TCG Pocket, the new game, but TCG Live is like the more traditional card game. I haven't got into that quite yet. So I am only on the Pocket stuff right now. The new Matang looks good. So is Matang TCG Live by chance, or am I missing a card here? Let me see. Matang, Pokemon, TCG. Yeah. I see what you guys are talking about right here. Gotcha. Oh yeah, Metagross. Right, I knew what you meant. Metagross, yeah. As I was about to say, I'm like, I don't think Metagross is in the game yet. I want to pair Pachirisu with Magneton. I've seen something like that. I've seen people messing around. Dude, Magneton is a powerful asset in a lot of Pokemon decks. Yeah, building around Magneton is a good call out because you have the second form just builds its own energy, right? Twitch Thomas says, I want to try the new Pikachu EX with Magneton and Surge. 150 is much better than 140. From Raichu, considering all the 150 mons. Right, I agree with that. I 100% agree with that. I think plus Giovanni puts you up to 160. And that's huge. and red puts you up to 170 against EX, which is also huge. So I think that the new Pikachu has a lot of power, and I have yet to work with them, but here's what I'm going to do. I'm building a Pikachu deck that is going to use one of each Pikachu. That's what I plan to do. I'm going to do one of the original Pikas and one of the new ones, and I'm going to build a deck around both of them. I haven't quite figured out what I want to do with this idea yet, but I think I could make it work. Both Pikachu EXs, and then maybe a Pokemon communicator, so I could cycle out the one that I don't need. So I have one for like endgame explosion, but I have one for like pace if I need like to just keep pace. And I think you rock communicator to cycle it out, right? Wow, golden spur. I think I just got one of the best golden spurs. 10 seconds is a ton. Yeah, you were talking about live. That's okay. Yeah, TCG Pocket has a really beautiful tournament scene. It's something I actually kind of want to get into myself. It's actually a beautiful tournament scene. I recommend it to anybody who's into making a couple bucks off of their favorite games. I think they're sleeping on Palmot, Zero Retreat, and Rough Skin. See, a lot of people were sleeping on Palmot because it's a 3-stage, right? But I think you're onto something, because I've been playing against the Palmot deck that's in the for the event right now, and the Rough Skin plus 0 Retreat plus 140 HP, I think, for a non-EX is actually kind of nuts. It's like, what do you mean, dude? I have to beat through 140 HP? That's kind of a lot. Like, that's a pretty good amount. I mean, it is a stage 2, but still, like, that's a pretty good amount. So I was kind of looking at that deck as well. Or that card as well for maybe... All right, let's just sleep. Nice. We haven't had a solid Pokemon chat in a while. I like this. I like a good Pokemon chat. Yeah, baby. Finally pulled Masquerada, so time to make another grass deck. I think Masquerada is a good core to build around, especially in the current meta. I've seen a lot of different ways to build it. I'm a pretty big fan of grass, because I built a lot of Vileplume decks, so I'd like to experiment as well. I know people have been messing around with Berry. Like Darkrai, Snorlax, Berry is a really fun combo if you haven't messed with that one. They call it Dark Berry. And like that one seems like a lot of fun. I have yet to play with it myself. Tinkaton Dialga's been good to you? My only issue is, why did they have to make it a coin flip? I hate coin flips. Yeah, the coin flip stuff is fun, but it can get old quick. That's for sure. Like, I know Twitch Thomas, for example, is like really not into the coin flip stuff. So I know there's probably plenty of players that feel like they do. I just bring them up as an example. That it's they're pretty good. They're pretty good on the overly coin flip meta. The way that I try to look at it, and I think this is like a kind of a healthy way to think about coin flips. All right, let's go to the Skull Caverns. Is there's a lot of implicit coin flips in card games anyways. Like literally the hand that you draw is a coin flip. So I feel like if you really think about it, coin flips aren't that bad, because they're kind of embedded in all card games. But when you're flipping a coin on screen, it does feel a little bit worse, because like it's very obvious that you only have this 50% chance for something to happen. But like once I kind of had somebody talk to me that way about it, it kind of made me feel better about coin flips in games, because like In a lot of ways, there's a lot of coin flips it's just not obviously a coin. You know what I mean? It's not obviously being flipped. Stage 3 shouldn't be slept on. Yeah, I mean, especially because now we have Ione, right? So what's her name? So not only do we have communication, we have the card that lets you redraw your hand. And that card is really good for stage 3. So now we have 2 different tools to make stage 3s better. Because what you do is you run that card and you cycle your hand out looking for your stage, your higher tier. And then you also have Pokemon Communicator. So in my opinion, I think that we are in the best era when it comes to... Like, we are currently in the best era when it comes to stage 2s and their viability. Because we have 2 different trainer cards that can help you get those cards in your hands. RNG, I love thee. Snorlax Babarrel with Iridia, dude. Oh, Babarrel. All right. We need bombs. We need. Oh, we don't have any magic rock candy, huh? We could go buy some really quick from Bobo. Should we do that? Should we go buy some magic rock candy from Bobo? That'll last for 8 minutes. Do we have any lucky lunches? Can we make lucky lunches? Do we have the recipe? All right, let's check. I clearly was not prepared for this. Go, 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 go. We don't want to waste too much time. We have a really good day for the mines. Roots platter, dish of the sea, farmer's lunch. I don't think I have the recipe for lucky lunch. I don't even know how to get it. Oh, here it is. I need a tortilla and a blue jazz. Did I save those blue jazzes? I think I did, right? They're already in the house. I think they're already in the house. Okay, let's go. If they were in a fridge, they would be here. So we don't have blue jazzes. Rick, when do you even make blue jazzes? What is that, fall? Oh man, we didn't think about the blue jazzes. We didn't get ourselves properly jazzed up. We didn't think about the blue jazzes for this recipe. We have everything but that. Wow, what a boob. All right, we're out of lucky lunches. We could quickly call the restaurant today and see if there's some there. It looks like we're going to be going spicy eel, and we're going to go ahead and buy a miner's treat today. What is it, 20 of these? All right, let's go. We burnt about an hour in game. Oh, nice. You got a dinosaur spring year 1. That's actually massive. All right, let's see what Gus has got for us. Cranberry sauce? No thanks, Gus. All right, let's go buy a miner's treat, and then we're going to have 1 spicy eel. And then do we have everything we need? Yeah, we're good, right? We need staircases. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, let's roll. We need a desert totem. All right, let's roll. Let's go do a Skull Cavern run. Let's have some fun here. Do 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 do. What's the first obelisk you bought? So we bought a Ginger Island. So next up is desert. For sure. For sure, desert next. From there, you know, it doesn't really matter. Beach, whatever. All right, let's roll. Let's go ahead and put in some mining music. Here's our mines playlist. Yeah, what's up, Silent Shelf and Toter Tot Salad Bug? Welcome to the broadcast today, my dude. And Emo Eyes, thanks for jumping into the discussion. What's up, Jazzy Jadestone? Did someone say jazz? What's up, Jazzy Jadestone? Good to see you in here today. All right, here we go. I'm a little rusty, but I think we can pull this off here. I'm a little on the rusty side. Let's see if we can do this. Magic rock candy consumed. And we're off. And we usually skip these stairs. We usually skip these floors instantly, but let's stick with it since it's the first floor of the run. No, I'm done. I'm already done. I hate spiral floors. I will always skip spiral floors. I don't really like that my staircases need to go here for these runs. Because we don't need the horse whistle anymore. Yeah, that's way better. Because like yeah, okay. Yo, you go down the staircase. What the heck, man? All right, boom. All right, now we're starting to cook. Nice. Now we're starting to cook. That luck is showing. We got good food this time, so no shot that we die. Nice, dude. The ice rod comes through, man. The ice rod is so good. Even CA would skip spiral floors. Ooh, an auto grabber. Not a bad pickup. Not an auto petter, but you know, we'll take what we can get. I'm gonna grab this real quick. We want that irradiated ore. Boom. Nice. The ice rod puts in so much work for protecting you. It's actually so nice. All right, let's eat some cheese. The cheese being a full heal makes such a big difference. You don't understand how important it is to have good food for these high octane runs. Like, it's so important to have good food. Boom. Because I don't want to be paying attention to my HP so much, right? So another good side effect of higher end food is that I don't really have to worry about eating until I see my health bar go like under half. Then oh wow, 5 golden mystery boxes. That just paid for a fourth of what? Back to back? Wait, did you just see that? Yo, what's up, Octo Chris? Always check for a staircase in here. Let's get a bomb going. Dude, the back-to-back is sick. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, we got a shaft. Is there a point to going as deep as you can? No, it's just for fun. Well, you do get rewards now. So there is a little bit of a point. You get rewarded for going as deep as you can now. Like every 100 floors, you get a reward. So 100, 200, 300, and every time you get to another tier, you get more rewards. So floor 100 gets you 1 chest box, but floor 200 gets you a second, so 2 chest. Oh, auto petter. Whoa! Floor 300 gives you 3 loot chests. So there is a reason, but this is actually just for fun though. Yeah, at the end of the day, this is just for fun. Yeah, this is just a self-imposed challenge that I do because I really, really love... I want that coal. Because I really love the Skull Caverns and I love testing myself and seeing how far we can go. So like right now, my record is floor 211, and that was actually during the Desert Festival, I think. So we might even be able to get even better. Like if we could beat that record outside of the Desert Festival, that would be kind of sick. All right, we're moving like a little slow, but we're fine. Oh wow, nothing there. That's pretty bad luck. I see we let our triple espresso break fall off. When I said we're moving slow, I meant like my fingers, not the game, but also my espresso wore off. Nice. Yo, go down the shaft. I keep bumping my right stick and it's messing up my flow here. This is so fun, dude. Ooh, a life elixir. This is the best food in the game. It's a full health no matter what. Let's get rid of these aquamarines. Yo, what's up, Black Diamond? Yo, glad to be back today. Holy heck. Yo, Octo Chris, we're feeling good. Thank you for asking. Thank you, Toter Tot Salad Bug. Super happy to be back. It was nice to take a couple days. I'll be honest with you. I fought myself to take those days off. I really wanted to keep on streaming and just keep hanging out, but I was getting burnt out. And wow, what is this luck? And despite the fact that I fought, I took the days off. I took the time off, despite how bad my body wanted to just fight taking the time off. It all kind of worked out. And my point is that I'm really happy I took the time off because I needed it. And it gave me a chance to like really set, the pace here at the house and do some chores and clean up. And I shared a thread in the Discord of all the stuff I built. So if you want to see my progress on my home, you can find that in the Discord. I'm going to continue to update that thread as we go. Especially if you did any funding of the throne, I really wanted to make sure that you were seeing the stuff that you funded and that you picked up for me. And I wanted to make sure you saw me building that stuff and the joy that it's bringing me. So I did take a couple pictures and you can go find that stuff in the Discord. And again, I'm going to keep, we missed the shaft. I'm going to keep taking pictures and keep updating y'all so that you can see all the beautiful things that we ended up picking up. So the ice rod is so nice. It just gives you a second to breathe when you're dealing with these skull caverns. So let me explain this real quick. In these rooms, you want to break the rocks anyways, because there's always a chance for a staircase or a shaft to spawn in here. This is a pro tip. Anytime you get a rest room, always blow the rocks up because there's a really high chance that a staircase or a shaft appears. And shafts, our first Prizzy of the run. A shaft is super important because they allow you to skip floors. So one of the secrets to a deep skull cavern run is to, anytime you get a rest room, always break some of the rocks. Don't waste too much time. We've figured out, like, you don't want to waste too much time, but it's worth it to waste a little bit of time to break an extra rock or two in those restrooms. Just look for, if a staircase appears, just take it, leave. Don't maybe don't sit there and break every single rock. Just break a couple, get a staircase, and get out. All right, this is pretty dangerous here. We're gonna eat cheese again. We don't want to keep anything under half HP is pretty unsafe because you can get like double, triple tapped real quick. Oh, that was an accidental eat there. Wow, we just got a Prizzy. Yeah, the pictures are in media share. Go to media share and it should be like the most recent post. And let me know and I'll do my best to help you find it if you can't. All right, we got a crystallarium. I can't believe we just got a prismatic shard. I mean, wait, I was reading chat. Chat, come on. I didn't mean to say that, but Prismatic shard. All right, and we still have our rock candy going, so this is actually pretty good. We're at floor 104, now floor 112.
Prime time.
Ooh, another prismatic shard. Yo, prime time, primer reminders. Thank you, primer. Thank you, primer. Thank you very much. Thank you, Jay Kaiser, for 17, dude. I hope you're doing well today. I appreciate using that prime here. It means a lot to me, and it goes a long way for the broadcast. So let's take Jeff Bezos's money together. One prime at a time. Ooh. Okay, we need to eat big time. So we're at floor 116. It's 5:30. Not bad, but not good either. We could have had a little bit better RNG with shafts, but we'll put a bomb here, then we're going to keep moving. I don't wait for the bombs to blow up because a lot of times you'll get a bomb that blows up and nothing reveals. So you don't want to spend too much time waiting for bombs to blow up. You just want to go, 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 go. So a lot of times if I'm in a room where a bomb seems to be like the best play, like AKA there's no rocks against the walls, then what I do is I drop a bomb, but I keep moving. Because if you pause and wait for the bomb and then no staircase or shaft reveals, then you kind of just got shafted and you wasted maybe a total of like 5 seconds. Oh my Lord, I literally almost just died. Did you just, what? I can't believe I just let that happen. This stuff hits hard. Did he crit me? Can you be crit by enemies? Dude, this is starting to get dangerous. I'm getting scared. Please, please. All right, we got a spiral room. I can't believe I let that happen. I seriously, I might as well be dead right now. Like, what a bad play. All right, see, we usually skip spirals for a reason. Spirals are always stingy with staircases. Skip spirals. Save yourself some time. Skip freaking spirals, dude. They're a big waste of time. All right, we're going in here. Oh wow, another staircase appeared in front of me. Weird. Another one here. Weird. Eat food quick. This is getting sketchy. This is getting sketchy. You could have kids in Stardew. So yeah, in Stardew Valley, once you get married and you get your spouse's relationship up to a certain level, because you can increase your spouse's relationship after you get married, like from 10 to 12. They will randomly wake up one night and be like, "Do you want to have a kid?" That's it. It's all on the spouse. They will approach you and say, "Do you want to have a kid?" And then if you say yes, then you have a kid. I don't know. You might not even have a choice in this game. I can't remember, but I think they ask you, "Do you want to have a kid?" If I remember correctly. What would the Spiral Acceptance Society say to this? I don't know, but they can kick rocks. Is it a baby? Yeah, it starts off as a baby in a crib, and you can go and like pick it up and throw it up and like throw it in the air, and then it evolves into a little. I said evolves, and then it evolves into a real kid who runs around your house and eats all your food and makes you in financial turmoil for 18 years. You know, the usual. And then that's it. It never grows up past like toddler stage, like young, like 6-year-old stage. Like it never really grows up past like 5 to 10 years old. Like not really. Does it talk back? Yeah, it said, it go goo goo gaga shit, just some goo goo gaga shit. Nothing crazy. I named my first ever kid in this game Twitch Prime. Proper use of children as advertisements. Just get a tattoo on their little baby head. Highly in Descent, twitch.tv/highly in descent. If you say yes, it takes a few days. Yeah, thank you, Uki. What's up, Toaster? If you have a same-sex marriage, they ask you if you want to adopt. Oh, I didn't know that. I've never done that. Interesting. All right, chat. Should I play ACNH and work on my Forever Island or Stardew and work on my Hilltop farm? Indecision. Indecisive. I say Stardew since we're playing Stardew on stream today. But chat, feel free to help us figure this one out. All right, it's 8 p.m. in game and we're at floor 181. I think we're about to break our record here. Things are aiming towards a broken record here, which is beautiful. Oh yeah, we're breaking our record. Oh yeah, dude, this is happening. Ooh, I almost just died. That's what almost just happened. Yeah, I almost just died. These bats are coming at me, dude. Oh my gosh, get away from me. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I don't like this. I hate when they start you trapped like this. I don't like this at all. Dude, I hate when they do that. Some of the floors you start trapped in the doorway, just ready to be eaten by the serpents. It's the worst thing ever, dude. What's up, He? How you doing today, Hia? All right, this seems like a staircase kind of room. Oh, nope. Good thing we didn't staircase because we just got a prizzy. But definitely a staircase kind of room. We're just staircasing. You guys can kick rocks here. All right, food is also essential for this run. I mean, it's always essential, but the thing you have to keep in mind is that you're constantly taking bomb damage as well. Now, there is a perk you can get from the mining blessing statue that makes it to where you don't take damage from bombs. So there is like something in the game coded to make it like less painful, but at the end of the day, you're taking damage from bombs and you just have to kind of deal with it. You always have to just kind of keep an eye on your HP. So every once in a while, my eyes will drift towards my HP bar just to make sure that I'm in like a decently healthy space. But usually what I try to do is just let my peripherals do the job for me, my peripheral vision. The problem with that is that sometimes I'll get low and I won't notice because I'm only letting my peripherals do it for me. So you have to be like really careful about that. You also take damage when you fall through shafts. Now shafts can't kill you though. I've learned. I don't think you can go down a shaft at like at 1 HP and you can't die. I'm fairly certain it's like you can't die from falling in shafts. Wow, we're at 6 prismatic shards. This might be my record for prizzies in one run. All right, we need to eat, and they're being super stingy right now with the staircases. They're being super stingy right now. They're being super stingy. You can feel the magic rock candy has wore off. Oh my gosh. All right, we're at 211. We're for sure breaking our record, by the way. We're for sure breaking our record, by the way. That's without a ooh, not unless I die, dude. Here it is, 209. One more floor to go. One more floor. And 217 on this save file. Our record has been broken. 218. We always staircase a train floor here because those floors just take forever. Boom, bomb down. All right, record broken. And I think we might break our prizzy record. I think our prizzy record was 6 and we're at 6. If we can get one more prizzy, we actually can break our record for prizzies of all time from one run. One run prizzy. I think our record was 6, if I remember correctly. It might have been closer to 8 actually, but keep in mind that I'm still just going for distance. I'm not gonna just stop and try to farm prizzies. So if I don't break the record, that's fine, but I'm still going for distance here. Let's take the top shaft here. We're at 223. Now we're at 235. Okay, 232. I can do math. Nice. 7 prizzies. Oh, dude. Prizzy Nation. Dazza would be so proud. slinging, 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 slinging. Dude, when I'm feeling myself, I start slinging the slingshot, dude. Boom, 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 boom. You just go. Boom, boom, boom. 1240. 1240. It's not a successful run if we don't make it home in bed in time. I mean, it is, but the goal is to get, we got to make it home. We got to make it home to bed. 1240. 237. Boom, boom. Staircase. Drink a triple shot. We have until about 1:30, 1:20. This floor sucks. This floor mega sucks. What is happening in here? What is happening? Can I get a staircase, dude? Are you guys really doing this to me at the end like this? Are you really doing this to me at the end like this, dude? Come on, give me a staircase, man. We'll take a shaft. 239. 13 floors. Woo-hoo! Yeah, you're right. I didn't get two staircase. I didn't get 2 treasure chests on floor 200. I wonder if it's only the first time you get to floor 200. All right, we're done. 254. We shattered our record, dude. We shattered our record. Shattered our record, dude. Absolutely shattered. It's every time. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? I skipped it, Aelith, with the shaft. I skipped it. I straight skipped past floor 200 with the shaft. That's what happened. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I went from like 198 to like 205 or something. Dude, what a run, dude. 7 prizzies. I think that's my record, or 1 off my record. Wow, what a run, dude. We brought 327 iridium ore home. Look at that, chat. You have to admit that that was a run for the ages. 254. Only 1 magic rock candy. If we had 2, it would have been better. Only 1 magic rock candy. Man, what a run, dude. That was actually beautiful. Man, I'm still kind of like wrapping my head around what just happened. Holy heck. All right, bombs get put away here. Parrot egg goes inside. Staircases go here. We got to go and get more staircases with our jade soon. 7 prismatic shards. Let's get some crab cakes, baby. This is our at-home food. I'm conflicted on getting a Switch 2 Mario Kart World Bundle or trying to wait and see about getting an Animal Crossing themed Switch. So I can tell you this much, and this is just my opinion, but this might be the wrong opinion. So take this with a grain of salt. I don't think they're going to do another special edition Animal Crossing console. I feel like that was a one and done. I feel like with the next generation, would they do another one the next generation? Like it's a possibility, don't get me wrong. But I don't think they're gonna. I think we got that last generation, and I don't think we're gonna see another one of those. I think it's gonna be other stuff. I don't even think we're gonna get another Zelda edition. I think we got the Zelda edition, and then that's it. I think that's all we get. They did have an AC Edition 3DS, correct. I was thinking about that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't really think. I think if you're holding your breath for the potential of a Switch 2 Animal Crossing edition, you could be holding your breath indefinitely. Now, let me go ahead and ask you a question, though. Now that I got my opinion out of the way, all right? Is there any games that you're even interested in on launch? Because if you're not interested in any launch games, then just wait until one makes you buy a Switch. Just wait. Just keep playing the waiting game. Just keep playing the waiting game. Like, because, like, who cares? Like, more Switch 2s will come out. They will restock. Skip the whole first batch and just wait. Because once they announce an Animal Crossing game, then we'll know if they're going to do an AC&H. Because the AC&H Switch was announced with AC&H. So, in my opinion, if they're going to do a themed Switch for Animal Crossing, it would likely be when they release it, the new game. So in all reality, I think waiting is totally a play. Right, like I would totally just wait if you're not really pressed about Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong. Now, sure, there's gonna be a little bit of FOMO, right? You're gonna feel a little bit of FOMO watching people play the new game. You're gonna maybe want to play the new games. Just push through the FOMO. Just push through the FOMO and you'll be fine, dude. I think you wait. I think you wait and see if they release a special edition. Because just because I have a theory that they won't do a special edition doesn't mean that they won't, right? It's just a theory. So that's kind of my take on it. Who's to say the first ones won't be buggy? Exactly, right? They could be rushing them out or something. What are your thoughts on a new Smash? I think that there will be another Smash Brothers, but I think it's going to be a series reset. I think a new Smash Brothers goes in two directions. I think one direction is they do a complete series reset. I think this is what's going to happen. They're going to do a series reset and they're going to change up the way the game plays. Like I'm talking like the closest thing that we probably had would be Brawl. Right? They go back and they make the game like as different as Brawl was to Melee. Right? A very different experience. So imagine Brawl to Ultimate. And they change the game completely. Maybe they make it more floaty. Maybe they make it slower. Maybe, you know, whatever they do, right? And they size down the cast back down to like 20 to 50 again. Like back to the original numbers. And they make every character very different. So then Mario is now doesn't play like anything he's ever played like. Now he plays like Cappy Mario. And he's very different. And then they bring Donkey Kong back, but instead of it being the Donkey Kong that has pretty much been with us since Smash 64, they make like a brand new version of Donkey Kong. And they do this for every character. Instead of making Link pretty much the same as he was in Smash 64 all the way to Ultimate with a couple adjustments, they make a brand new Link. And they completely flip the script on every character and they do a series reset. And they go back to basics, they go back to just Nintendo characters, and they even include some new ones with the new Nintendo games and characters that haven't been in there before, like maybe Waluigi. Just throwing that out there. That's my take on Smash. I think there will be a new Smash Brothers, and I think it's gonna be like a series reset. All right? But here's what I think could also happen. They could also just do like Ultimate Deluxe Edition, where they kind of just keep and it doesn't have to be called this, like it could be a new game, but essentially just Ultimate Deluxe, which is weird because Ultimate was essentially just Smash 4 Deluxe, to be fair, and Ultimate Deluxe, and they just build on top of what they already have. So the same cast, except for maybe some characters won't return because of licensings. Like maybe Sora doesn't make it back, right? Maybe Steve doesn't make it back, but most of the characters return and they add new characters and they just keep building on top of what they already have. You know what I mean? Right? Like, I think that's an option as well. They just keep building on top of what they already have, and they do like a ultimate edition, whatever. Maybe it's a whole new name, extravaganza, you know, maybe they, you know, whatever. I don't really think they're going to do that. I think my first idea is the play. I think they're going to completely gut the series, and they're going to do something so different that none of us are going to be ready for it. And they're going to size it down. We're not going to have 100 characters to choose from, nothing like that. And they're going to really, really clean it up. And what makes me really say this the most is like, Ultimate's in a position where you kind of say to yourself, where do they go from here? And because of that, I think you need to reset the series. Maybe it is open world. Maybe you create some insane open world single player focused Smash Brothers. Right? Smash Brothers has been mainly multiplayer focused with a little bit of single player stuff. Like the World of Light stuff in Ultimate was pretty cool. What if the next Smash Brothers is super heavy focused on single player and they create a really cool campaign? Kind of, again, I'm bringing up Heirs of Brawl, right? And they just make the whole game. Maybe it is open world. Maybe they do some insane. Either way, you know, I could sit here and say maybes all day to get to my point. I think they do a series reset and they gut everything we know about Smash Brothers right now, and they just gut it. And they go, let's try something new. Let's go back to the drawing board. I think it just feels like that's what you do right now. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like Ultimate's gonna thrive. Ultimate is probably gonna get a Switch 2 edition, and it's gonna thrive well into the Switch 2's life. So they don't really need to do anything with Smash Brothers. People can play Smash Ultimate into the whole next 10 years. So if you really think about it, right, it's like, they don't even need to do anything with Smash Brothers. So I kind of feel like the play is a series reset, right? And you just kind of gut most of the content, and you try to do something new with the characters. Like you said, Cappy Mario. You could use Breath of the Wild Zelda. You could do the new Donkey Kong. You could do Splatoon 3 instead of Splatoon 1 and 2, whatever that means. New weapons. You could do, you know what I mean? Like, there's a new Kirby. Kirby is way cooler than he's ever been before. New Kirby vibes, right? I think there's a lot of characters that could totally, like Nintendo specific characters, that could totally get a super sexy glow up. And like be very different than how they're normally played. Right, yeah, Kirby eating stages. Yeah. Like, I think there's like some potential. There's some room for like very different content, but still same old Smash, right? Like you said, open world. That actually makes sense. Like, what if instead of stages, the stages evolved? Like, what if they created a game mode in Smash Brothers? Hear me out. Let me cook. And the stages of, you went from like 1 stage to 3, and you did all 3 stages in one battle. It was like the first battle took place on like the Bridge of Eldin. And then the Bridge of Eldin shatters. This is like, I'm taking this back from like Brawl. And then you jump down the center, and then instead you're in Lake Hylia, and you're battling in Lake Hylia, like on some Mortal Kombat-ish. And then halfway through that, a giant bird comes flying in and picks you up. And all of a sudden, you're fighting on the back of a giant bird. And they've already kind of done stuff similar to this with certain levels where they would evolve and change. But what if they took that to the next level and they almost made it like an open world kind of feel? And you had like more room. Like, what if they took it from being a side-scrolling Smash Brothers game to like an open field kind of like Naruto Dragon Ball Z fighting game? If you've ever played those games where they're like 3D and the camera can swivel all the way around and stuff. I don't know. Either way, I'm just throwing ideas blindly. There's potential. That's the point. There's potential. So how many prismatic shards does it take to purchase stuff from the desert? Let me see here. Stardew Desert Trader. Let's see what's going on here. I did play Echoes of Wisdom, yeah. Yeah, I played Echoes of Wisdom and I liked it a lot, but it's not your traditional Zelda experience, right? So you go into Echoes of Wisdom with a clean slate mind mentality. Brand new game, brand new Zelda, brand new experience, and very different. It has airs of original Zelda blended with a brand new experience where you're like a caster, you're a summoner, and you don't do the battling yourself most of the time. Your summons do. So it's very different. It's very methodical. It's very slow paced. I did stream it. Those VODs are just now getting packaged up for YouTube, so they might not be available, but I did stream it. In fact, I started a second playthrough that we didn't finish. So that stuff is like, we're almost done with the transfer, but I did stream it. There isn't, I can get that stuff on YouTube ASAP. The only problem is that the first day that I did Echoes of Wisdom, I did it like a 13-hour stream. So I have to download it, edit it, and re-upload it. So it's gonna take a little bit of time to get that first episode up, but everything else can be up pretty quick, so. All right, let's see here. We wanna get magic rock candy. It costs 3 prismatic shards and you can only buy 1 every Thursday. Okay, let's go do that right now. I want to take a moment to say thank you for hanging out, YouTube gang, by the way. And thank you for hitting that like button. I really appreciate y'all taking the time to do that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's go to the Desert Trader real quick and pick up our magic rock candy for the week. Yeah, honestly, I loved that playthrough. I think you'll quite enjoy it. I think you'll quite enjoy that playthrough. What are we missing here? We're missing a Prizzy and the 5 ancient fruit, which we have growing right now. All right, and then we have to check our bins here. Whew. We have started outproducing our fish ponds. We have way more preserve jars than we do for fish ponds, so we finally hit the point where we're outproducing the amount of roe we're getting. And there's really no solution that we can do to this because we can't fit any more fish ponds on our farm. I mean, we can, but we've kind of hit our limit, like a little bit. We've kind of hit our limit, so we're gonna have to adjust. We definitely don't need any more preserve jars, is what I'm saying. Let's get some fall music going. Doom, 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 doom. Did you write down every game you beat? Yeah. We have a whole list. Now it's not fully updated and it's not organized yet. But there you go. This is the game list here. Let me see if I can put on dark mode real quick so you guys can look at it without. No, I can't. All right, so you guys ready for it to be blinded? I'm gonna blind you guys. Warning. The screen's about to get very bright. Warning, warning. Okay. Yeah, so this is our game list and we have it. Have we conquered it? The amount of times? Did we 100% it? And then extra information as if like I did something special, what version I played on. Speedrun PB is just if I tried to play it fast, and then I'm even starting to date it now. It's not in alphabetical order yet, so bear with me. So it's some of it's in alphabetical order, but the second half is not. And I'm gonna be organizing it and stuff over time. So it's not fully up to date. I think there's a couple games in here that we didn't add in here yet. So I'm gonna have to go through and make sure we get everything. Yeah, is there something that we need to add to this list off the top of my head? I mean, I know we played Mario Odyssey, so we can add Odyssey in here. I don't remember how to spell Odyssey ever. We'll spell check that later. We also played 2 Point Museum. So this list also includes stuff that I've played but never beat. So it's nice. So you can see like what I've dabbled in. And then what was the other? And then we played Pokemon Snap, but we already have that new Pokemon Snap. All right, cool. I'm sure there's other stuff that needs to go in this list, but I'll think about it in my free time for sure. Otherwise, let me go to Stardew Valley and do a ×2 here because a ×4 because technically we've played Stardew 4 times on stream now because this is the 4th playthrough and we're pretty much done with it. We're just kind of enjoying our time playing it. So yeah, this Stardew Valley playthrough has been pretty dope. Dave the Diver X Elder Scrolls Skyrim. With this fish farm, it would be a great opportunity for Stardew to be the 74th game to do a crossover with Dave the Diver. You think so? That's actually so funny. What is it? Exclamation point sushi? Is that clip? I don't remember what that clip is. All right, we are officially out of row. When the sushi hits, we are officially out of row. This is crazy. I didn't think I would see the day when I would out row my fish ponds. Sheesh, dude. Oh my god. Every single bit of row has been used on my farm. All right, we're gonna get some more cash for that. All right, let's go out to the desert real quick and get that magic rock candy. You can only get one every Thursday. Waiting for your Pikmin 4 playthrough on YouTube. Let me go ahead and write some of these down because some of that stuff I can actually get going right now. And you don't have to wait long. So here, let me pull up my notepad. And then some stuff, like I said, like stuff where I did a 12-hour stream, you are going to have to wait for me to edit it. But playthroughs to add first. People wanted Spiritfarer, Pikmin 4, Echoes of Wisdom. These are, and then we were working on Stardew 100% 1.6. That's halfway uploaded. Unedited, all unedited. I have played Dave the Diver. Yeah, only one episode though. It was for a variety-a-thon. Just a single playthrough, a single episode. I think it was for a 24-hour variety-a-thon. So during the 24-hour variety-a-thon, I play everything for about 4 hours. So it was a pretty hearty session of Dave the Diver. Is Dinkum in there? Dinkum's on. Are you talking? Yeah, my full Dinkum playthrough is on YouTube. It's been on YouTube for a long time. Oh yeah. Every single episode of Dinkum we've ever done is on YouTube, and it's edited and it's cleaned up and it's some juicy content to enjoy. All the breaks and stuff are edited out. Oh yeah, that stuff's ready for you. Oh, we should buy this recipe with 10 iridium bars. All right, let me come right back. Yeah. My Dinkum playthrough is ready to go on YouTube. Every episode we ever did, even the scattered bits towards the end. So, and I'd love to add more to that here soon. Apparently the update comes out on the 23rd. So I was going to try to play this weekend because I thought that the free weekend was coming up, but it turns out the free weekend already happened. So we're not going to play multiplayer or Dinkum this weekend. We're going to wait for the release of 1.0, which is the 23rd. So just to give you guys, just to give you Dinkum heads a heads up, that's the decision I made. We're going to wait for the 1.0 update and then we're going to celebrate and we'll check it out. So let me kind of take a, I would prefer this because I don't want to, I already have multiplayer Stardew this weekend and I don't want to do 2 different multiplayer streams. And tomorrow I'd rather play something like Majora's Mask or Mario Odyssey. That's the plan tomorrow, whatever one I feel like playing, either finishing Majora's or playing Mario Odyssey tomorrow. So, and then Sunday we're doing multiplayer Stardew. So this weekend's kind of already laid out. And then Monday we're doing Animal Crossing New Horizons. So I'm kind of already got an idea for the next couple days. As we go into next week, we'll have some free time though. I'm a Dinkum head confirmed. Yo, Dynamom. Yo, thank you, Mini Phil, for the 2-month primer, my dude. Good to see you back in here, Phil. All right, what was I doing? I was gonna grab 10 iridium bars and go back to the desert so I could buy that recipe we were missing.
Hope you were having a good day and had a good recover from the marathon of last week.
I did recover from the marathon, but now I need to recover from the recovery days. Because I spent the past 3 days, honestly, I didn't really stop. Like, not really. Like, Tuesday I did. Tuesday I relaxed and was a little productive. But Wednesday I was gone all day working and then playing. I was out adventuring, to be fair. I was eating food and I stopped at Sheets and I was at the mall. So it was a fun day, but it wasn't a sit at home and do nothing day. And I still kind of need one of those, chat. I'm gonna be honest. I'm still hankering for a I don't leave bed day. I haven't got one of those in a while. So I'm probably gonna take off Tuesday or Wednesday next week. I'm gonna try to get myself that day. I deserve that day, but I'm fixated on like fixing up my new apartment, you know? So I did get a nice break from stream, but I still kicked my own butt and made sure I was working hard on my house. So if you're in the Discord, feel free to check it out. I made a thread with pictures I'm taking of the house, stuff that I'm doing off stream. So don't be shy to take advantage of that and take a look-see. And thank you, Patrick Payton, for 26, bud. All right, I'm almost ready to buy the magic cowboy hat. Do we think it's a waste? I should buy the midnight beach bed as well. I'm almost ready to buy the magic cowboy hat. I'm close. I think I'm at 280 geodes. What's the butterfly hatch do? Chat. Does the butterfly hutch like do something? Can you like put something in it, or is it just purely cosmetic? Can you have too much money in Stardew? No. Now early game you can. Early game, if you have a lot of money sitting around, you really should be investing in passive incomes like animals, crops, and the like. So it's of my belief that if you have extra, quote unquote, extra money and you're in the first year or two of Stardew, you're not playing optimally. But now hear me out. Not everyone looks to play games optimally. Like, that's okay. You're just relaxing. That's fine. But I'm just giving you an honest answer. If you have extra money in the first 2 years of Stardew, you probably should be spending that money on stuff and like getting upgrades and doing important things like that. Like 100%. 100%. You really shouldn't be having extra money early game. But, you know, as far as can you have too much money in Stardew? Nah. Dude, nah, there's enough money sinks in this game that there's no way. There's never enough, man. There's never enough. All right, let's go to Ginger Island and go trade these coconuts in real quick. And welcome back, Bookie. I don't like blowing through games. I'm scared because I'm choosing all of the monetary professions. Nah, I mean, I don't think you'll blow through the game. The truth is if you try to 100% this game, you're definitely not going to blow through it. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. But if you're not looking to 100%, basically what's going to happen to you, and I'll just be 100% real with you. Here's what's going to happen to you, Castaway, is if you're too efficient at the game, then you're going to just hit a wall faster than you normally would, where you're going to feel like you don't have as much to do unless you decide to 100%. That's it. If you decide to 100%, you can never have enough money. Does that make sense? But if you don't plan to 100%, you could definitely kind of skip towards a point in the game where you're just like, well, there's nothing left to do. I gotta go. And at that point, you almost have to like role play what you're doing, or you have to like look for secrets, which there's plenty of, or you have to 100%. There is a point in Stardew Valley where you don't really have much left to do. Like I'm actually at that point right now. I don't really have much left to do. I'm in year 3, the end of year 3, which is usually a pretty good timing for that to happen. End of year 3, you're bound to kind of like start hitting a point to where you don't have a ton to do. Yeah, that is totally a very Stardew Valley thing. Now, 100%ing is a beautiful challenge, and I highly recommend you consider the 100%. If you've never done it before, it's a little grindy, but it's a beautiful experience. So keep that in mind. All right, nice. We remembered to bring the scythe in here so we can use it to harvest stuff. All right, let me plant these seeds. Oh, there's already one planted there. Cool, cool, cool. All right, sick. All right, and then let me go to the desert, or sorry, the island trader here. Gotcha. Yeah, no problem. I feel like I'm a pro. You probably are. No, seriously, if you played Harvest Moon games, you probably are in like a higher tier of a natural like talent for a player. Like, yeah, you should be saying that to yourself. I can tell you personally that if you have any experience with like a Harvest Moon game, Stardew's gonna come very naturally to you, and you're totally gonna catch on to how to make cash fast, like for sure, dude. Because I was able to translate those Harvest Moon skills myself to Stardew Valley, big time. All right, nice. We got 4 more golden coconuts. We can buy the deluxe retaining soil if we want. Ooh, the volcano photo's sick. I'm totally buying the volcano photo. Jungle torch. All right, it's 550 in game. We can go through the volcano while we're here and just kind of vibe, since we got some time to kill in game here. Maybe I'll just have flower farms. Yeah, there you go. You can make some money with flower farms, but it won't be as much as them old crops, that's for sure. Actually, I don't feel like going in here. I'm just gonna go home and work around the farm. I think we should start decorating. I think it's time that we start decorating our farm, actually. Butterflies will flow around your house. Oh, wow. So the butterfly hutch adds butterflies to your house. That's actually dope. What did it take to purchase the butterfly hutch? Do I have what it takes? It wasn't too expensive, was it? Oh, it was bat wings. Oh, dude, I got so many of those. Let's see if I have 200. Stardew was pretty easy to figure out because I grew up playing all the Harvest Moons. Dude, we're at 193. Oh, brutal. Close. Close. No cigar, but close. We can get that soon, though. All right. Close, but no cigar. All right, let's get out of here. We could do some fishing for cash, but I'm not stressed about money, so fishing is kind of out the window at this point. Like our fishing farm, we kind of stopped fishing. Now, if I wanted to keep my cash flow alive, fishing would actually be smart. So I could smoke the fish and make a little bit of supplementary cash. But because I don't plan on 100%ing this save file, yo, come on, get out of the way, Donatello. Because I don't plan on 100%ing this save file, I don't really need a ton more cash. Like I'm honestly fine. All right, let's go visit the wizard and see what it costs to get our next obelisk. I like adding the butterfly hutch to my greenhouse. Oh, I didn't even think you could do that. That's sick. Let me see if I missed any messages coming in here. Yo, Floral, good morning, Floral. I missed you popping in. Yo, get all this trash out of here. What the heck, man? Anybody clean this forest up, dude? Am I gonna have to call the Maypale Syrup Bear? Wait, how come I haven't even seen the Maypale Syrup Bear yet? Does he only appear after you do the quest in here? I don't think I've put the jewel inside of the mouth of this statue yet. Not the jewel, the rare seed. Yeah, Maypale syrup bear. Interesting. I guess I'm gonna have to grow some rare seed real quick. Where'd my horse go? All right, we can go put that in the greenhouse. That'd be fine. Yo, good to see you, Ash. Welcome back. Feels good to be back after a couple days off, chat room. All right, Island Obelisk. Wait, we already have one of those. Desert Obelisk. 10 coconuts, 20 iridium bars, and 10 cactus fruit, and $1 million. All right, that's actually not bad at all. So let's go get the coconuts. Let's go to the desert and see if we can get the cocoa nuts now. And we just got the recipe for the desert totem. What do we need to make that? 1 coconut, 2 hardwood, 4 iridium ore. Okay, not bad. You're building a greenhouse right now. Speaking of greenhouses that somebody sent me. A greenhouse, like a real life greenhouse? Like a little small, I'm assuming it's like a little, like a personal one, not like a Stardew Valley one. Could you imagine? Oh yeah, I'm just building a greenhouse the size of a shed. Greenhouse kits, that's cool. All right, what are we doing here? We needed 2 coconuts. We have 2. We needed 4 iridium bar or iridium. And then what else? Brain, I've already forgot everything. 2 hardwood. All right, and then I need to go look for rare seeds. Wait, I cooked all my iridium. There's no way I cooked all the iridium, right? There's no way. I had like 300. What did I do with it? I must have put it somewhere. Do you have a Wawa location near you? No, I don't know what that is. So I think maybe, but actually I don't even know what that is. In another chest, probably. Yeah, I had to have dropped it somewhere. There it is, 271. Sheesh. Way to scare, lady. You're scaring us. All right. Oh, it's a gas station. No. We only have sheets out here. There ain't room in this town for the both of them, apparently. There ain't room in this town for the both of them. Wait, it only took 1 coconut? Oh, we could make 2 then real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's make another one. And then what else did I want to do really quick? I want to get that rare seed going. All right, boom. What time's the desert trader close? Is he gonna be open if I go out there right now? No, I was gonna go out there for coconuts, so never mind, doesn't matter. Ignore my question. All right, I have to have rare seeds that I purchased and just never planted. Or maybe I did plant them, but I never took the actual fruit to the plate. Oh, here it is. Sweet gemberry. Sick. Nice. How we doing so far? So far, we're doing well. Trader doesn't close. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure. Yeah, never heard of Wawa. What a name for a place, though. I thought you were asking me if there was like a water location next to me. Is that weird? I swear I was like, are you asking me if there's like a water station nearby? Wawa? I'm like, what? Okay, we must have already done this quest. I thought his mouth would be open if we did the quest already. So how do you unlock the Maypale bear then? You got Wawa to drinky? Yeah. Yeah, what's up with that? How do you unlock the Maypale bear, dude? I don't remember the Maypale bear's rules of engagement. Jack be nimble, Jack be thick. Nice. The bear's a note? So you're telling me I don't have all the notes? Oh, I just have to have the maple syrup in my inventory before 7. Oh, you just have to have it in your inventory before 7. We can go meet the bear. Okay, we're going to do that tomorrow. Sick. Nice. Nice, dude. All right, we just got to get some maple syrup for the maple syrup bear. I need 10 coconuts to make this obelisk. I'm hoping I can get them from here. We might have to go to Ginger Island to pick up some cocoa nuts. I forgot that you have to have it in your inventory. All right, any more? Oh, here's a coconut. Too bad it's gold quality. I can't walk past this. Thank you very much. Dang, we have to go pick up some more explosive ammo. We're under 300. I'll be sad if it's too late to plant a little tulip on the community farm. Aw, I don't think so. I think we stopped on like spring 16, Castaway. I think we stopped on like spring 16. So I think you'll be good. We still have like half of spring
Hell,
left.
Mr. Streamer. Less than 3, so thankful for you and your content getting me through.
Aw, thank you.
And proud of you slaying your move. We out here gaming, my dude. H-Day gritty, H-Day.
Aw, thank you, dude. We are slaying the move. We are, in fact, slaying the move. We are, in fact, doing that. Thank you. Now I'm doing these stupid books. All right, let's go to bed before we pass out. Boom, shakalaka. What's up, Abyss? Ooh, what's up with that super dope badge? The Marathon Reveal Runner. Sick. Nice badge. Nice badge game. 225,000 bucks from Row today. That was a lot of Row. Yo, Ali Bobelli coming in here with the 27 months and a beautiful message to boot. Thank you for getting the hype in the chat. Nightbot. I don't know. Why did I just think Nightbot? Abyss Sans, thank you. Wavy. Freaking Nightbot. Shut up, Nightbot. This is why the robots are going to take over, because I tell them to shut up.
H-Day wiggle, H-Day wiggle, H-Day wiggle.
Dang it, I keep accidentally messing up my organization systems. Yo, thank you, Castaway, for getting hype in the chat as well. Thank you, Random. They Oodle Doodle with the 26. Thank you very much. I keep messing up my organization. We need 100 coal for the house. Please, sire. Stop taking the coal with you. Please. All right. Drop this stuff off. We have 180 jades. That's a lot of jades. We got the perfect ice rod, but we haven't tried to cycle any eggs recently. Let's go. You guys ready? We have a yellow, a blue, and a red. Let's cycle the red out. We're going for void. That's another red frog. We're going for void or for rainbow. See if we can make it happen. Brown. The robots don't even know how to differentiate between live long and live short. We humans got this. True. Prismatic frog. Let's go. Look at my Prizzy frog. He is so good to me, changing colors so freely. All right, we're gonna hang out with this guy for a bit, actually. This is my new homie. Do 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 do. All right, what are we gonna do for food once we're out of cheese and milk? I didn't really think this through. I don't want to go back to salads, and I don't have enough mushrooms for. I don't have enough mushrooms for elixirs of life. What do I do? What other options do I have, chat? For good food, like high healing food. It's gotta be a ton of HP. Honestly, we have so many vegetables that we can't sell. We're just gonna start cooking. We just need food that doesn't give buffs. We're just gonna start cooking a ton because... Ooh, radish salad is 90 health. Dude, radish salad is sick. Okay, magma shrooms. Okay, we do have a handful of magma shrooms, so good call out. Pumpkin pie. Look at pumpkin pie, 101 health. Dude, pumpkin pie is the play, dude. Okay, we have options. We have options. Poppy seed muffin, stir fry, 90 HP. Fiddlehead risotto. Dude, we have so many good options. And because we can't sell our crops, it actually makes this, it just makes too much sense because I have all these crops and I haven't been able to do anything with them. So like, actually, this is cool. This is kind of neat. I like when stuff makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, we haven't done anything with these vegetables and fruits the whole playthrough. And now we finally have like something we're going to do with them. Yeah, Lily Tazi, the prismatic frog is legendary. And he eats enemies. I'll try to show you here soon. His enemy eating prowess. Do 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 do. Okay. Eat this. All right, let's go do our dailies. Try fruit salad. It's the highest health. Okay, fruit salad. We probably have a ton of that. I would die for a slice of pumpkin right now. Dude, I would love a good slice of pumpkin pie. I like a good slice of Cool Whip with a side of pumpkin pie. Anybody else? I like a good slice. I like a good glob of Cool Whip with a side of pumpkin pie. Personally. Yeah, the turtle is only a pet. They can't follow you, unfortunately. Yeah, sorry. The turtles are only pets. They live on your farm. You can buy them a nice little house. The little cuties. My whipped cream has to cover the whole thing. Yeah, it has to. It has to. But now it can't just be whipped cream though. If you're not, listen, it needs to be Cool Whip. Cool Whip. Whipped cream is good for lattes and stuff, but you get out of here with your whipped cream huffing nonsense. I want Cool Whip or nothing at all with my pumpkin pie. Cool Whip priority. Obviously, I'm not a monster. That's right. You better thank your Midwestern heart. I actually don't know where you're originally from. So maybe I've rubbed off on you. This music always so fire, right? Oh. I'm from California, kind of Colorado too. Yeah. I had a feeling it was Cali. I didn't want to say, but I was thinking Cali for you. I was thinking about it. I'm gonna pull this up and back a little bit. Give me some room here on the scene. We're still learning our new setup. So this is streamer setup version 1.0. For those that missed it this morning, I did take pictures for those that missed our streamer setup 1.0. This is our first official setup of the new house. And we're trying to make things happen here. The green screen will return once I get some hooks for the ceiling. Because we're gonna keep the old school green screen for now. I might invest in one in the future or throw one on the throne. I know chat's been egging me on to get a green screen added to the throne. One that I can pull up and retract and stuff. But yeah, this is the setup. For those that missed it, the stream setup 1.0. We're officially locked into the new apartment, and I think this is the setup I'm gonna stick with. I think I have everything set up in a way, like I sat here for 2 hours last night just contemplating how everything's gonna be set up. And this right here is important to me. I like having my camera very close to my chat. That's something that I do as a creator, and there's a couple other little nuances. So it takes hours of setting things up. I have to basically pretend like I'm streaming and then figure out, okay, what's the most comfortable way for me to do this, but also for me to keep my professionalism and how I normally approach my streams, because I want to keep some of the stuff that I accomplished over the years as a creator and like the hard work I put into my setups over the years. I'm trying to bring some of that back. So it's not looking too bad. We're getting there. We are definitely getting there. And I think the green screen's gonna fit perfectly. And then we'll be able to go back to this scene right here. Oh wait, wrong one. It would be this one. Oh, is it even gonna work anymore? Yeah. So we'd be able to go back to this scene, right? So if you guys remember this scene, like this is the eventual goal, is to bring the green screen back and then have our original scene back. Green screen in the back. Right? Like I want to get back to this setup here, and then I have the option to go full screen again as always. Bam, 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 bam. A spicy meatball. What's up, dude? Welcome back. We mix pumpkin puree and spices into whipped cream and then put that on top. That does sound delicious, actually. What's up, Flip Toast? All right, let's get back to the game. What's up, Flippy? How we doing today, Flip Toast? Good to see you. Welcome back, Spicy Meatball. Mirage Gaming, welcome back to the show as well. Mirage, good to see you, my dude. But I'm calling my stream setup 1.0 for a reason though, because I'm gonna be evolving and changing this setup a ton. We're gonna be evolving and changing this setup, so who knows? Nothing is permanent right now in my life, but I'm hoping that version 1.0 here is about as close to a permanent setup as I'm going to be discovering for now. Excuse me. Stardew Valley Almanac. Wait, I don't think we have this skill book yet. Yeah, we do. Never mind. I thought that was something different. Super meal. Is that a squid head on the dog? It is. Yeah, it is. It is. I love the squid head. I actually like the squid head on your offspring if you can. If you end up doing offspring in the game, it's pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. All right, we'll buy that. All right, let's go get some maple syrup and go meet the maple syrup bear. I actually forgot. Appreciate that you share all this background information with us. I've always been curious about the streamer process and how to stream. So yeah, most of it's just stuff I picked up during all my years of research. Like stuff like how to properly light a green screen. Stuff like the direction your camera points and like your camera angle, and like there's all these little details that I firmly believe are what has set my broadcast apart from others over these 6 years of streaming. Is these little details. And then of course my personality and like my attitude and stuff, like you never go wrong with that. But I think when it comes to my production value, I think little teeny nuanced things I've done. So I like talking about it because we have a lot of creators around us. And I think that people were nice enough to share this knowledge with me via YouTube and via, even just straight up like in person. And so I feel like the proper thing to do is to pass the knowledge on to all of you. Right? I think that's the way you do it. What's up, M and Beyond? Whether you're just a curious party or you're somebody who's looking to create content, I think the knowledge is fun to have, right? What's up, Candy Boo? Yo, what's up, Boo? Candy Boo's in the house. Bailey B's in the house. I did get some much needed rest. I did. Fliptoe says, pretty good. Busy season over here at work finally. Popped some popcorn with butter, garlic salt, and Parmesan, and now I'm here to relax, baby. Yo, good to see you, Flip Toast. I hope that it hasn't been too busy. Here he is, chat. Here he is, chat. The smell. That smell. Come a little bit closer, boo-boo. I imagine he's like drunk. He sounds like he's like a drunk off the street, to be fair. Look at him. Scraggly. Yeah, scrungly. It's not every day I get to speak to a human. Looks like you've got a little of that forest magic in you. Would you like a little more? Zip? What? Wait! Just kidding. Now, about my note. Did you bring the good stuff? Look at his face. He's pissed, dude. He's like, you got it or what? I love this guy. Oh, look at him, dude. He's wasted, dude. Yeah, dude. Oh, that smell. This is really sweet stuff. It's my favorite sauce. It makes me very happy. Dude, I love this bear. I'm not going to lie. Look at he's getting all close to me. Now I'm backing up. You've made a friend today, Hylian. Yeah, now he randomly is going to call my house at 3 in the morning and drunk off of maple syrup and ask me how my day's going. I've got something special I want to show you. The bear left you with this special knowledge. Salmon berries and blackberries are now worth 3 times as much. Not really relevant to this playthrough, but I just wanted to see the homie. All right, we got the coconuts we needed. What else did we need for the obelisk? 10 coconuts, 10 cactus fruit, and then like something else. He literally does call you randomly, by the way. Like, he straight up does just call you randomly. Dude, I have to have more cactus fruit than this laying around. I bet you it's in the house. He reminds me of Flapjack and Captain Knuckles. That's what he actually reminds me of the most. But Bubby. Okay, here we go. I think we have enough. By our powers combined here, we're kind of we have nothing but scattered cactus fruits, so hopefully they take mismatched ones for this. They might not actually, unfortunately. Let me go up here real quick and type in desert obelisk. That show was traumatizing. It was. 20 iridium bars. Sheesh Louish. Okay, 20 iridium bars here. Bubby is my role model. Dude, I love Bubby. That show was pretty out there. I'll never forget, like, that show really effed me up, dude, because cool story Bob's in the chat, cool story Rob's in the chat. So in my early 20s, I did a little bit of experimenting with things. I'll just leave it at that. And one time I decided to experiment with a little something, and we decided to watch Flapjack while I was under the influence. And I just so happened to watch this like mind F episode. Like, there was this episode where at the end of the episode, it was all like a play. And they were like, haha, just kidding. None of this episode was real. And it was all a play in like Captain Knuckles' house or something. So like, I just so happened to choose the absolute most bonkers episode ever to watch. So the whole time the show is already like just really out there and traumatizing. And I'm sitting there watching it, standing on my couch. Just the thing I did when I was a kid. Standing on the couch watching this, like, out of my mind. I remember my friends were coming over and they were like, because our house was like just the hangout house. So people were just coming in and out of the house and I was just staring at the TV like. And then the episode ends and it's like, aha, just kidding. The whole episode was fake. And I remember literally like crying out loud. Like, what is happening? Like, is this real? I'll never forget. And like somebody came downstairs and they were like, dude, are you okay? And I was just like, I don't know what's happening. Like, is this real? This whole show is messing with me, man. I remember having like a literal breakdown over it, but like in like a pretty like chill way. It was just like, I remember literally having my mind destroyed though. Dude, but I like Flapjack just normally, for the record. I think Flapjack is cool. Like, I think that show's cool. But I do have a couple stories with Flapjack. Let's put it up here. Cool. That's actually a super dope location for it. And we're down another 1,000,000 gold. Cartoon Network was on one back then. I did that with my favorite anime once during one of the most insane episodes. I was like, yeah, dude. Gotta be careful about that. That was some early 20s-ish for sure. Good times, good times, good times. All right, nice. Obelisk made. I love that the magician just, it just appears. I like that anytime you build with the magician, or with the wizard, I don't know why I'm calling him a magician. Imagine, he would be so offended. You think I'm just some magician? You think I'm just some lowly magician? I'm a wizard, sir. A wizard. My bad. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wizard, kind sir, wizard, sir, I'm sorry. I love that when you build stuff with the wizard, it like just appears. I think that's actually a really cool effect. Oh, we could still gift Robin one more today. Let's go before it gets too late. I thought I already gifted her twice. We're trying to get Robin to give us a recipe, so we got to get her up to like level 5 friendship or something. All right, I need a peach. I need a peach for a peach. I watched some streams the past couple days as well. I was trying to keep up with some creators. I was having fun watching some streams. And I honestly didn't stop moving though. Like, I can't stress it enough. I did not stop moving on my days off. Like, so like on one hand, I feel really good and accomplished. But on the other hand, it's like, I kind of still need like a day where I just don't leave the bed and only play video games. Like, those are like my favorite days ever. And I haven't really had a day where I just sit and play video games in what feels like 2 months now. And like for like 2 months, dude, I haven't had a chance to sit and play video games, and like I really need a whole day of that, man. My favorite streamer is Future Man Gaming. You know who Future Man is? Here, I think he has a global emote because he's been around since the start of Twitch. He's probably still to this day my favorite streamer. He's just got the perfect vibe, and he has inspired a lot of me in my broadcast and my show. Welcome in here, Frito. Yeah, Future Man Gaming. He's still to this day probably my favorite creator. Now, I have a lot of favorite creators though nowadays. But Future Man's one of the ones that I just will always probably consider the upper echelon. He's a really, really good entertainer. And he's been around for so long. I like SFan TV as well. Also, one of my favorite creators here on Twitch is Simply Press Start. I love Simply Press Start's content. She does such a wonderful job creating a beautiful environment. If you've ever heard of her, Simply Press Start. She does this kind of content, Stardew, Animal Crossing, stuff like this. She's one of my favorites. She's cool. You love SFan? Isn't SFan rad, man? SFan's just got the right energy, right, Frito? Like, have you ever seen an episode of SFan's show where you didn't get good vibes from that dude? No matter what's happening, that dude stays vigilant with good energy, man. He's so chill. Yeah, Simply Press Start is good if you're looking for this kind of content. If you're looking for Stardew, Animal Crossing, she's one of my biggest inspirations as well. She's super cool. Nice, just down-to-earth creator. I don't want to do any of that. All right, let's go fishing. You know, we didn't bring our challenge bait with us. Let's go grab our challenge bait and let's do some fishing here. We'll take a totem to the beach. I've been lying on the couch playing Hello Kitty for hours after work. I love the brain off game time. Yeah, I haven't had any brain off time. That's the only thing I've been missing is I've been go. So I'm gonna, maybe Tuesday or Wednesday, I'm gonna let myself just like take at least 12 hours to just do nothing. But I'm gonna be honest though, I am very fulfilled right now. Like I'm okay. Even though I'm like, haven't had time to like sit in game. I've been loving setting up my apartment and doing all these lovely things and, you know, in my new home. So in all reality, I'm not like that torn up about it. I'm like, okay, I'm not, you know, I want the time off, but I'm not like dying for it. I'm okay, man. I've been really enjoying setting up my new spot. So I'm not in like a rush for it. I think the 3 days off were good enough to let me kind of turn my brain off outside of stream stuff, and from there let me grab some extra bobbers. From there I will eventually get that day to myself within the next week or two. Yes, I got the Prizzy Frog. Dude, I would love to collaborate with, dude, don't even say that. Dude, thank you for manifesting that even a little bit. That would be, seriously, I would be starstruck. I would turn into a little baby. I would be so starstruck if SFan TV and I ever did anything together. I would be so starstruck, man. Like, wowie zowie. Dude, that guy is so cool. What a call out, dude. Maybe one day it'll happen. Let's manifest and carry on. Did you see his troll cosplay? I did, and he was also cosplaying a paladin yesterday. He was a crusader, which was cool. Little cosplay. That dude's always having fun, and that's what it's all about as content creation. Like I said, honestly, he's one of my biggest inspirations. I love his blend of real life content and vlog content, but also gaming focused content. That's really my dream as a creator. That's my goal as a creator, is to, I want to do it all. And like SFan has literally said those words, I do everything. I want to be a cooking creator. I want to be able to do just chatting content. I want to be able to do in real life stuff, vlog stuff. But for me personally, I want it all focused around gaming, because gaming is my core. I want to do music / DJ stuff someday. So I have a lot of aspirations, and that's why I get inspired by SFan, because he does it. He pushed himself to do all those things. The in real life, the cooking, the chatting, the building things, the really creating an environment where people are there for him, no matter what he's doing. And I think that is the end game goal for a creator my size. is once you get to a certain size, you want to start focusing on your building an audience that's there for you instead of just there for a specific game. It's okay if you're just here for a specific game. No hard feelings. Thank you for tuning in. But I think the end game goal is to have your base audience and your core audience be just for you, whatever you're doing, right? And I think that's like, you build that by pushing yourself out of your comfort zone and doing different stuff and showing people that you have a lot to offer when it comes to value. And through showing off that value that you bring to the table, people will stick around for no matter what you're doing, right? And that's like the real secret truth of streaming. Like, you want to showcase value to people from all different walks of life. And you want to show them, like, no matter what you tune in here, you're going to get value. You're going to get the right vibe. You're going to get the right energy. You're going to come and get what you're looking for. Even if you do take a break because one day I'm playing a game you don't like, right? Like, that's fine. Take a break. Come back next time. Like, that's not a problem at all. Yo, what's up? Yo, 2 years, lemons and limes. Speaking of value, I love US fan. Shut up. Have you ever thought about doing in real life grilling streams? We're just gonna let this one go. Yes, I have. Yeah, I have. I almost did in real life grilling streams in my last house, which would have been ideal for it. But stuff in my last house was a little out of my hands. So now that I'm in my new apartment, in real life grilling streams are potentially back on the table once I figure stuff out. So I do have a back porch that does not have a roof on it. It's a small little dinky back porch, but it doesn't have a roof on it. And there's no power cords nearby. So I've already been planning this out because I'm like, dude, wait a second. This little back porch could be perfect for a little grill. And it's close enough to my house that I could run some technology out there and get a stream going. So I'm kind of cooking. Now, the other option is to just go to my backyard. I do have a backyard, but since I'm on the second floor, the backyard is like a little out of reach. I would have to run a power cord down, which again is very doable, and then turn all my electronics on and maybe set it up around the garage because we have a garage and a backyard and a driveway. So yes, grilling streams have been thought of and considered, and maybe we can pull something together this summer. Some genuine grilling streams. That would be super cool. So we'll have to see what I can pull off. We'll have to see what I can make happen for y'all. Cooking streams will return, chat. I'm going to grab this. Cooking streams will return. I am currently in the process of setting scuffed deets up, but I'm prioritizing my house. All right. So if you're looking for scuffed deets, I'm hoping to have our pizza making stream by the end of April. I owe the chat a from scratch pizza and I'm working on it. I need to get myself a pizza stone. I think there was one on the throne, but either way, I need to buy a pizza stone. And thank you for the 300 biddies, by the way. and then I need to get a pizza stone and I need to figure out the scuffed eats setup. Like in general, like, oh my gosh, hold on. Like, I have no idea what scuffed eats is going to look like right now. I haven't wrapped my head around it. I'm going to need to get some longer cords. I'm going to need to like wire some, like it's going to take some time to get scuffed eats back. So we might have to do a couple extra scuffed episodes like we did last week to really feel it out, you know? Yeah, exclamation point merch will currently lead you to the kitchen merch. Got your back. Just exclamation point merch. Now that command will be changing soon because I have some new merch coming out. New old merch that people have been asking for, but for now, that's that stuff. Sorry to distract. Oh, not at all. Never apologize for supporting, dude. Never, dude. Are you kidding me? Thank you, dude. If you get into DJing, hit me up for your AV needs. I'm a big fan of lasers, and I have 2 RGB ones right now. Thank you. Some DJs in Hyrule. DJs in Hyrule. And we're just like spinning tracks and mixing in Zelda music and noises. Genuine, the genuine. Yo, what's up, lady scientist? Yo, good morning. Yo, it's already Friday. We made it, baby. We're here. Happy freaking Friday. Love in the chat. Now you got to play the TikTok. Well, I don't have it on hand. I don't think I do. What's up, Top Cat, by the way? Good to see you back in here. Thank you for the follows coming in. Thank you, Candy Boo. Lemons and limes. Is that the limes and the lemons? Thank you for 2 years. Thanks for sticking with me, dude. I want to learn how to DJ too. Yeah, I would like to mess around with kicking some wax. Thank you, DJ Artemis, by the way, for offering some help in the future. Yeah, I want to. My main goal with DJing would be, like, I mean, I guess it's self-explanatory. I was about to explain what type of DJ I wanted to be, but like, in all reality, I think people understand when I say DJing, right? It's just basically playing music, but in a fun, creative way, maybe even learning how to scratch and stuff like that, like traditional, like hip hop stuff, like break beats and stuff. That would be really cool, right? I'd love to get to learn like the traditions of hip hop and start there. But also the idea of making playlists and playing music for the community is like super special to me. So I do love the idea of like that. Like that's the fun part of DJing. Like creating sets and playing music and having a really good time. But a lot of my reasons and a lot of the stuff I would like to learn from DJing would actually be like, I want to learn the traditions of hip hop. I want to learn how to break beat. I want to learn how to scratch, and I want to like some of those skills I think would be really cool to have. Yeah, turntablism, exactly. I give up learning how to scratch because I don't have the space for controllers with turntables. Yeah, right. It's a big setup and it's expensive. It's an expensive hobby for sure. Farmer, yeah, I'm living the life. Friday night, I was down at the docks catching seaweed on a pole in line. Or former coworker from Joja office. What's up, Juice Set? I drop this off. All right, I see that I see that TikTok here. Let's take a look at it. I'm very curious, actually. All right, let me grab this fish out of here. We're gonna smoke this stuff. All right, let's cruise. Yeah, creating the journey for everyone on the dance floor. Yeah, it's really cool. I wouldn't mind doing that as a content creator. I think that kind of stuff is really, really fun. Like I already kind of do that. Like as a creator who focuses their content on like some of my music and like vibes in the background while we chat and play games, I already kind of get to experience a little bit of that, like creating playlists and stuff for my stream. It would just be so cool to take it to the next level, you know, and like make the whole episode or whatever about the music playing. Like that would be so cool. One day we'll get there. One day we'll get there. Nice. I like to imagine that's a real conversation. Me too, actually. I really like that. Your beard looks beardy. Thank you. We're bearding. Thank you very much. I got a new beard oil, chat. So listen to how funny this is. So just the other day, hold on, I'm gonna, hopefully that this is muted. Yes. Just the other day. Oh, this TikTok? I love this TikTok. So hold on. Just the other day, somebody came into my chat and they were like, yo, what's up with your beard oil? Your beard is gorgeous. And I was like, oh, it's all about Beardaholic. Guess what I found out? Beardaholic has been out of business for a while. And I was just buying the back stock of Amazon. And now the back stock is gone. And so is the beard oil. So I had to convert to a new beard oil company. And I'm trying one that's Live Bearded. It's called Live Bearded. And I just put it in for the first time this morning. It's a new beard oil, so I'll have to report back and let y'all know. But yeah, apparently it's just been out of business and I've just been buying the back stock. So good for them, I guess, as far as the backstock being purchased. Probably only by me. Imagine I've been the only dude buying the backstock this whole time. All right. Here, I want to show this TikTok off. So I'm going to turn this into a freaking alert, all right? Because I love this. Now, this reminds me so much of our Ganon dance, our H-Des Boogie. I'm turning this into a new alert for you all. This is going to be our VIP one week VIP alert. So if you redeem 1 week VIP, this will play. Dude, this is so sick, dude. I love this so. I love it when they take video game characters and make them dance. I'm obsessed with it, dude. I've seen it with Metroid. I'm obsessed with this. This is so sick, dude. I'm literally obsessed with this, dude. We're totally gonna turn this into a TikTok, dude, or into an alert. Dude, look at him getting it, dude. Yo, what's up, Cafe, dude? Yeah, Link's got some moves, dude. Dude, so sick. It makes me way too happy. It makes me way too happy. It is literally too good. Didn't know Link was smooth like that, dude. Didn't know Link was smooth like that, dude. Yeah, thank you. We are bearding today. Thank you, Cozy, for sending that my way. Holy heck. For those of you just tuning into the broadcast today, good morning and welcome to the show. I have done some updates today. If you're just tuning in, you might have missed some of my updates. So really quick, yo, Cozy, would you mind sharing that TikTok into the Discord for the chat? And you guys can download it yourself to your phone or whatever. We'll just put it in the memes, all right? We'll just throw it in spam and memes for y'all. Thank you, Cozy. When you get a chance, no rush. So for those just tuning in, here we are. We are in Streamer Setup 2.0. Streamer Setup, 1.0. I gotta get 1.0. This is our first official setup. I have pictures in the Discord. All right. And I shared pictures of some of the stuff I made. Actually, I still have the pictures right here. I'm gonna show them off again, but you can use the Discord as well. So this is my new streamer setup. Streamer Setup 1.0. It is happening. We're slowly figuring out how to begin our new life here in our new apartment. We got the dual monitors stacked going. This is only 1.0. We're probably gonna be changing stuff, you know. And shout out to the person who gave me advice to build my setup while the desk was in standing position. That saved me so much time. But yes, the portal is lost for now. Now, the portal doesn't have to be lost forever. You'll notice I do have a door behind me. The portal does not have to be lost forever. I just didn't have time to set it up last night. And then this was some pictures of me setting up my apartment. So here's the gorilla grip that somebody purchased on the throne. Thank you for helping me line my new apartment and drawers with feel-good stuff. And then here is the coffee bar that was purchased by the chat. I built this bad boy, and now we have a delicious little coffee bar. Look at how cute this is, dude. Like, I am elated with how cute this little coffee bar is. So, and it's even got some storage at the bottom, so like we can use it for storage as well. So I'm very, very happy with how this turned out. So I just wanted to show y'all that. Again, pictures, I'm going to be updating a thread in the Discord with all of this good stuff over the next couple weeks. So I'll have a thread just going with pictures when I build stuff. Anything that was ever purchased on the throne, I'm going to make a point to take pictures of so you can see it in use and in action. And you can know that things, the donations and the throne funding has gone to a good place. So where'd you get the Infinity Gavel? So the Infinity Gavel is actually just the Galaxy Hammer. So any Galaxy weapon can be upgraded to an Infinity weapon. All right, so hear me out. Galaxy Sword turns into the Infinity Blade. The Galaxy Hammer turns into the Infinity Gavel, and then there's also a dagger. Now, if you're wondering why it looks like a wrench, and this is a really fun secret that people don't know about, you can actually take any weapon in the game and you can turn it into any other weapon in the game. So what I can do here is I can go inside of my storage here and I can put this bone sword in here and then this dark sword. And if I have 10 cinder shards, I can make this dark sword look like the bone sword. You can make cosmetic adjustments to your weapons. So what I did is I got Maru's wrench, which is a rare weapon you can get from the Desert Festival. And I turned my Infinity Hammer, which again is just a Galaxy Hammer, but upgraded, into a giant wrench. And I get to go around clobbering people with giant wrenches, dude. And you have to admit that if that's not the coolest thing you've heard all day, you know, like, look at this thing. Yeah. And again, you could do this with any weapon as long as it's the same weapon. Does that make sense? So like hammers can override other hammers. Swords can override other swords. But you can't make a sword look like a hammer. The game doesn't allow that. Nice coffee bar with the plants in the mug. Oh, thank you, dude. I'm very proud. I'm very proud. Your light quality looks comfy and cozy. So far, yeah, the light quality's doing real well. I have a lot of light in this house. I'm really happy about it. Yo, what's up, Matcha May? Good to see you. Thanks for the follows. And Overused coming in here with an 18-month primer. That prime can never get overused, my dude. Oak City Beard, Striking Viking, and Grace Before Shave. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and write these down because I'm in transition between companies now. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that recommendation, Sir Neanderthal. I hope you've been well, man. Hope life's been treating you well. Thanks for being here today. Thank you, man. All right, do we have any more milk? This is the last of our milk. Oh, I missed a question I wanted to answer real quick. Let me catch up with chat. Have you streamed SpongeBob's Cosmic Shake before? No, I have not. I am somewhat interested in the SpongeBob games, though. They've always seemed really fun. They've always seemed really, really, really fun, but I have yet to play them myself. Check your whispers. Okay, I'll do my best here in a minute. Boom, 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 boom. All right, and then let's go do our morning dailies here. Give my horse a carrot. Let me go ahead and get my espresso. Battle for Bikini Bottom salad. I've heard nothing but good things about most of the SpongeBob games, yeah. So one day I'd like to sit down and play them because I bet you they're a blast. Some classic platforming action. I'm a big fan of traditional SpongeBob. Anybody else? Like, I grew up on original SpongeBob released like in my generation. Like, is that fair to say, right? Like, the original episodes were airing and I was still in like high school. I was like leaving middle school. So like, dude, like SpongeBob was my era, like my generation. Like that was my cartoon, dude. Yeah, you know, not to make things sound like mine, not yours. Like I'm not trying to gatekeep. I just mean like that cartoon was. What do you think about the Switch 2? Yeah, I'm gonna try to get one on day one, just, you know, because of streaming purposes. I might not be as keen about getting a Switch 2 right away if I wasn't a streamer, but as a streamer, it kind of feels like the right thing to do. So I will be attempting to get one day one. And I'm in the States, so we don't even have a release date yet, or a pre-order date, excuse me. But hopefully we get that soon. No, we're not playing modded. This is all vanilla. This is all vanilla. And we're playing on Switch, actually. Which I always catch people off guard when I bust out the Switch when I'm... Because this save file's so quacky, or like so quirky and wacky. People are never ready. I think pre-orders will go live soon. I think so. Good call on the Mario Kart World Direct. That's actually a really good call. They might actually do the pre-orders then. That's smart. Isn't that the 17th, chat? Next, let me see. Let me look at the schedule here. Yeah, Thursday. Next Thursday, we're going to be watching that live for sure. That's actually a really good call out. I think it could happen within the next couple weeks, because now that there's a 90-day break on the whole tariff stuff, I think we might see pre-orders go live any day now. And it makes sense. They could be waiting for the Direct. That actually makes a ton of sense. Legends ZA Switch 2 edition would be dope. They do like making their Pokemon special edition Pokemon consoles. That would be sick. What's the event on the 27th of fall? Wait, what is this? Is this Spirit's Eve today? This is Spirit's Eve. Okay, it looks like we're going to Spirit's Eve here. Yeah, we're doing all this stuff in vanilla, which is pretty cool. What's up, Ryan Perp? You got that Friday feeling, baby? What you doing with that Friday feeling, my dude? What you doing this weekend? Maybe some gaming? Yeah, for the Golden Pumpkin. Yeah, dude, I think that no matter what, I'm so excited, Frito. Like, I would probably get one. I would most likely be going for day one, even if I wasn't a streamer as well. I'm right there with you. As a streamer, it just makes even more sense, you know, but yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm so stoked, dude. I'm so stoked. Just for the whole thing, I haven't had a day one console in years. Anybody else? I don't know about y'all, but I haven't done a day one or a week one or even a month one console in years. I'm talking like ever in my life. I grew up broke and had to ask for consoles around Christmas if I was lucky. By the time I was able to buy my own consoles, I did not buy the Wii on day one, but I got it within the first year. I did not buy the Wii U at all, not even close. The DS, I did get the DS close to release. Yeah, close to release for the DS. The 3DS, not even anywhere near release. The Switch, I was a whole year and a half or so off of release. So, yeah, dude, this is going to be a special occasion for me. This is a super special occasion for me to finally be doing like a console on release like this. Yeah, I'm really excited to be doing this. No, I do have a Wii U. I just didn't buy it on release. That's all. Sorry to confuse. Yeah, I bought my Wii U like years after it was already out. All right, here we go. I want to take a look at this. We have another dancing Link here. Hold on. Oh, I need to turn it. Turn on the sound. Dude, he's dropping K-pop moves to like metal music. Dude, he's doing like K-pop moves to like metal music. It's very out of context and weird. This is funny. Dude, Link doing everything but saving Zelda. True. Homeboy hasn't even attempted. True. Nice. Thanks for sharing, Top Cat. That was cool. That was super cool. I'm gonna bookmark that one as well. I bought my Wii U when Smash got announced. Yeah, I skipped the Wii U era and I just bought it for stream. Like 5 years ago, I bought it for stream for Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD. And good freaking thing I did. Because look how long they've been making us wait for those freaking games. Do I still have my bait on me? Yeah, let's go fishing. Yeah, like, good thing I did purchase the Wii U and those games because we somehow still haven't gotten those on Switch, which is like, I don't know. I just heard a take last night that actually made a lot of sense. So I'm going to share it. Since they did Wind Waker on GameCube for Switch 2 exclusive, maybe Wind Waker HD does drop as a Switch 1 game that you can play backwards compatibility wise on the Switch 2. Now, all of a sudden, I'm back into Copium again. After I heard that, I was like, wait, that makes too much sense. That actually makes a ton of sense, dude. They sell the exclusive edition of Wind Waker in the GameCube collection on the Switch 2, and then they release Wind Waker HD as a purchase, a full price game, $40 to $60 for a Switch 1 release, and let Switch 1ers have access to Wind Waker and let us Switch 2ers buy it and play it anyways. I heard that take and my heart palpitated. It was like, gugh, this could happen. This could be true. This could be real. I have lots of bills. Yeah, that the price tag of the Switch 2 is going to be brutal for sure, but I don't think the console's terribly priced, but the whole situation with the games and accessories, like, I get it. It's a lot. I think the console is probably the most fairly priced thing out of everything. $450 isn't great, but it isn't bad. It's in that, like, makes sense territory. $500 with the game makes sense. I personally think they're only charging $80 for the game because they want people to buy the Switch 2. Like, I figured it out. I figured it out, dude. I got the secret, the formula. And you know what it is, chat room? These MFers want you to see the price of the game by itself, and they want you to say, well, I might as well as just buy the $50 increase Switch 2 Mario Kart package deal. And that's why they priced it at $80, so they could coax people into just buying the $500 package. And like, once I thought about it, I was like, man, that is kind of scummy. Like, that is some marketing genius garbage. And like, stop that, Nintendo. You don't have to do that. You know, like, I don't know, man. They definitely made some weird decisions recently, and whether or not you agree with some of their decisions, there's one thing that you do have to agree with, in my opinion. That Nintendo has been a PR nightmare. Dude, they keep messing up the PR count, dude. They can't get a grip these past 2 weeks. Doug Bowser goes live and says, if you can't afford a Switch 2, buy a Switch 1. If you a broke boy, say you is. Like, they cannot get a W right now. Why would Doug Bowser say that? Why would you go in an interview and tell people if they're mad about the price of the Switch 2 to just buy a Switch 1, nerd? Like, what are you doing? You just made a bad situation worse, dude. Just shut your fucking mouth and just suck up to the people. Why would you do that, dude? Like, what are you doing, dude? You just suck it up and you say, we think the price is fair for what we're offering. Like, they're cooking themselves right now. They're literally cooking themselves right now. It's like, please calm down, Nintendo. You are dropping bombs on yourself big time. Like, they just keep making mistake after mistake after mistake. It's like, oh my God, they're a PR mess right now. And some of it is out of their hands, right? Like, some of it is like, okay, they decided to price their games at $80, one game. Well, the internet's reaction to that, while fair, they can't control people's interactions or reactions to pricing. So some of their PR nightmare is just like, well, that's how people are going to be. But some of it is completely self-imposed. And it's so hard to see them struggling and fumbling right now, because it's like they're usually such a stoic company and they're totally fumbling all over the place. And it's like, take a deep breath, Nintendo. You guys are going to be fine. Take a deep breath. Like 50% of what's happening is like people just mad about prices, but like they're totally 50% like self-imposed pain right now. And it's like, you guys need to just shut your mouth until you release the console at this point. Just literally don't say another word until the Switch is out. Because it's like, yeah, because I have Nintendo Switch Online, I get those upgrades for free, like free. So I'm gonna just play those. I'm not gonna buy them. Yeah, exactly, Top Cat. So I'm not gonna buy them. I think I'm gonna just take advantage of the Nintendo Switch Online expansion pass that I already pay for, and I'll just play them that way. I don't plan to like own them. I might though, like in the future, I might, just so I have it in my collection permanently. But at this moment in time, I'm thinking I'll just take advantage of the free upgrades. Now, I will be picking up a couple Switch 2 editions of stuff though. There are some things that I want. So I'm gonna get Cyberpunk. I'm for sure getting Cyberpunk 2077 for the Switch 2. I'm for sure picking that game up physical. I'm going to buy a physical copy of that game because I want to support CD Projekt Red, because CD Projekt Red is making a point to get the full game on the cartridge. And apparently they did it with Witcher 3 for the Switch as well. So the full game is on the cartridge, no download necessary. And I want to support that business practice. And if you're somebody out there who also wants to support physical media, I implore you to please buy that game. If you are at all interested in Cyberpunk, please support CD Projekt Red. We need to put our money where our mouth is, and we need to support these companies that are putting full games on cartridges. Yeah, and they spent extra money and everything. Like they actually bought the 64 gigabyte cartridges, which means that it's more expensive for them to produce. And they're still doing it. I think that is a really big deal, and I think we should support those types of creators. So, of course, I'm not telling you what to do. You could just put a smiler in the chat and say, "Don't tell me what to do, Mr. Streamer." But I think it's important. I really do think it's important. I'm gonna be picking that up for sure. Yo, what's up, Strawberry? Hey, and we got Helm Hamburger. I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. That voice messed with me. Good thing we have this nice glass of fresh water in this brand new glass that was picked up on the throne. Dude, I actually love these glasses. I'm such a dumb adult now. When did I get kicked out of the kids next door zone? When did they kick me out, chat? Because I'm gonna be honest, I get excited about things like vacuums and glasses for my water now. Like, I'm just as excited about this glass of water as I am to like go play some Pokemon Gold later. Like, when did I turn into this beast, this monster, this adult? I hate it. Welcome to adulthood. I think I have a couple more bites here. Hold on. Here, let's jump over here for just a second. I'm splitting up this day in game, but whatever. Let's finish this and let's chat for just a second. For those just tuning in, good morning, everyone. Good afternoon. Yeah, I'm going to play Cyberpunk on the channel. Yes. Yeah, I'm 100% playing Cyberpunk on the channel. I'll give you my word right now. We're going to do it. Night stream only. Night stream only. Cyberpunk playthrough. We're going to turn off the lights. We're going to get the night stream vibes going. And we're totally playing Cyberpunk. Now, the problem with Cyberpunk is it's all on release. So I want to make this super clear. There are way too many games that are going to be launch games. And we're not playing them all right away. There's a lot of launch games. Mario Kart World, Rune Factory, like there is a butt ton of launch games on June 5th. And we're going to just be playing a ton of Mario Kart World and some Tears of the Kingdom. Like I'm not going to be able to play all these games at once. So Cyberpunk will come later in the summer. I'm thinking around summer. But give me some time on that. I'm not going to be able to dive straight in. There's going to be so much going on June 5th. It's going to be nuts. Yo, what's up, Lenny? Yes, new apartment vibes. Yeah, we're going to get some lights and stuff back here. And we're going to get a shelving unit for all my gaming stuff. And we're going to really make this, we're going to turn this into a beautiful space. We're not in the decoration phase of the new apartment yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. So yeah, we're definitely going to be decorating this space. I got some RGB strip lights. I want to get a couple shelving units. I got some wall shelves as well. And I got some cool posters and stuff to hang on the walls. So I'm very excited. Yeah, Cyberpunk will be a night game we'll play. There's also something else coming to the Switch that the chat wants me to play. Oh, Final Fantasy VII Remake. Final Fantasy VII Remake is something I'm considering playing because now it's on the Switch as well. Switch 2. Yeah, I might actually play my first Final Fantasy game on the channel ever in 6 years. Oh yeah, and Elden Ring. I would like to do an Elden Ring playthrough as well. As you can see, there's a lot of stuff, dude, and we have to pace ourselves. So I don't want to promise anything. I will give you one promise though, and that's Cyberpunk. All right? That's the promise. From there, I think I'll be checking out Final Fantasy VII, maybe. I'm not a big Final Fantasy guy, but I'm thinking about it. And I think I'll be checking out Elden Ring, and that's a little bit above a maybe. Because I've always wanted to play those games, and the chat has been trying to get me to play them for a long time. Oh, there's some gorgeous birds up here. I wish I could show you guys. I think it's a finch. I used to know birds. Any bird watchers out there? I used to know birds pretty well. I think it's a red-headed finch. I think finches have the males can have a red head. I think so. Yeah, I love bird watching. Another adult trap. All right, I'm done with my food. I should have ate that up, finished that a long time ago. Finally finished furnishing the new apartment. Oh, nice, Lenny. How long did it take you? Because I'm not going to be furnishing for a little while. I'm very curious. I just put in some work. So to give you guys an update, when I first moved in, I had my landlord switch out some carpets, but I didn't think that all the carpets needed to be switched out, so I didn't really put up a fuss for all the carpets to be switched, just my bedroom and my office. Well, I changed my mind. I know what I deserve, and I contacted him earlier this week, and I was like, actually, nah, we need to change these carpets, every single one of them, all of them. And there's a little bit left, in my living room and dining room. And he was like, word, he knew. And I think it's because by law, these carpets were supposed to be changed, and I didn't give him a hard time over it. So I'm really happy that he was so chill about it. He was literally just like, word, let's make it happen. And then I sent him the square footage, and he's going to send me the quote and give me a date, and they're going to come and switch them out. So because of this new development, I'm not going to be decorating my living room or dining room for another week or two. I'm just going to get everything put away, and I'm not going to buy any couch furniture because I'm going to be furnishing my space, and I'm not going to build the new table for about a week or two. So that stuff's all going to be like end of April. For now, I'm going to focus on every other room. Stream, bedroom, bathroom, kitchen, all of that stuff, front porch is all going to be set up nicely, and I'm going to have to wait a couple weeks, but it's the most worthy thing to wait for, right? Because it's fresh carpeting, and it's I deserve that. I think we all do when we move into an apartment after somebody, especially as old as this carpet was. So I'm very happy that he's just like, honestly, the landlord has been super chill. So I got to give him credit because I told him I was okay with it and I changed my mind. I was like, actually, I'm not okay with this. And he was like, okay, let's take care of it. So very happy about that. Very cool guy. So yeah, it's nice when you get a guy that like is reasonable. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not expecting him to like go out of his way for me, but like be reasonable with me, dude. And he's being reasonable. So I sent you another whisper about the bird. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of slumlords out there. There's a bird app for your phone that tells you what bird it is from your camera. Oh, really? I knew there was something like that for plants, but to hear there was something like that. Oh, that is the bird. Wow, how did you know just from what I said? It's the red-headed finch. Yeah, I was right. Wow, I'm actually a professional bird watcher. Sick. Sick. I am a professional bird watcher. Merlin and bird songs. Does your landlord know you're a streamer? Not exactly, but like he knows I work from home and that's it. He didn't really care. He straight up was like, I don't care what you do for a living, but like in a kind way. He's not that kind of guy. He just wanted a real tenant, somebody who was going to treat his property with respect and give him money every month. Are they lurking? No. So when we first moved in together, I just told him I worked for myself. I was like, I'm a contract worker. I work for myself. I work from home. And he never asked another question. So I haven't told him. Now, to be honest, I want to be careful about telling people I stream around me because they could dox me. Right? So like somebody asked earlier, have you met your neighbors and stuff? I did talk to my neighbors briefly, but we haven't officially met yet. And I don't even like, my neighbors are going to know I stream because of the way I talk and the way I interact. And if they're like even remotely my age or around my age, they probably understand what I'm doing here. They can probably hear it to some extent. But I think you have to be careful as a streamer. You can't just like tell people you're like you don't understand. Like I straight up just like when people ask me, when they go, oh, what's your stream, dude? I freeze up because most of the time I'm like, I don't want to tell you what my stream is because you know where I live. Like my Uber drivers will do that all the time. Oh yeah, what's your stream, dude? I'll be like, no. You have my address? Like, no, I'm not going to tell you my stream, like my channel. Like, it sucks that I have to be this cagey, but like, it only takes one person to just show up in my channel and be like, this dude lives at this address. Like, you have to be like so careful. So a lot of times I have to dance around the subject. Like, it sucks, but like, I have to dance around it. I'll just be like, oh yeah, you know, I do the thing. And they'll be like, what's your channel? And I'll be like, it's just the channel. Like I'll try really hard not to just bluntly say like I'm not telling you. Sometimes I give in and I tell them anyways, and I just hope for the best. So anyways, to go to my point, I wouldn't even tell my landlord I streamed outright anyways. If anything, this is what I tell people. I tell them that I run a radio show. Because normal humans don't know what streaming is. Unfortunately, even in 2025, nobody knows what streaming or Twitch is. The closest thing to it is YouTube, and you tell them that you're a YouTuber. And even that is weird. So nowadays, I literally just tell them that I run a radio show, and that's what this is it not? Yeah, I tell them I run a radio show, and I tell them that I'm a contract worker for Amazon. It's so funny. I had this cab driver and he was like, oh, wow, contract work for Amazon. Oh, what do you do? That sounds interesting. And I was like, great. So then I was like, so I'm in their like digital media department. And I mean, I use that word because of Midna. Good morning, Midna. But I was like, I'm in their entertainment department. And then he asked more. He's like, oh, entertainment department. What does that mean? What do you do? And I'm like, frick. And I'm thinking to myself, like, dude, stop asking questions. And he's like, so then I just like kind of danced around it. I was like, yeah, you know, I play games. I do a radio show and I promote products for Amazon. And he was like, oh, I think I've seen that on Amazon's website. And I'm like, yeah, I basically do that. And I just like dodged the bullet. Yeah. Oh, look, a bird. Yeah. How do you have all these chatty Uber drivers? Because I have one of those faces, dude. I have one of those faces where you think that I'm your best friend before you even know me. I've been that way my whole life. I've had homeless people walking up to me since I was 10 years old. Literally, like, that's just who I am. Like, I'm the person that if I travel, I instantly get approached by somebody to help them travel. I kid you not, 9 out of the 10 times that I've traveled via Greyhound, I was the person that the foreign little old lady walked up to, like, no English, pointing at their phone and like wanting me to help them. And it's just like, yeah, okay. Is just being doxxed the main reason to keep it a secret? Yeah, that's it. That's it, yeah. I'm okay with being public about being a streamer as long as they don't have access to my address. Does that make sense? So like, if I go to the store down the street and they don't know where I live, I'll talk about being a streamer all day. I'll give them my stuff, you know, even in the same city. I'm not terribly worried about the same city leaking out, you know, not really. I'm a little bit worried about the city. I'd prefer people to just know that I live in Ohio. But really, it just comes down to the doxing. And it's, if somebody has access to like knowing the city I live in or my actual address, again, like an Uber driver, it would be so stupid for me to not consider that and to let these people know what I do, because they can pop into my stream. They can say anything. A lot of times Uber drivers have your name and everything. Really think about the power that these people have. They have my name, my address. You know, like that's power, dude. And as a streamer, you have to be really careful about people being weird, right? So it literally just comes down to the doxing. After that, I don't care at all. I am completely content with being a creator. I'm proud to be a streamer. I'm proud that this is my full income, Frito, as you asked. I'm very proud of all of these things. And that's what I was saying earlier. I kind of hate all of this. I hate all the obfuscation. I can't find the word. Where I have to sit here and pretend like I'm not who I'm not. I hate it. I actually hate it. I wish I could go and hand business cards out to every single person in my life and be like, join my channel. Like, it's unfortunate that in our day and age, you cannot do that. You have to protect yourself, right? So it's like, it's a little bit rough. I wish I could be more open about it and chat about it and like really let people into my fold, you know, because word of mouth is like the best thing for a business. Could you imagine if I could just hand out my business card to everybody? Yo, come watch my show. Come watch my show, dude. Word of mouth, man. Like, it's just unfortunate that I can't even use my own mouth to talk about my stream in like 50% of the situations I get in. It's only when I'm away from home that I can talk about my channel and be proud. Yeah. What kind of stuff are you risking if you get doxxed? So the big one is a new meta called swatting. So this is like a meta that's been going on for a decade now, and it's really scary. They call the police and they say you're doing something really nasty, and the SWAT team shows up to your house and breaks down your door and literally comes and arrests you. This has happened to hundreds of streamers, and it's absolutely horrific. Like, it's like literally they will call the police and be like, this dude is like hurting people. He's kidnapping people. Yeah, the SWAT thing still happens. It literally just happened like 2 weeks ago to a big streamer. Oh yeah, the swatting thing is happening regularly to creators. It's terrible, dude. Another problem is just general stalking, where somebody just like creeps on you a little bit. And this has actually happened to me. I've actually never talked. They can't prove it. Yeah, but that's the thing, Twitch Thomas. It's not about proving it. The police have to react. Do you understand how that works? So like here, let me just quickly explain. It's not that I'm actually in trouble. What happens is they interrupt my life. They call the police and they threaten something that has to be investigated, even if it's fake. And the police literally come and break your door down. 20 police flood your building. They search your whole apartment. Your stream gets interrupted. Your whole life gets interrupted. And then they let you go when they realize that it was all fake. Yeah, do you see what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm not gonna like get in legal trouble. You're totally right. Like, it's not like I actually did anything bad. It's about the fact that they will literally come into my house and search everything. I've heard of streamers, they had their equipment broken. I've heard of streamers where the police came and ripped their computer out of the wall and brought their computer back 2 weeks later. And it was half busted and said, here you go, here's your computer back. We had to check it to make sure there was nothing bad on it. Imagine if all of a sudden my computer just got ripped out of my house and I have to sit here for 2 weeks while the police count it as evidence. All because one single person had my address. Yeah, it's way, 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 way worse than you would think. It's not just like, oh, the police are coming to your front door. Ha 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 ha. No, it's like a literal uprooting of your whole life for at least a week or two. Yeah, it's brutal. Yeah, the people who call in the false claims do get in trouble sometimes, not always, but yeah. There's been like a big crackdown on like that whole thing. Yeah, like there's a lot of people trying to get people in trouble for doing it, but yeah, imagine trying to explain that to your neighbors. Yeah, exactly, right? What do those people gain from doing that? Dude, it's literally just because they want to cause people pain. Yeah, it's a matter of catching them, right? So now that was explained for Twitch Thomas, so I'm glad you asked, homie, because that's a fair question. Not everyone understands why streamers should never let themselves be doxxed. That is the number one thing that people do. The second thing is general stalkers. And I've never talked about this on stream, but like, I've been stalked a little bit. I was a really new streamer and I went ahead and I gave my address for some packages that they sent. And then before I knew it, one package came, another package came, another package came. And this is going to be a little bit of a trigger warning. So just a heads up. This is like some unaliving stuff. All right, trigger warning. Then this person proceeds to send me more letters. And one of the letters literally had their full blown out medical documents in it from them attempting to unalive themselves, with a letter that said like all of this crazy stuff. Like, I don't want to live without you. I don't know if I can be in your stream because I don't want to watch you getting married and having kids and I can't do this. That's when I stopped. That's when I cut my whole DMs off. If anybody has been watching me for 6 years, 2 years into streaming, I cut my DMs off and I stopped replying to people. People wonder why it takes me 2 weeks to a month to get back to you on DMs. It's because I'm not willing to cross that line ever again. There's a reason why I don't reply to people and that I'm like kind of a punk about DMs and stuff nowadays. Because I literally had somebody come at me with some of the biggest stress I've ever felt in my life. It was honest. It was literally scary for so many reasons. And it was like, dude, like, I'm never going to let somebody ever like get close to me like that again as a streamer. I had to learn the hard way that unfortunately I'm the streamer and you're the viewer. And that relationship can never, ever be broken. Because when you blur the lines, people get the wrong idea. And this is why I've said this to you guys. How many times have I made that clear? At the end of the day, I'm the streamer and I'm here to entertain you. And anything after that is like not really happening. Yes, I build friends and I've built some real strong relationships with people as a creator. But like that stuff, that's it. That is it. That is, I am just here to entertain you. Like, it's rough, man, right? So like when you talk about doxing, man, like it's really important that you're careful as a creator and you're putting yourself there out on the internet. Because the truth is that I firmly believe that like if somebody really wants to find you and is like malicious, they're gonna find you anyways. I know how the internet works, right? If somebody really had the intent of finding me, I almost guarantee you I would already have been found. That the internet is a fickle place. So the way I see it is you play safe and you put up defenses so that your average person cannot ever cross that line. It's like a car alarm for a car. Think about it. That's it. Me not telling people I stream and stuff like that is a car alarm for a car. It keeps an honest person honest. The alarm goes off, they stay honest. They don't ever cross a line because it's more work or more knowledge than your average person to hunt somebody down. But the truth is that when you put yourself there on the internet, you're never like really safe, are you? Like there's always the chance that somebody just hunts you down anyways. You know what I mean? So like that's kind of my mindset towards it. And that's why I have to be extra safe, because I'm just trying to keep honest people honest. And I'm just trying to keep that average person from being able to step over any lines. Meanwhile, I just always hope that like nothing ever happens, you know, like you just hope for the best. I'm sure at some point in my journey, something will happen, but you know, let's just hope it's not too bad. Yeah. It's pretty crazy for sure. But yeah, I just wanted to share that story because I think it's important for people to understand that whether or not a streamer talks about it, most creators that have been doing this for 5 or 10 years probably have a story like I just told you. But we just don't talk about it because, you know, that's like a downer thing. I was watching Taco. I don't want to be a downer streamer, he was saying. I don't want to be a downer streamer. And it's like, yeah, like I'm not going to sit here and like talk about like those situations that I've been in, you know, like that's, yeah, it is what it is, you know. May Hylia keep you safe. Yeah. Will insurance cover damage from SWAT teams? No clue, man. But I actually will be, I have been looking into renters insurance for the first time in my life. Again, we're adulting out here. I am going to be looking into renters insurance. It's worse when you have kids in a family. Oh yeah. I'm glad that the only person I really have to protect outside of myself is my partner. I'm glad you kept streaming after that. Yeah, the person's intentions were in the right place, you know. I have a lot of empathy. I have bounds of empathy. And the person's intentions were in the right place. You know, I think they had mental health stuff and they clearly were confused, and they believed in me and my channel, and they really wanted to see my channel grow, and they believed what I was doing, and they believed in what I was doing as a creator. And there was a lot of positivity there. You know, I just think sometimes people get caught up in, you know, the road may be paved with good intentions type, you know, logic. So, right. Like I never really like wanted it to be anything like more like, that's why this is the first time I've literally ever talked about it on the channel, because just out of respect for them. But it felt like a good time to tell that story because we were talking about like the dangers of like being safe. And it's like, yeah. Like you should know that like even a guy like me, like you know, a lot of times we think about stalking and stuff as something that female creators deal with. I think there is like a focus on that, which is probably which is guaranteeably a very true situation that a lot of female creators deal with. But like all of us, we're putting ourselves out there and we all deal with that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yo, good to see you here today, Strawberry, and good to see you coordinators as well. Welcome to the broadcast, my dude. Shrimp Jola in the house. But I'm good, by the way, chat. That happened a long time ago. So for anybody who is a little bit worried, I'm very good. I'm very good about all that stuff. And as far as cleansing your trauma goes, that's actually one of the things I've talked about with my therapist. So we talked about that and help me navigate the feelings, because there's a lot of weird feelings that come with somebody messaging and saying that kind of stuff to you. So yeah, we're good. Yeah, I've been good. What's up, Glitter Glams? We were talking about the safeties of streaming or the lack thereof safety when it comes to streaming and getting doxxed and stuff. And I shared a story in which I was actually like somewhat stalked at some point. And like, that's all. You just came into the tail end of a discussion about the safety of being a creator and a streamer. And yeah, it's tough. You have to be careful about who you talk to about your show and where you talk about your show and stuff like that. So. No, it won't cover damage from swatting. I didn't think so. Yeah. Usually that's something, if it's going to be covered, it's going to be the police department that covers it. And you have to like somehow get them to like send them a bill. I've heard that they will sometimes take care of it if you fight enough. How are you doing, my guy? I'm doing very well, from Jola. Thank you, man. It's a risk you carry with any high level of charisma. I love how you worded that. That's actually the perfect way to word it. When your charisma score is at a certain level, you unfortunately get a debuff that says stalking may occur. Yeah. you get a debuff that just sticks with you the rest of the game. Yep. You like my little prismatic frog? Isn't he a little cutie? He actually gets a lot bigger when he eats food. But there's no food around here for him to eat, so. Oh, phew, I'm safe. Star spell. Yeah, just always be safe on the internet, chat. Please don't click any dodgy links. Don't overshare with anybody. Keep yourself personal. Keep yourself safe. I think your average person will be fine. I think your average person will be just fine. +5 Riz, -20 safety. Let's go ahead and buy the funky rug. Yo, I had a great couple days off, Tay. Yeah. I had a great couple days off. I mostly spent the days off working on my apartment and stuff, but that was such a good feeling of being able to just spend time working on my apartment, So in the end, it might have been like a worky kind of a couple days, but in the best way possible, setting up my new home. I shared some pictures in the Discord. So if you are in the Discord, I encourage you to go and check out the media share section in the Discord. And I made a thread and I'm sharing pictures from my new apartment, and I'm specifically focusing on stuff that I'm building off stream that the chat sent to me via the throne. So just a big PSA here. If you sent stuff from the throne, if you did fund anything on the throne, I will be posting pictures of anything I build or anything that I use or so on and so forth from the throne. So thank you again. I had to take some pictures of the microwave. It's all set up and nice. So that's a reminder for myself. And I had to take some pictures of the toaster oven and stuff like that. So yeah, we'll make a point to get all that stuff shared. And, thank you again, everyone, for supporting my journey here. I still am recovering from like the amount of love, sheer love that was sent to me from this community, and people just reminding me that they appreciate what I do here and they appreciate my channel, man. So thank you so much, everybody. And I'm going to do my best to make sure I'm sharing any of that stuff with you. And also just an update on the chair. I am currently in the process of transferring the chair fund over to my account so that I can purchase the chair. Oh yeah, I was just covering it. Yo, good timing, Simcetera. Good timing. So right now, I haven't done the research on the chair yet, but I did get the like all of the back end stuff taken care of. So once the chair was funded, I need to transfer the money over to a place where I can spend it so I can buy the chair. So right now now I'm in the research phase while I wait for the transfer to happen. It's just going to take a couple days. And then we're going to get the chair. So I'll probably let y'all know what chair I pick and order sometime next week, probably like next Friday. And then from there, once it gets delivered, we'll build it on stream. Of course we will. Of course we'll build it on stream. Why not, you know? So it should be fun. It should be a lot of fun. A good chair is important. Yeah, squirrel songs, and we're gonna try to commit to a nice hardy chair. I'm gonna get myself a good, either a Herman Miller or just a chair that's dedicated to being like an office chair. Either way, we're gonna get a nice chair. I have my eye on a couple brands. I also got a really nice pro tip from the YouTube comment section, where somebody said that a lot of times when businesses go out of business, they will have like auctions for old chairs, and I might be able to find like a really nice discounted Herman Miller that's like refurbished. So not only am I doing research on what chair is best for me, I'm also going to be looking into maybe snagging up a deal and seeing if I can get a chair at like a nice price, because sometimes Herman Miller chairs can be very expensive. So I want to find a nice price point between the chat support and my own, and we'll do our best. What's up, Subspot? I've been good, man. How are you, dude? I took a couple days off, but I'm back. We took a couple days off to recharge after the massive week-long marathon we did. And we're just big chilling now. FYI, Herman Miller will do 20% discounts twice a year. Plus you can do the Affirm financing, right? A chair with some nice ergonomics, that's the play, man. I want a nice big hardy chair for my back, my lower back. Check out the big auction places near you where most of them are startups, send their stuff when they fold. Right. I don't have many socials, Cool Legendary Hero says. I've even considered cutting all internet out of my life for a couple years so I can actually come back to being a human. Because let's be honest, being online is like a drug. I mean, to an extent, you're right. So I'm going to be honest, Cool Legendary. You might not have heard some of these stories from me, but I actually have some super dope stories. I lived off the grid. I did what you just described. A phone where nobody could reach me, no internet, only Wi-Fi at McDonald's in the library. I've lived that life. I lived that life for about 3 years. And it was, I'm going to be honest, it was one of the coolest years that I've ever, it was still to this day, some of my favorite years of my life. The amount of people that would come up to me and say, I'm jealous of you. The amount of people that would literally tell me they were jealous of me for living this hokey, off the grid life. And this was almost 10 years ago. Nowadays, it's people probably even yearn for that even more. So I can tell you, man, you're barking up the right tree. I'm just going to be honest. Like, I think if you really feel like that's the right decision for you and you don't have a reason to not do it, let me give you an example of reasons to not do it. Kids, a job that requires a phone. Some of us can't really unplug. But if you can, oh boy, do I encourage you to give it a try. Get yourself an old school flip phone and give it a try, even for just 6 months to a year. Because I promise you, you will notice the difference. You will notice the difference. Does anybody watch Eddie on YouTube who just put out a video of locking his phone up? Did anybody watch that YouTube video? I don't think I finished it. Yeah, medical's another reason. Did anybody Anybody watch that video? Eddie, what's his name again? Eddie, blank. Dude, that video was so good. He locked his phone up for 2 weeks and then or like a month. And then he had to like live his life without a cell phone, and he bought like a landline telephone and stuff. It was so good. Eddie Burback, yeah. Dude, Eddie Burback just put out a great video about that, dude. It was honestly such a treat of a video to watch. I genuinely enjoyed it, dude. Yeah. It was fun. Like I said, if you have the freedom in your life to do it, give it a try. And do it for those who don't. Because I promise you, man, not everybody can. But a lot of people want to. Yeah, give it a try, man. I was just telling how I feel. I might try doing it. Yeah, man. You know, like I said, if it's not too big of a deal, give it a try. It's a pretty silly thing to do, but I haven't done that, but I have done a 10-day silent meditations before, no tech allowed and no talking to people. That's actually really cool. I've actually done a silent meditation as well. Gary, that's actually cool. So I've done that. And when I was 20 years old, I spent, I think, almost 2.5 weeks without saying a single word. Now, I was interacting with people though. But I was just the quiet guy in the room listening to my headphones. And for like 2 weeks, I didn't speak a single word. It was like a meditative thing. It was pretty neat. Yeah, of course, Cool Legendary here. You're always welcome to come in here. Yeah, of course. Throw a log on the bonfire and welcome to one of the internet checkpoints. You see, this stream is more than just a Twitch channel. It's also one of the internet checkpoints. And if you've never heard of what the internet checkpoint is, let me bring it up for you really quick. I'm actually going to go ahead and bring up the first internet checkpoint that I ever discovered. All right. And this was an old YouTube video. All right. And the YouTube video actually had to be reposted because it got taken down. I present to you one of the internet's many checkpoints. So like a decade ago, this person posted a video and he called it Internet Checkpoint. And he created a space where people would use the YouTube comment section in order to have shared experiences with other humans. Noah Naboris says, Internet Checkpoint. I hope one day to reach 1K on YouTube, but I'm not used to opening up, if not ever. But I'm so tired of my chronic depression that it's ruining my life. Not to mention my generalized anxiety and this ADHD that keeps me from finishing my projects. I feel like I'm just going through my life, not making any progress, and it's torture. Thankfully, I still have some passion like music that I managed to hold on to, but unfortunately, that won't be enough to help me move forward in life. I hope I'll get better, even though I'm not sure if I will. I wanted to start with a positive message and a goal because that's how I can move forward in life, by setting myself a goal. Internet Checkpoint. I'm 29 years old, I'm at 321 pounds, and I don't have any hope of losing it in sight, but I did grind it out and now I'm down to 255 pounds. Internet Checkpoint. First checkpoint. One of my friends in high school just passed away. He was a senior. He never even got to go to college. Right? And then sometimes they're positive. You know, this might feel a little negative, a little heavy. Sometimes it's an internet checkpoint where you pop in and you say, I just had the most monumental moment in my life right here. After a long wait, I finally got my citizenship. I'm no longer an illegal alien. Internet Checkpoint. So you see, this all started a decade ago, and I got inspired by this checkpoint here. And it got taken down because Nintendo takes down video game music sometimes. So the original checkpoint isn't here anymore, but this is a new one that's been here since 2022. And the reason I bring this up to all of you is because I firmly believe that that's what I'm building with my stream. This is an internet checkpoint. And while there is a such thing as trauma dumping, and there's maybe a line you can cross in a live Twitch chat versus a comment section on YouTube, because comment sections in YouTube are voluntary to read, but Twitch chat isn't voluntary necessarily. When you're here hanging out, a message gets put in front of you. You don't have any control over that. So there is a line that can be crossed. And I think people should always take self-responsibility to make sure that if you are maybe dumping something that's a little too heavy, to use the resources in the Discord, the real life channel, or to reach out to moderator or myself if you really need to get something off your chest. It might not be best to put it in a public live chat. But outside of those scenarios, welcome to one of the internet's checkpoints. Welcome. And we encourage you to join our channel and share your life moments. And if you have a journey, we're all on a journey, and through our shared experience, this is how we truly connect as humans. So whether you're here and you're sharing your thoughts about wanting to get off the internet, or whether you're here and you're sharing a wonderful situation that just happens in your journey, or maybe something sad just happened and you just want to talk about it, that's an internet checkpoint. That's an internet checkpoint. And that's what I really do consider my channel to be, a checkpoint on the internet, and I will strive for this place to be one throughout my journey. So no worries, cool legendary hero, because that's the kind of space that I'm looking to create. A space that within reason, you can come and you can share one of those moments in your journey. And you know you have shared again, and I think this is healthy for everybody. Because I'll say it one more time, as humans, we connect through shared experience. Because when that person says that thing, you can relate, you can get excited, you can get happy for them. You can remind yourself that you're not alone and that people have experienced things that you have. And I think that is such a powerful feeling, especially in the all digital era. To know that like somebody else has also felt that. Dope. I think that is a very special feeling. So welcome, an internet checkpoint. Yo, thanks for the follows coming in, by the way. I appreciate you. Yo, thank you, Frigid Phoenix. And I appreciate you popping in here today, homie. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yo, Lucinda, excited to share with you all that I got my first home. I lived in a 1-bedroom with 2 little ones, hardly any working plumbing for 7 years, feeling incredibly hopeless. It was a moment I never thought I would get. Truly the biggest checkpoint for me in a long time. Wow. Congratulations, dude. That is insane, dude. That is absolutely insane, dude. I love that, dude. I love that. Are you excited for Bungee's marathon? I'm not sure what that is, actually. Should I know what that is? Let me Google search this real quick. No, I might not know what that is. Oh, wait, is this a game? Is this a streamer who's doing a marathon? Bungee's a new game. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay, so let me see what the game Bungee's is. Wait, why do I keep saying Bungee's? Is it Bungie? It's Bungie, the company, and they made the game Marathon. Why am I saying Bungie? Can I read? All right. We're good. We're fine. This is fine. Bungie. So this is it. So Bungie is making a new game, which is interesting because Bungie hasn't put out new content in a little while, right? They've been riding the Destiny wave. Become a runner in Bungie's upcoming sci-fi PvP extraction shooter. You know, I heard about this. Yes, I keep up with gaming news, and I heard about this. I heard about this game. I think people are actually pretty excited about it. I think people are actually pretty excited about it. It's like an extraction shooter, but I think it's gonna have some elements of like Apex or something. I can't remember what I read about it. I'm not a big FPS guy, but I am interested in hearing more about the game. You didn't like Destiny? Yeah, I never got into Destiny either. Oh, thank you, Cool Legendary Hero. I really do appreciate that, dude. And I hope things on your end you manage to work through any kind of, you know, stints in your life and you manage to progress towards your dreams and your goals. Thank you for reminding me about real life in Discord. I'm gonna go utilize it now. Yeah, the real life channel in Discord is pretty nice. Aw, yo, Top Cat. Well, like I said, I think I could speak for a lot of the people in this community and a lot of the communities around us. You know, I think utilizing Twitch and these types of communities as like a tool to, you know, make sure that you are, you know, getting that healthy human interaction, and whether it be to help you feel less lonely or whether it be to help you kind of calm down or maybe just to go to sleep. I've heard people struggle to sleep. They come and listen to streams. Whatever kind of value you pull out of my content, I appreciate you letting me know about the value that this community provides, because for me personally, that's what makes it all worth it in the morning. When I wake up in the morning, I get out of bed because of these types of comments. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. What's up, Gamer Master HD? Friend, Twitch friend generator. I don't know if we can go that far. That's pretty funny. Yo, Jeff the Beth says, I appreciate you, man. These are the streams that only want positive vibes. And while I understand, it's nice to have someone like you who wants to hear people. Thank you. Right. I have all the respect for other creators and the space that they provide. And some people are not looking to necessarily have certain energy, right? And I just like Jeff said, I agree. And I'll never talk down on another creator. But I think I firmly believe that my place in the world of streaming and the space I'm providing is meant to be a blend of optimism and realism. And you want to know why? Because that's who I am. I am a realist optimist who is grounded and who looks at the world through very grounded, earthy view and vision. But I'm also optimist, and I also believe in looking towards the lighter side of things when you can. And you know, and I think as I've also dealt with depression in my life, and I had to find my own tools to kind of get me out of that stuff. And I think that's a part of it as well. So I agree. You know, not every channel is constructed the same, but I'm very proud of providing a space where we can simultaneously be real, but we can also still keep an air of uplifting energy and help people kind of get through their day. It's about that perfect balance. And sometimes the balance isn't always struck perfectly. Sometimes we have a moment during the stream that's maybe a little heavy. And sometimes we have moments where it's nothing but sailing to Rainbow Road. And that's cool. But I think the goal is to just have the balance more often than not. And I think we do that. And I'm pretty proud of that, dude. I think most of the time we have that perfect balance, even if we do teeter every once in a while in one or the other direction, right? So do you remember about the price tag for the Switch 2? People are just yelling at Nintendo in the chat, drop the price 4 hours straight in Nintendo Treehouse Live. Do you think they hate Nintendo now? I think people need something to hate nowadays. And right now they chose Nintendo. And in 2 months, it'll be Ubisoft again. Or in 2 months after that, it'll be Rockstar because they decide to charge $100 for GTA 6. And 2 months after that, maybe it'll be Nintendo again. So now, while I do believe that people's feelings are validated, I think there's a lot of greed in the gaming space. And I think that $80 games are a bit much. I do think that generally people are just hating to hate because they can, and it's the popular thing to do. here's a good way to say it. I would bet money that almost, let's just say 75, 80% of the people who are hating Nintendo right now are going to buy Nintendo Switch 2s and Mario Kart World. And I think that just says it all anyways. So at the end of the day, I think it's all just BS. And most people don't actually care. They're just riding the hate train. Some people do, and sure. But 100%, they're just going to buy it anyways. So it's all just BS. And it'll all roll over eventually. Yeah, so. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, it's all going to just get thrown away in the trash can. So. Included Penguin Zoe himself. I have been keeping up with his videos. Yo, what's up, King Taco? Welcome to the show. I think Mario Kart World looks great. I'm excited. I think that they did the right thing taking it in the direction they did. I didn't want more of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I wanted something different, and I think they did a really good job with it. So far, we haven't seen it like in person, but yeah, have a good day, Cool Legendary Hero. Thanks for coming and chatting with us, homie. I think Nintendo's entitled to ask for whatever price they want for their work. We don't have to pay it. Right. I think there are some things that are valid. That's my mindset at the end of the day. And then I can empathize with people who look at the price tag as greedy, because from their point of view, I think I can speak for some of those people. They are seeing Nintendo set a precedent for other game companies, and I do understand where that feels icky. I also kind of understand where the justification for jumping to $80 wasn't enough for your average player. Like, I get it. I understand that gamers are on a budget. I understand that the amount of different price tags and charging for game upgrades and stuff all feels weird and icky, and I can really put myself in the shoes of somebody who's complaining and be like, yeah, I get it. Like, I get why you feel like this is a little bit much. But I think crossing the line into like calling Nintendo greedy and stuff is like, that's where I kind of cross the line. Personally. You can say whatever you want, but I think for me personally, once you cross the line into like, oh, they're greedy, it's like, well, maybe they are. Maybe they're not. That's like a super heavy opinionated comment. There is no fact. There is no pure, there's not a factual line that crosses into greed. That is your personal opinion that they're being greedy. And you're allowed to have that opinion, and you're allowed to criticize them all you want. That's fine. But I think that's where the line gets crossed. I think I can empathize with people up until the point to where they start to overly criticize. Once they start calling the company greedy, it's not that I disagree that they're greedy. I just disagree that this is why they're greedy. Does that make sense? Like, it's not that I don't disagree that Nintendo and every other company is greedy in the sense that money is driving everything. I just disagree that an $80 game all of a sudden instantly makes Nintendo greedy. I think that line is stupid. And I think if anything, you should have called Nintendo greedy over the past decade. Because like, they've already done plenty of stuff that's a little bit weird for years now. So it's like, I just find it so funny that how is this now the line you're crossing? Oh, an $80 game. Oh, like, dude, who cares? Like, if you want to have a real conversation about corporate greed, we could have had that conversation for literally a decade. So from there, it's like, I don't know. I don't really see a conversation that even needs to be had about this current generation. Like, who cares, dude? PlayStation is literally pushing to remove all digital media, and the next PlayStation is probably not going to have any digital game or any physical games. Are you kidding me? Like, if you want to talk about corporate greed, let's talk about battle passes, microtransactions. Let's talk about the fact that you can't even play your PlayStation 5 unless it's connected to the internet. But if you want to talk about like greed, like we could talk about greed. But I don't think an $80 price tag on a game instantly makes your company greedy. I think there's a conversation to be had. I don't think it makes, okay, I don't think it's just a light switch. Oh, now you're greedy. It's like, no, actually they're a business and they're going to charge what they want to charge. And like, I don't know. I don't think it changes. I don't think anything's changed. I just find the whole conversation to be very dumb. I just find it all to be really dumb. And it's like, you guys are just making a big deal. You're making a mountain out of a molehill. You're making a mountain out of a molehill. I think that everyone who is on Nintendo's back right now is just making a mountain out of a molehill. That's what I think that's going on. Have you ever heard that phrase where you take a small thing and you make it a big thing? I think they're making a mountain out of a molehill. And I don't really think that what's happening right now is really that different than anything that has been happening over the past decade. If you wanted to make a mountain out of a molehill, why would you choose this hill to die on? Why is Nintendo upping the prices of their games the time in which you put said foot on the company's neck? Why weren't you doing that when we were getting literally robbed for the past decade in gaming? These companies have literally been robbing us, taking away our rights to buy games. Ubisoft literally said we don't deserve to own our own games and to get over it. But now we pretend like something matters. It's like, no. Let's have a conversation. Let's not attack Nintendo. Why don't we talk about the gaming industry as a whole? Like, that's my point. That's where I stand about the conversation. Can we have a conversation about the gaming industry as a whole? Or are we going to just sit here and talk about Nintendo? Because I don't think Nintendo's the only player. And I think Nintendo's far from the only greedy corporation out there. I think that this has been happening to us for over a decade. So it's like, I think like, if you want to have a conversation, let's not focus on the one company. Let's talk about all of them, including Nintendo. Right? And like, that's my take on it, because, and I think that that's where people start to lose sight. And that's where I think the conversation gets silly, because that's a conversation not everyone wants to have. They all of a sudden, when you start bringing up your favorite games and your favorite companies, all of a sudden you don't want to have that conversation. Like, when you bring up this is the best example of what I think's happening right now. And I think this ends the conversation. The same people who are yelling about Nintendo wanting to charge $80 for Mario Kart are the same people that are justifying an $100 GTA 6. You realize those are the same people. Oh, but GTA 6 will be worth it. Says you. So you're mad about Nintendo upping the price of Mario Kart, but you're gonna go and buy GTA 6 in the blink of an eye, no matter what the price is. It's like, when it's your favorite game and your favorite company, you can justify it. But when it's a company you don't really care about, you're like, down with the man. And it's like, will you wake up and realize that you can't have your foot in both camps, my dude? That's not how this works. So again, can we have a real conversation about corporate greed, or can we just stop playing tiddlywinks and stop pretending like we're activists for a day? It's like your daily dose of activist. Yeah, you know, today I'm an activist. Tomorrow I'm playing GTA 6. Today I'm fighting the good fight. Tomorrow I'm playing GTA 6 and using DoorDash and Uber and playing on my iPhone. But today, down with Nintendo. But tomorrow, I'm gonna go back to my couch and I'm gonna go play games. Right? Like, it's real weird, right? It's real weird. And that's my take on it. Right? It's like, I think there's totally a conversation to be had, but let's not be activists for a day. Like, let's not come, like, you know, like, that's what's really happening. Like, look around the internet, and like I just said it earlier, and we could have ended the conversation. The most of the people who are mad about the Mario Kart are going to buy a Switch 2 and Mario Kart. And I think that's just the mic drop right there. I almost guarantee, let's say there was 100 people, that's it, on the internet right now, expressing their disinterest in Nintendo. I almost guarantee you 80 of them are going to buy it anyways. And then they're going to justify the fact that they purchased it while they're still complaining about purchasing it. And it's just like, yeah, you know, it's like, so I know that like there's a ton of people out there who like L Rob, you know, I'm not talking to you specifically. I know there's plenty of people out there who have been fighting the good fight and who will continue to fight the good fight, and you're not alone. But I think that for the majority of the people complaining on the internet about it, they don't really care. And this all goes back to the original question that was asked. Why are people hating? Because people are just looking for something to hate right now. We're all in a really icky situation, especially in America. And we're all just looking for an out. So it's so nice to get the out on whatever company. Today it could be Nintendo. Tomorrow it could be Snapple. Yeah, I was watching Seinfeld recently. The day after that, it could be Toyota. The next day, we're back to hating Nintendo. Then the next day, we're hating McDonald's. It's like everybody is just kind of in a position where they're frustrated and they just want to find something to fight against. And like, that's totally understandable. Like, I understand why people feel the way that they feel. And I said that from the beginning. I think the conversation that's happening right now is just silly. It's like who cares? None of it really matters. So. Can we just hate everyone equally? Yeah. Yo, Stevie, thank you for the 173, my dude. Just drama hungry? Yeah, there's a lot of drama hungry stuff out there. Oh, thank you, Sam. Thank you, Sam. Good to see you today. Yeah, everyone's just tired, man. And like, now listen, I didn't say this because there's enough of this conversation. I wasn't planning on talking about it, but I'll just to kind of backtrack real quick. Let's make it clear though, there's plenty of stuff that Nintendo did that sucks. And some of that stuff is super value. So like, just to talk about it real quick. One, they didn't talk about the prices or anything during the direct, and they pretty much made people go and hunt down all of the prices and stuff themselves, right? So two, I think that generally speaking, Nintendo made some mistakes as well as far as some of their weird marketing. Like charging for things that they didn't really need to charge for and not really caring about PR. Like they made a lot of PR fumbles that just made the whole situation look worse than it was. And like that kind of sucks, right? And I think otherwise, the only mistake that they really made that's like very apparent to me is allowing the internet to control the amount of information that was out there instead of telling us about stuff themselves. Like the game key situation didn't end up being what we thought it was because people just assumed until we got an actual answer. Stuff like that. Like, yeah, like they made a bunch of blunders. They kind of weren't as transparent as they should have been. And I think those are all valid reasons to be upset. Like, yeah, okay, you know, like whatever. Like, yeah, they could have made a couple better like transparent decisions, and you know, Doug Bowser didn't have to go out and tell people to, if you're too broke, then don't buy it, because that was a terrible thing to say PR wise. You know, whatever. So I think there's some valid like, okay, Nintendo, what are you doing moments. But at the end of the day, most people are mostly just off their rocker, to be fair. I need to step away. Oh, no problem. Yeah, don't take I wouldn't take this stuff too personal, chat room. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, no problem, dude. I think that don't let any kind of listen, when we're having these types of conversations, chat room, I think everyone would do themselves a favor and take your emotions out of it. Yeah, like we're just having a discussion and I was answering a question that was asked, why is Nintendo getting so much hate? And I was just helping explain why Nintendo is under fire right now, and then I wanted to share my thoughts officially and publicly, since I haven't shared them yet, about like what I think is valid and where I think most people are just being goofy and just following the train. But you know, I digress. So we're definitely not looking to ruin anybody's weekend, but at the end of the day, you know, people are allowed to have their opinions. I think our chat was pretty okay during this discussion, so I think so. I don't think anybody really crossed the line during this discussion. So I think you guys were good. So loving the chat for everyone who was participating in the discussion. I personally think that you guys did a great job keeping things pretty civil in the chat. And I think that unless your emotions are tied to like this conversation, you probably agree. So yeah, I don't have any emotional attachment to this stuff because I've learned to not let that happen to me on the internet. So yeah, loving the chat. I think that's fine. Yeah, a little bit of airing out some of our feelings. I don't think it was bad at all. Is there a work lunch break lurk command? I don't think there is. No, I don't think we have work lurk, which is the work lurk, but we don't have one for lunch specifically. Yeah. Dude, your shiny luck is getting better. I pulled another shiny Charizard 2-star. Now I have to make a fire deck. The game forced me into it. So. But there you guys go. There's my opinion on that stuff. I think we were supposed to get a command made that like shared my thoughts so that we didn't have to keep answering these questions. But we'll move away from the subject of Nintendo from here on out though, because yeah, people have a lot to say about it, and I think a lot of people are just burnt out of the conversation. So Did I miss you opening of the items from using your card? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Wait, what do you mean? Opening of items using your card. Wait, what do you mean? I'm actually not sure. Oh, yes, you did miss that. We did that on Monday as promised. Yeah, that was on Monday's show this week. So if you want to go back to the VOD on Twitch or YouTube. Yeah. I still have my unopened Cheetos in the house. All right, we're gonna go ahead and wrap up the show today. I wanted to end at 4 hours and y'all kept me yapping for an extra hour and a half, so we're gonna wrap it up here today. I'm trying to take some light days because I didn't get as much rest as I wanted, but then y'all got me yapping up here like a hooligan. So yeah, we're gonna call it there. What kind of Cheetos? Mini Cheetos. Yeah, mini Cheetos. They look good. I haven't been in the mood for Cheetos yet. Get yourself some tweezers for Cheetos while gaming. Dude, they're in a can. I'll just pour them in my mouth. I'll just literally pour them in my mouth. You guys don't eat chips and like that. You just pour it in your mouth, man. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Cheeto chopsticks. All right, fam. Yo, seriously, great discussions today as always. And I just wanted to show face this morning. I almost considered taking a 4th day off. I was so tired after doing all this work around the community, around the house rather. So I'm gonna get out of here. I still have plenty of work to do and I want to get some work done today. So I'm out of here. No raid. We're just gonna fade. I'll be back tomorrow morning and I think we're doing some Mario Odyssey, or we're gonna finish up Majora's Mask, or maybe both. I'm again still gonna kind of keep it light this weekend as I kind of settle into my new home and kind of get myself established. And as we go into April, we'll try to get back to those nice long boy 6 to 8 hour broadcasts that I'm known for. But give me some time. So a little bit on the lighter side today, and we are out of here. So we don't take any public raid request in the chat. You can always send me a DM and you can request if I check out a streamer, but no public raid request in the chat. All right. But you can always send me a message if there's somebody you want me to keep my eyes on. But we are not raiding today. We are fading. All right. So I'm going to get out of here and y'all can have a wonderful rest of your Friday. This is Highly Into Set signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here this weekend, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. Have a wonderful freaking Friday and Saturday and Sunday. And of course, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. Yo, thank you, Cadence, so much. Stevie, Zella, Lizzie J, Lucinda, Ryan Perp, Tam Perp, Dat Baby. Yo, it felt good to be back, chat. It felt good to be back. I could have just streamed all day again because we built our stream tolerance up so high. I could have just gone all day, dude, but no. I got plenty of stuff to do. I got plenty of stuff I want to take care of. So we're going to take it light today. Yo, Kita, Benita, Renegade, Darling, Brittany, BCH, Blistina, Sam, The Game Master HD, Winner, Chicken Dinner, Team Nintendo, Bookie Proud Mama, thank you so much. Yo, Frito, nice to meet you today, my dude. It's wonderful having you in the chat today. Yo, 8-Bit Tigger, Lolive Garden, Island Melt Vibes, Free Release, Flip Toast, Effie Apples. Anyone else I missed out there, y'all? Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Yo, happy Friday. Glad I could be here today to play some Stardew and jam out alongside y'all. Thank you again for being here. Thanks for vibing with me. Feels good to be back. Holy heck. Sometimes 3 days can feel like a month when it comes to me not having access to the community. So hopefully I see y'all here tomorrow. Saturday show vibes should be beautiful, immaculate. Thank you so much for the raids. Thank you for the support. Stevie, thank you again for 30 months. And until next time, fam, Highly Sent signing off. Peace. Hit them cat jams.